Hey there, legends! The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordics Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Hello everyone, welcome back to Northeast Cup, powered by Battle Knights Esports, and today it is going to be the state finals between many states that is going to include Tripura for the first game, and that is going to be a best of 5 series. Whichever team is going to win, they will be winning 15,000 diamonds with themselves, and they will be one of the state representative. And that is going to be the first match is going to be Tripura's representative, that is going to be Revenge of Others going up against Team Omen Whispered Legends. So that is basically a best of 5 series, and this time myself, I'll be your friendly host Itami for this game, and with me will be joining my casters, none other than Ray and Fredo. So Ray and Fredo, say hi to the stream.
Hello.
So I would say, Ray, what would be your predictions for this game? Like, it is going to be the best of 5, so most probably I'm not hoping that is going to be a one-sided game, because both of these teams are one of the best teams from the state. So definitely we are looking for a competition. I just hope it won't be one-sided. Absolute domination won't be that interesting. So from my side, I would hope that both of the teams are going to give their best. So give us your thoughts regarding the teams you like we are going to be matched up against.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them perform in the elimination rounds as well as the quarterfinals and the semifinals. After all, they are the state finalists, both the teams. And so far, at least in my opinion, none of the teams go for that much of an unorthodox play, right? So we're going to be seeing quite meta-oriented draft unless these teams have been cooking up a little bit, because they have had some time after the semifinals have been done. If they have done their research and they can do something new, because one thing to note, guys, because your matches were available for everyone to see, even your opponents. So the opponents have done their homework, you've done your homework. So let's see which team can change the pace and surprise us in this game, just like Meow Meow Gang did last night.
Yep. And Fredo, my question would be, which team are you more rooting for? Is it Revenge of Others or is it Team Omen?
Well, personally, I've seen both of these teams playing a lot before, But if I remember both of them playing, then I feel like Revenge of Others will be the one whom I will be rooting for, because I feel like Omen is actually a very strong team, as compared to Revenge of Others. I really support the ones who are always behind, because I really like to support who are trying to make a comeback. So I feel like Revenge of Others will have a little hard time against Team Omen, because of the fact that Team Omen, I've seen them playing, their synergy is so good, their rotation is so fast as well, and of course they do so well in the draft. So definitely, I'll be looking out if Team Revenge of Others will be able to play the same way tonight, or will they be able to exceed the expectations which I'm keeping from them. So definitely, because of that, I'll be supporting Team Revenge of Others a little bit more today. But definitely, like I said, Team Omen looks stronger, you know, according to the paper. But yeah, definitely it comes down to execution. And tonight is going to be a different evening for all of us, because it's definitely the finals of the state, and both the teams will be looking to give their best tonight.
Definitely. Before we move on to the draft and everything, I would like to remind our viewers that the Epic Skin giveaway is still going on. So, to participate there, the rules are quite simple. I guess the moderators will be there to guide you, and they will be guiding you how to participate on the giveaway. On the end of the stream, the winners will be declared. So you can be one of the lucky ones too. And onto the game, you just need to download MOBA 5v5 from the Play Store, and there is an anniversary event going on right now. The Akai skin, I guess most of the people have already got the Akai skin, and the Kagura skin is also given out for free right now. So what are you waiting for? Just go in the game, log in, do your daily task, and just complete your task, and you will be able to get those skins completely for free. So without any further ado, I guess both of the teams might be already ready. So Ray and Fredo, I would just give it to you onto this, and I hope we will see a tough competition coming up from both of the teams. So without any further ado, I guess we are heading on to the draft. So here we go.
Go, man! This is none other than the first game of the day. This is the this is the finals between the two best teams of Tripura. It is none other than Team Revenge of Others going up against Team Omen. So definitely a match to watch out for, because both of these teams, like I mentioned, are one of the top teams in the state, and they will be the one representing their state. So high stakes here, a very high octane game going down tonight. And with that, on the caster's desk, it's me, Fredo, and with me is none other than your favorite caster, Ray. So, Ray, what are your thoughts about this match which is going to go down tonight?
I mean, during the hosting phase, you mentioned the team Revenge of Others, and you're absolutely right because there's Super IMM and Bakimod who are really, really good players. So we have to watch out for them as well as the opposing teams. Well, the winner will be representing Tripura into the top 10 in the Northeast Cup. So definitely they have to make sure they are the best of the best. Right? They have come so far. They have to give us a show. So I'm really looking forward what strategies they might be looking for, or are we going to be seeing quite of a normal meta-oriented game where the winning conditions are very clear. Because last night Myanmar Gangs really, really exceeded our expectations, and I'm looking forward to see if that will happen as well. But look at that, the Khalid, your signature one, is banned out, Fredo.
Oh my god! Definitely something that we will hope for in this game, because the fact that Khalid and Chip are being banned out early on, that just shows that these two teams have a really, really good understanding of the meta. And the fact that these two roamers are actually one of the best roamers right now, and they have banned it out, it means there are a lot of options, to play more aggressively. Because right now, these two roamers actually are able to shut down any jungler which is there on the enemy side. Let it be the best jungler, I mean, in your opinion, even the Soyo, even the Hayabusa Link, it does not matter. These two roamers can actually harass the jungler all by themselves using their unique skill sets. So definitely banning out these two roamers early on is actually a very good sign that these two teams are looking to make the jungler farm a little bit more, have a good time in the jungle so that he can carry the team. So that is why these two teams are doing very good with their drafts so far. And with that, the next ban is coming up. Oh my goodness, Gatot Kacha has been banned as well as the Suyu, and which is the other hero? I really cannot see that. Ray, can you tell me what is that hero there?
Alpha. It is actually the Alpha, the one of the junglers that have come out into the scene as well, Fredo, because he's one of the junglers that really matches the snowball that Suyu can bring. He has low cooldown, he can dash in, dash out easily, and he also has true damage, and mainly because of that, they have decided to ban him out. But the ban phase is over. Matilda also got picked out, so it's going to be interesting. What kind of draft would they really be going for? Considering there are two jungle bans, two roaming bans, and you're actually right. Khalid, he's on the EXP and roamer. It absolutely makes sense, especially because of his fast lane here with the tornado blitz. But let's see. Oh, they have picked up the Edith, the side of Team Revenge of Others.
Definitely, they have decided to go with Edith here. The Edith is a very, very good pick, for a first pick team on the blue side because it just provides you the flexibility in your draft because the enemy carry really cannot say much about the draft which you are going to go with. So definitely that is there, and on top of that, it also provides the flexibility to adjust your own composition because later on if you just realize that there is a hero which you want to take for a certain role, then the edit can come in handy because you can just switch up the edit in any position, right? So because of that, the edit is actually a very good flex pick to be picked on early on. And with that, the next picks coming in will be the Ling and CC from the side of Team Omen. So definitely the CC can actually harass the Edith in that
Yes.
in that laning phase. But I feel like the Edith can actually go for the roam as well. So definitely nothing is sure yet. But oh my god, the Ling and the Fanny. My god, Ray, do you remember what Super Ken had to face from what was the name of that guy? Annabelle or something? No. What was the name of that guy? I really forgot.
It's okay. It's okay. We can remember that later. But anyways, they are really going hard on the composition. Two complex, flashy assassins on the board. So there's gonna be a lot of mobility from both of the teams. And picking up Fanny early on, usually in ranked games, people will think, they're gonna pick the counter, but no, in the tourney phase, it's going to get banned out in the second phase. So prioritizing it early, it does make sense. But look at that, they have also picked up the Grok. So Grok is one of those heroes that is, if you cannot lend your wild charge properly, if you do not care about your position, his kit is kind of useless. So he's one of the tanks that really requires a high micro efficiency. And that is something that Omen really needs to watch out for because he's a high stakes, high rewards type of hero. And basically, I'm looking forward to that. But, anyways, we are proceeding to the second phase of the band section right now. Let's see what heroes they find annoying for the composition. Sorry, the composition.
Well, like you mentioned, the Grok, it's a high risk, high reward hero. And definitely the fact that they have the Fanny on the other side, they might want to trap that Fanny inside that walls, when she tries to invade the buffs. So that might be one of the reasons why I see them, Team Omen, picking up the Grok here. But on the other side, like, they have the Loi as well. So the threat of, the global presence of the Loi's ultimate will also come in handy in these team fights because you definitely never know when the Louis is going to flank with his diversion. So yeah, that is there. But on top of that, the fact that this guy has picked up a Fanny against the Ling just reminds me that there is a possibility that the Fanny can absolutely, absolutely destroy this Ling because of what happened in MPL ID. As far as I remember, Super Ken was dead. He died 9 times and he got a chocolate, and you do not expect that from the jungler of BTR. So the possibility of that happening here. Oh, I remember the name now. It's Nile. It's Nile. And Nile on that Fanny completely destroyed Super Ken's Ling. So definitely something similar might be happening down there. But look at the second phase of bans. What are your thoughts about these bans which are going down there on that screen right now, Ray?
If you look at the side of Team Omen, they have opted to go for the goal lane bans, which is I'm really, really not a huge fan of, mainly because if you ban out a one goal laner, there are six others still open. But at the same time, I do respect the hurdle because some players have a lot of micro efficiency on some heroes like Radium's Nathan, or you can consider the Harith as well. So going for that ban, I think it's a respect worthy ban. But we'll have to see if these heroes will be left out in the next game too, because in this game there are going to be some contenders, and I especially believe this Fanny might be one of them who will get banned out in the next matches because of Fanny. Just like you mentioned, she's one of those heroes that can snowball so insanely just from the first moment she gets her blue buff. to the level 4, it is absolutely insane. And you don't want to mess with that. But other than that, if you look at the other option of the side of Team ROO Esports, they are going in for more utility. They have banned out an Angela. I think they wanted to avoid an Angeling combo. Perhaps they don't want to take the risk. But other than that, they also ban out the Ruby. They don't want the I am offended becoming too offensive. So other than that, we are almost finished with the draft as ROO Esports. They have went in for the classic high grail low weak composition. So expect a lot of implosion on the grass because diversion would be coming right there. And Omen has to be careful of their map presence and awareness of where could be a diversion play coming in.
Definitely, definitely. You pointed out those things really right. And just to mention the fact that the fact that they have picked up the Louis and Tigreal there. So just imagine the situation which I'm trying to tell here. Okay, like just imagine the Louis uses the diversion when the Tigreal uses his conceal and implosion. Okay, and he sends the Tigreal in the back line. There's no way you can escape from that because the Tigreal will be concealed, so you cannot really target him. So definitely, I would like to see something similar happening. But the fact that the side of Team Omen have picked up the Valentina already, oh my god. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're already on to the loading screen right now. We're into the Land of Dawn. And this is the first match going down between Team Omen and Team Revenge of Others. This will be the decider to see which team will be the one leading the charge with their first win, or will it be one of those teams going down first and losing that advantage early on. This is a best of 5, and we will be witnessing this battle for a long, long time. So definitely with me here is none other than your favorite caster, Ray. And Ray, what are your thoughts about the rotations which are happening on your screen right now?
I mean, nothing special. Fanny actually went in for the blue buff first, perhaps expecting an invasion. But other than that, talking about the draft, the Valentina might be the main key player, considering she has she can copy the implosion, she can copy the diversion. So there's a lot of utility on the hands of Team Omen Whispered Legends with the last pick. But it all boils down to how well they executed, because Valentina and Grok, they're both really high risk, high rewards, both of them. And at the same time, one thing they do have is faster lane clear, especially due to the Grok. So they will be rotating much faster as well compared to the Louis, which will be having poor lane clear. So yeah, the mid rotation, it is already almost secured by Omen, unless this Fanny really, really disrupts. Because look at that, she might be rotating to top lane or possible engage right there, but nope.
Oh, definitely. It felt like a possible engage there. She goes in still onto that CC with a cutthroat, but not enough damage to take her down. The defense was just enough to make her survive with a sliver of HP, but the next turtle is coming up.
Yes, and just like you predicted, Abyss TZ is really getting bullied right there. Look at that. He's like 40% HP down at the moment, and he will only continue to get bullied. Look at the good rotations coming in from Omeo, from the side of Omen, who's really holding the lane well for the EXP, but she's only level 4 though, so she will have the advantage early on. Might copy the implosion right there for a sneaky play. And if you look at that, none of the team Revenge of Others, none of them have a Purify, so Valentina, you can easily go there. Oh, look at the engage there, Pedro.
Definitely, it feels like the implosion is not there, but there will be the Tempest of Blades to deal a lot of damage. Abyss TZ is very low. CC is going in with her Yo-Yo Blitz. She might be able to take down. The implosion comes in handy. Abyss TZ will be going down there, and Mihawk is still there trying to chase them down. The diversion has been used to escape, and they will be able to do so. And right now, the fan is looking for a re-engage onto that CC there, but she does not have enough damage. She has to back off. 4 members there on the turtle from the side of Team Omen, and Team Revenge of Others are not looking good at the moment.
Super IMM, I thought he was possibly going for the implosion, but he didn't actually go for it. And this is one of the things about the Valentina. She gets the level 4 faster than your Roma due to her passive, and that implosion really kind of seemed to fade in the engage. And other than that, I think CC will be having a relaxing time on the top lane. She has the advantage with her damaging skill. Other than that, I think the gold lane, it's also a little bit fair of a matchup. Clint has the range, but Beatrix has the damage. But other than that, I think the jungler matchup is also very fair considering both of them have mobility. But Ling, you could have just dodged that. But anyways, we might see an engage onto the bot lane though because Super MM he's getting into position to go lead. Not really much, despite the objective on the hands of team. You know, Omen Whispered Legend so far. So Fanny will be taking the blue as well as the Ling. So we might see a possible engage after that.
Definitely, there is a high possibility that right now both the junglers are ready, with all the resources being packed up on their sides, and right now they might be looking for a possible engage on the goal lane. Both the roamers are there. If any kind of casualty might be going down there, but it feels like the Fanny is more interested in ganking down the CC, and the Ling is more interested in taking that little under there, the little grok.
My friends used to call it the little walking cabbage. But anyways, he really perhaps wants a little bit of noodles with some of cabbage leaves because he's really interested. Oh, but there might be an engage coming in right there because look at it, the Ling is looking for an opportunity, but no.
Okay, both the junglers just trying to play something there with their cards which they've had, and now there might be possible diversion play coming in. Okay, look at that. The Fanny goes in cutthroat, takes down Pex there, and the Grok trying to do something they were not able to do anything. It was too quick for him to react, and it definitely shows that team Revenge of Others are not something to be counted out of, even though the enemy side had the lead with that turtle.
Yeah, and I think this might be uncontested unless the Fanny decides to jump in. But look at the wall. Oh no, the engage is coming in, Fredo.
It feels like there might be. Oh, Implosion does not connect onto other one, as well as the Earth Shatter. The Valentina is the one who connects her Implosion, and the Tempest of Blade has been used as well. And they'll be able to secure Abyss TZ going down again. Super aim. Oh my god, the Luo is caught out. The diversion has been used, but she will be taken down. Double kill for Umeo. And the turtle as well, taken up by the side of Team Omen. Oh my god. My god, what was that? There was a lot of skills missed there by the side. Oh my god, the Fanny able to take down Mihawk there. I do not know how. But right now the Clint is also looking for a possible engage. But no, they'll be backing off. But like I was saying, Ray, my god, how many skills did the side of Team Revenge of Others miss there?
All of them, because if you look at that, other than the cutthroat, all of them have been wasted in that team fight. And I think it was mostly because of a surprise element that came from. First, if you look at the itemization, Ling already has the Berserker's Fury as well as the Edith, though. But so far, Beatrix is leading on with the Despair, and she also has the Steel Blades. The goal line is not that much, so both of the teams are onto their first item. So in the next turtle fight, it is going to be interesting which team really leads on because they're all getting their itemization really quick. But look at that, the side of team. Oh, but no. They are going for the diversion play though.
Oh my god, this CC. Oh my god, he will get caught out there. Mihawk going down onto the hands of 4 members. This diversion. I mean, every time they take a kill, it's because of this Louis diversion. So the side of Team Omen have to be really careful with their map right there. They have to be really careful of when they show up, and whenever they disappear from the map, it's diversion time. It has to be diversion time.
Yep. What time it is? It is diversion time.
Diversion time.
They gotta be aware of that. Ling using up his early Tempest of Blades though on the bot lane. Not really sure why. Perhaps a little bit of a mistake. Grok looking in a tight position, but not apathetic. Will be leaving there. The blue buff might be in jeopardy. But
definitely
no,
they're trying to. They're trying to gang down that blue buff right there. Okay, the wall has been used. Earth Shatter misses yet again, but Clint will be able to get that bottom lane tier 1, and the map though is opened up on all the sides, including the fact that the mid lane tier 1 has been taken down on the side of Team Omen. So just the fact that they have secured 2 turtles is the reason why their farm is still somewhat okay. But the fact that gold laners, look at that, another diversion play coming in. Abyss TZ and Ito. Oh my god, the Valentina caught a snip of that, and that's why she goes there inside that bush. Implosion coming in this time though. It will be for Umeo. And Tiger is the one who gets stunned, but shutdown coming in on Umeo there, and there might be a double kill. But note, Ling uses the Tempest of Blade to escape, and Abyss TZ might be going down for the 3rd time. He takes away the kill of Abyss TZ as well. Bex is still there, recalling. And with that, 2-for-1 trade. Oh my god, what was that? Explain the team fight, Ray.
Oh, I would be explaining, but the pause will be coming in soon as well. And I think we'll see our host Itami, who has been in the backseat watching the game so far. So Itami, oh, what did you see so far? Like, oh, what is happening in the team fights? Is there a lot of miscommunication or like wasted execution? Give us a little bit of our insight right there.
I mean, the match is looking quite kind of equal. Like, Van is yet to go down, the Fanny is yet to go down onto this game, and I would say the execution is not to the point. And even though there is the divergent plays coming up from the Louis, the follow up is not up to the mark for the side of Team Revenge of Others by far. So if they are able to work on it and the execution goes out well, then definitely I am seeing Team Revenge and Others might be able to capitalize onto this game. But by far it is looking quite equal, I would say.
Thank you for your insight. And I would actually really agree. Other than the diversion play that happened in the bot lane with four people going for one person, other than that, it is quite missing. You even saw that on the earlier fight, Peto. They missed out a lot of skills. They are getting really hard counted by the Valentina right there. What do you think?
Well, I think the same thing, like just you mentioned, the fact that Valentina is there on the enemy side is just possesses a counter threat, because even if you try to, go and engage there, the fact that the Valentina is always able to take up that implosion is always a problem for you guys, because the implosion play will just reverse counter the engage, which you try to put in, because you will be the one who will get stunned, and then the follow up from the Grok, the wild charge will be there as well, the Tempest of Blades, so many crowd control ability which can just wipe out the entire team. So they have to be really careful to take those engages, and I feel like the fact that they're using the diversion for their engages is actually a better thing instead of taking the team fights because of the Valentina's presence there.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. So I think from my side, I would say both teams are playing a little bit weird. As in, at most times they're either too safe or they're too aggressive. Like there's no middle ground there. So there's a little lack of discipline happening. But anyways, Itami, we'll let you go back to your mewing streak because we'll be heading back into the game and we'll be seeing what both teams will be cooking up. So far, both teams have similar gold on their hands as well as literally the exact same kill score as well. So, but if you look at the map presence, I think in the bot lane.
Oh my god. There something might have occurred there, but right now the CC will be safe. She will be retreating back, but the first Lord is up, and it feels like the side of Team Revenge of Others is looking to take down that Lord. But the side of Team Omen is looking to guard that blue buff for the Ling right now.
Yeah, there might be a diversion play coming in from the Louis soon because look at that, her position. Ito. Oh, they're actually starting the Lord. Perhaps they noticed the Ling's presence, but I think they might be paying for it. The Ling is into the scene, Fedo.
Oh my god, the retribution battle will be won by the Grok. Actually, the Grok takes out with his wild charge there, and Fanny will go down as well. Killing spree for the Ling. The Bakimart on that clean gets taken down. The Ling is still chasing on with his Finch poise. Super Imp trying to retreat back. Will he be able to do so? Yes, he does. And with that, the disengage finally comes in. Two members going down, as well as the Lord. Things are not looking good for Revenge of Others.
This is what I was talking about, Fredo. Like, they're playing a little weird. Either it's too safe or it's too aggressive. What was the reason they suddenly decided to go for the Lord suddenly when the Grog hadn't used his wild touch, right? As well as the Flicker. Ling hadn't used his Tempest of Blade. Valentina hasn't used her Implosion either. So wait for that. Try to bait it out. But they didn't do that. They went too aggressive and they paid for it. It was not a reward they were looking for, and they gave out the Lord. They will be giving out multiple of the turrets because look at that. Top outer turret almost getting taken down as well. An inhibitor might be in jeopardy because they're looking for an engage right now, which they shouldn't be doing because they need to defend this and defend their inhibitors as much as possible.
Yeah, right now the Lord is marching down that top side. The Clint is clearing it away. The mid lane though is being chunked down slowly by that CC using her yo-yo. But the lane clear is enough coming in from Abyss TZ. Oh, the Grog gets taken down. Apathetic will be taken down by Abyss TZ there. My god, that Earth Shatter finally connects onto someone, and the guy who gets connected with it gets taken down. And with that, they're trying to do something. They're onto that blue buff. They know the blue buff is up. Will they be trying to... Oh, the sniper just to deal some amount of damage right now. And with that, this engage is finally coming in. But oh, they're still looking for an engage there. I feel like Skibidi might be going in for that Valentina, but no, she'll be backing off.
Skibidi hasn't been doing much of a toy. I shouldn't be talking about brain rotten memes, but anyways, I think Van Skibidi, he has been taken down once, right? There was a shutdown, so that was a lot of bounty going into the hands of Ling. Yep. So look at that 3,000 gold lead. Oh, Skibidi might be looking for an engage. No, he's just poking up. But anyways, other than that, I think the game condition is really odd for the side of team ROO, sorry, Revenge of Others. Like, they haven't been able to snowball that much, but look at the top lane though. Tempest of Blades getting baited out, a resource wasted for the Fanny. I think that is basically what she has to do right now. She needs to bait out resources as much as possible, especially, let's say, the Wild Charge, right? They have to bait it out as much as possible. Bait out the Valentina, bait out Beatrix's Renner's Apathy, or maybe Nibirio's Passion. So Clint can go in, as well as Tigreal. Super IMM hasn't been taken down once yet, but I think he hasn't landed that many implosions either. Like, Valentina has been, I'll do you better every time she's actually the one landing the implosions. So he has to make sure he doesn't get gapped by a mage on the roaming position. So the implosions need to come in. Clint needs to get more window to deal damage, because he probably has a lot of damage at this point of the game. 12 minutes in, the Luminous Lord is up. So look at that, the itemization. He has the Blade of Despair and is building towards probably the Berserker's Fury as well. So he has the damage. He just needs proper positioning, and look at that.
Finally, an implosion coming in onto just single member. Oh, uses the wild charge to escape there. A pathetic will not go down. But that means a huge ultimate has been wasted on the side of Team Omen, as well as on the side of Team Revenge of Others. But the Lord will be just danced around right now. But 5 members present on both sides. The Fanny is trying to make a split push happen, but we all know she can just arrive on the Lord any second. So it might be a risky play. The Fanny is still looking for the engage onto the Ling there. No, it will be the Beatrix getting taken down, as well as the Ling will be able to take down the Clint, as well as 3 members. Oh my god, 2 members for the Lord, as well as 3 members. Not looking good. Not looking good for Team Revenge of Others.
Tigreal landed his implosion on Proc. Fanny just skibidi doing skibidi things. But anyways, emote coming out. But other than that, what I would like to mention, I'm not sure if that was a worth it trade. And yep, it's not worth it. 3 people down. Super IMM used his ultimate on a Grok, and it didn't even amount to anything. And at the same time, Valentina copied the implosion, and she landed the ult onto Ito on the low E. So Valentina, she's getting positive trades every time. You don't want to give that out so many opportunities to the Valentina, and because of that, they're at the losing pace right now. Because look at that, Luminous Lord marching down in the bot lane. They might be able to take the mid turret easily, the second tier turret, and their inhibitors might be in jeopardy unless... Oh, look at the top lane though.
Oh my god, the Fanny gets taken down. Puni takes down Van Skibidi there, and in the mid lane tower might be taken down already. Oh, the damage coming in from the Edith though. The CC has to retreat, and with that, oh my god, the lanes are not looking good. All the turrets taken down already, and that means the minion pressure will be arriving soon as well. But the inhibitors are standing, which is at least a good news for Team Omen. Sorry, for the side of Team Revenge of Others right now. Oh, Bakimar out of position there. The Ling uses the Tempest of Blades. Implosion connects, but the Purify is there instead. A reverse implosion by the Valentina there. Whole team wiped out. Oh my goodness, the Fanny just arrives in time to take down that minion there. Otherwise, the inhibitor would have been taken down as well. But what an engage from that Valentina there. Ray, what an engage. Umeo is just playing the cards right for his team right now.
It is so funny. They were like, I was at first moment, I was like, the Grok will have to do a lot of right decisions to make sure he lands his wild charge and gives the window of opportunity. And the Valentina was like, leave it to me. And she's just doing everything because the base will be taken down. Game number 1 on the hands of Team Omen. Whispered Legend.
Victory!
First game into the hands of Omen Whispered Legends, and that will be a very, very big victory for them because in a major tournament like this, you really want to get the upper hand early on. You want to put the pressure on the enemy, and they were able to do so. The Abyss TZ and Super Im missing out on a lot of skills there, Ray. I mean, you cannot even count them on hands right now. They missed out on a lot of ultimates. They missed out on a lot of crowd control skills because of which the damage was not being able to dealt by the mage as well as the marksman there. Bakimar tried his best, but Ito was getting caught out again and again out of position. The Valentino was just locking him down. So it definitely feels like this game was a bit one-sided. But yeah, definitely I really hope forward to see Revenge of Others in the next game as well.
Yep, definitely. And our host, dear Itami, our guy with the best jawline in NEC, he's back with us. So, Itami, what do you have to say for this game? What do you want to say? I feel like execution really off on the hands of Team ROO.
I definitely agree with you on that, Ray. Like on to the early to the mid phases, it was going right for the side of Team RO as well. They were quite equal, but on like as later the game went, the execution was not there, and the most like importantly, the implosion play was not there from the side of that Tigreal. Like it was not connecting, and it was the Valentina actually who was doing those reverse implosion play and making the sets for her teams, and that is one of the reasons why Team Omen was actually able to have the upper hand onto this game. They like it was not a one-sided kind of dominating game, but the I guess the communicate there was more of a miscommunication from the side of Team ROO. That is the reason why they ended up losing this game. But I most probably think that if they work it out, and the draft was, I would say, the draft was quite okay from both of the sides, and both of the compositions were really strong, but the execution was not there from the side of Team ROO as they were expecting. And I think if they are able to work on it, then definitely they will be able to take at least 1 or 2 games, Ray.
Yeah, agreed on you that. Fredo, do you have anything to say other than the failed execution? Or was it just the execution the whole game was missing out?
Well, you can point out the execution coming from them. I mean, a lot of skills missing out in the team fights. I mean, those crowd control skills are really important for the damage dealers to be able to do damage. So as a tank, as a roamer, as a EXP laner, you got to land those crowd control skills. Otherwise, your damage dealers won't have the best time dealing damage. And because of those missing out on those skills, the Valentina, the Fanny, sorry, the Ling, and as well as the goal laner, the Beatrix there. So they were able to deal a huge amount of damage, whereas the other side were not able to do so much because they keep getting caught in those enemy skills. So definitely the side of Team ROO, the frontliners really need to step up in the next game. Otherwise, it's not looking good for them. There's no way they can play the entire game without their frontliners landing those crowd control skills, which is very crucial in those team fights.
So,
Definitely.
Itami?
And one of the things I would like to mention as well as the goal lead, they were able to maintain it, but as soon as they started losing those objectives, I guess there was kind of a miscommunication. Like Abyss did try to initiate, but the follow-up was not there, and he was taken out so many times onto the early phases of the game. So that was one of the reasons why Team Omen got the upper hand, and the Ling most probably absolutely no one to shut him down. The Fanny was trying her best to shut that link down, but that one lot fight, when I guess that was most probably a miscommunication coming up from them. They decided to go for the Lord, and there was an instant follow up from the side of Team Owen, and that Grok directly went for the wild charge and the flicker combo, and he was able to get it. So the miscommunication as well as initiations, like they need to be deciding whether to take those risky calls like taking the Lord when there are like literally 5 members alive from the side of Team Omen.
Yes, indeed, Itami. And I think we'll be going into the draft phase immediately because we are running a little bit late. We don't want to wait our
Yes.
guests. So, yep, we'll be heading
So
straight into the draft.
yeah, so Ray and Fredo take it from here.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the second match between Team Omen and Team Revenge of Others. And the bans are already taking place, and this means that Team Revenge of Others have to make a comeback in this game for them to keep playing on, because right now it's 1-0, and definitely you do not want to give a two-game advantage to the side of Team Omen, because then you have to do a three-game reverse sweep. I mean, reverse sweeps are becoming so common these days. Like, Ray, that the fact that RRQ had to do a reverse sweep, as well as Team BTK had to do a reverse sweep. So reverse sweeps are becoming common these days. So do you think Revenge of Others, even their name starts with an R? So do you think they will be also doing a reverse sweep today?
I mean, their name is Revenge, so they have to make sure they live up to their name, or they will be the others that will be forgotten, just like in their name. So, because Omen whispered legends in the first game, they showed up that they are not whispering, they are shouting, they want to win, they want to be the representative for the state of Tripura, ladies and gentlemen. After all, this is the state finale, and they will be deciding who will become the state finals, and because of that, they have to make sure they give it their all. But I think in the first game, at least so far, Revenge of Others, they're really lacking behind. There was so much bad microplay, lot of bad execution, and so much of miscommunication. I hope they improve on that, and we see a little bit better game in this, like, that is coming right now. Because I think the draft was balanced on both sides. Both teams had their strengths and weaknesses, and they just needed to capitalize on those things. But I think the execution was so far off on the hands of Revenge of Others on the first game. So hopefully they improve it this time.
Definitely, the execution was not the best from them, and this time they will be looking to improve that. And with that, the bans already taking place there. We can see the Suyu and the Chip has been banned by Revenge of Others. And on an addition to that, I really want them to ban the Valentina this time, because if they're looking to pick up those huge, very, very good ultimates, then they really need to ban out the Valentina. Otherwise, taking the Tigreal, taking the Luo E, I mean, those things can work, against you if you try to pick them up. Because if the last game we just saw Umeyo, she was so good on that Valentina. I mean, we all know that the link was there, but if not for that Valentina, then I do not think those team fights would have went into their favor.
Yeah, like the Grok was also missing out a few wild charges. There was a good one though. In the Lord fight, there was a really good wild charge, and because of that, they were able to secure the Lord because both of the junglers missed out on the retribution that time. So yeah, there was a little bit of retri gap happening on both sides. Grok was there to fill it up. So both teams have to improve on that because, ladies and gentlemen, you have to remember you're representing Tripura. I'm reminding it again and again because you will be going against the top people from the other states as well. And Myanmar again, they have set a standard that they are comfortable, they have the ego, they have the confidence to pick up anything, and they will be securing a clean sweep. But you might not have gotten a clean sweep, but you can do a reverse one. So I have high hopes on Revenge of Others. I mean, their name is saying revenge. So make sure you can turn those whispers to a complete silence, or you'll be the ones going home. So we'll have to see that because we are almost done with the band phase. And look at that, the Phobius left out open though. That is the old picture that really makes me a little nostalgic. I really love the old version, man. But the new one is quite OP.
Definitely, this phobias just reminds us that you've got to stay connected with the past, because you can learn from the past and then you can improve. And that's why right now Team Revenge of Others, they will be looking to improve their draft. But that's why they will be picking up the link along with the edit this time. A bit skeptical about the edit though, because the edit picked up by Abystis in the last game did not look so well. But this time they might be thinking of some other things in their mind. They might be coming up with a new plan this time, because Team Omen are not to be taken as a joke. But oh my god. They banned out the Ruby in the last game, but they've picked it up this time.
Yep, because it's free real estate. It was available, but oh my god, Oben picking up the
Oh.
Valentina again, possibly denying any combination that could be coming in from Tiger's Explosion or maybe something else too, like other specific tanks. So yeah, like they knew the Valentina was gonna be banned in the second phase, so they just picked it up. Ruby is on the hand, Phobius is picked. So I think Ruby will most definitely be going to the goal lane for two reasons. First of all, mainly because she is a good goal laner. And second thing is that if they pick up a marksman, their composition will be quite squishy. But if Ruby is the one going goal lane, Ling will have a really hard time to burst her down. So that is a good decision on the hands of Team Omen. But look at that, the Beatrix being picked up again on the hands of Team ROO Esports this time. And Fredo, she is the only marksman who had the highest win rate in the MPLPH. So that is a fact, you can pick it up. So yeah, we'll have to see if the Beatrix will be in the like doing the magic that really requires with the Nibiri's pattern, Ranner's apathy, or the magic will not work this time.
Definitely, the Beatrix did work out well for the side of Team Omen in the last game. So this time, Team ROO, Revenge of Others, will be the one looking to pick it up this time. And it looks like, they have went in for a pretty pretty good draft. The edit is flex, and you have the jungler and the goal laner already, so you have those damage dealers picked up already, and you have the flex pick as well. So definitely a good start to the draft from the side of Team Revenge of Others. To finish that, they will have to pick up a mage and a roamer or an exp laner. So yeah, that will be it. And on the other side, they have picked up a mage, a exp laner, and probably a goal laner there. So definitely the roamer and the jungler are open on the side of Team Omen. And to be honest, last game the Fanny did not really do well against the Ling. But in this game, Team Omen might just be able to show them how to use the Fanny against the Ling. That is my guess here. But let's see what they pick up.
But she gets banned, Fredo. I'm sorry to say that.
Oh
Team
my god.
ROO, they will be banning it out. They knew the Fanny would be coming in. So yeah, they did not want to take that lesson. They will be banning it out. And one more thing, it feels sad, but I feel like the side of Team RO Esports, at least, I don't think they would be going for an Edith roamer because I feel like the execution was already so lacking on the hands of the roamer. If they go in for an edit, which is much more complex, more of a re-engaged tool, because she also turns into a marksman when she uses up the primal wrath. So I think it is much more complex for them. It feels sad to say, but I think this is definitely EXP edit unless Team RRO Esports can surprise me this time, because they do have the Aurora. They can go in for a re-engaged composition, but we'll have to see. Oh, look at that. Omen picking up two of the really fast lane clearers and rotators. It is gonna be the Thief Claude as well as the Ninja Hayabusa picked up.
Oh, good picks coming in from Team Omen. But in the 1v1 matchup, I do feel like the Ling has an advantage over the Hayabusa. And even in the laning phase, the Claude is not the best goal laner. He's very weak. He needs a lot of support in the early game, and definitely that might be an advantage. But oh my god, look at the audacity. They have went in with a Franco pick against a Ruby, a Valentina. Oh my god, you're giving away the bloody hunt for free to their side. So if the Link tries to go in with his Tempest of Blades, there is a very very high possibility that the side of Team Omen will be able to take up that bloody hunt and lock down that Link there. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be proceeding on to the next game in the Land of Dawn. This is Team Omen going up against Team Revenge of Others in the second game, which is, the one of the interesting matches, because right now Team Revenge of Others need to make a comeback and Team Omen is in the lead. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's head away into the Land of Dawn.
But you missed out, Fredo. There is a first blood happening already. Just like you predicted, Claude didn't get the support, and he became the first casualty in the game. And look at that, the super IMM. He uses up the flicker to annoy the Hayabusa, but I don't think it would be wasting that much because Ling isn't coming, right? So that invade was maybe kind of pointless unless Ling decides to come in right now.
Well, he did delay the farm by a bit. Oh, he's still getting poked down by that Aurora there. This time, Team Revenge of Others seem to be the ones taking the control of the game. They're taking the tempo this time. And the Claude is already put under pressure with that first blood from Bakimard. And we all know Bakimard is one of the, goal laners to watch out for because he's so good on those marksmen. But right now, a Pathetic trying to poke him down. Van Skibidi has arrived as well. He might be able to take down Umeo there. Umeo does not use the dashes yet, has a flicker as well. Skibidi will be able to escape. Umeo trying to do a reverse engage and will be able to take down Skibidi there. Umeo, oh my god, this guy, he just keeps surprising me with his insane micros.
Vance Skibidi, you gotta put respect into Mayo. You can't be diving like that inside a turret because you just paid for it. You lost out your blue buff which will be respawning soon. But look at that, the turtle will be up, and you might not be able to compete for it because Hayabusa, he can easily take it up, considering you will have to go for the blue buff. You don't have the Tempest of Blades yet either. But I think there's a little bit of a miscommunication happening because I think Hayabusa should have probably go in for the turtle early on because I mean, Valentine should have let him know, right, that Link doesn't have the Tempest of Blades, but they didn't do that. But they are going to do now. Link does have the Tempest of Blades at this point of the game, and we might see an engage right here.
Oh, look at that. Umeo takes down another member. 2 kills already in his name. And he might be looking for the third one as well, as, the Earth Shatter has been used by Abyss TZ. The turtle will be taken down by Puni. And the Tempest of Blaze has been used just to make the escape. Abyss TZ might be going down there. But no, he will not. Umeo will be the one paying the price with that overextension there. Umeo. Not really something we, expect from Umeo there.
Umeo might be getting a little bit more confident. Maybe perhaps it got into his ego like, oh my god, I can counter all of them. But you have to put respect into the second tier turret. You can't be diving in it just so deep in and expect to survive. Especially as a mage, you can't be doing that. So that was a little bit of a misplay right there. Other than that, I would like to comment on the Hayabusa and Link matchup. I have said it quite a lot of times, but whoever will use the ultimate first will be the one losing because both of them are immune. If you use up the immunity, you're dead. You're dead right there. So we'll have to look for it. Oh, look at the Hayabusa though.
Bakimard might be going down there. Yes, Puni will secure a kill onto Bakimard. The pressure on Beckers has been relieved, but right now Mihawk going on to Ito. Ito will be able to use the wind to make the escape. And with that, finally, the engage has been stopped and the Claude is chunking down all that gold for free away from that turret.
The top lane though, like Phobius left it all alone and they might be able to take it unless Umeo has something to say, but no, the minion will be not enough to push it. So I think they didn't really suffer that much, but they will be losing the gold. Claude just poking out a little bit. If you look at the gold lead, it is a little bit favorable to the side of Team Omen again. Mainly because of the fact that they were able to secure the turtle. Apathetic though, he's looking for an engage right there, but
look at the blade word connecting onto him along with the iron hook, taken down. Apathetic inside the tower, but that's a lot of resources used for a roamer because right now the turtle is up in a few seconds and Apathetic might be able to make it in time. So I really do not think that was the best thing to happen, but yeah, not having one member is actually a good thing, and you gave the kill onto Bakimart, so definitely a good advantage, I guess.
Yeah, it could be, but look at the bot lane, the Vamp Skibidi looking for Bex right now.
Oh, he has used the Purify there. Van Skibidi is too low. Eto will be there to secure the kill away. Van Skibidi will be recalling there. Turtle already secured there. Abyss TZ going in for a 2v1. I don't think that's the best thing to do. Will be taken down in the hands of Mihawk. The tier 1 turret has been taken down as well in that goal lane. Bakimart very low. Mayo goes in. But no, he will be able to escape using that flicker there. Oh my god, a lot of things happening there.
Fredo, like I feel like I'm not sure, but I feel like the team Revenge of Others, they are not communicating. Like, why did Abyss TZ decide to go in for the turtle all alone when Van Skibidi was in the bot lane and didn't even have any HP nor the Tempest of Blade? I think there's a lot of miscommunication happening on that team. I'm not sure if they have turned on their voice VC or not, because that is not a good thing. You're giving out resources left and right. You did win out the fight in the bot lane, but you gave out the turtle. You gave out the the kill count of the EXP laner as well. So a lot of misplays on the hands of Team Revenge of Others so far, and that is not a good thing because if this keeps on proceeding to the late, Umeo will be having easily the out of Franco, the suppression. But look at that, the engage though.
Oh my god, I'm offended connecting onto 2 members. Bakimar will get taken down again. And this time, it's Mihawk going in with those hammers of his. Oh, uses the flicker, tries to target the backline, but Abyss TZ is there to use that Earth Shatter on him. And he's trying to make the escape there. Van Skibidi, he will be looking in for a kill, but he has to make the escape as well. Puni will be the one securing the kill onto Super Imp. And with that, oh my god, 2 members going down already, and the Missile Blade has been used as well. Oh my god, that's too slow to make anything happen. He will be able to fly away though. Mihawk will be losing the life there inside the turret. Oh my god, I really did not think that the Link will be able to pull off something there, but he was able to, take down that Mihawk.
Yes, and it feels really bad to say, but I'm not sure what's happening with Team RWE Esports tonight because they're really lacking in the factor to Hayabusa. Oh, though he secures the kill into Van Skibidi while I was just saying in the split second of the moment. Oh, Claude, oh, that is a good decision. He checks out the map. But anyways, what I really wanted to comment is that there's a lot of bad micro plays happening on the hands of Team RWO. Like Ling is not collecting his blade, so there's a huge cooldown on his Cyan Finch. Sorry, the his first
Finch
skill, right?
voice.
Yeah, Finch Voice. Sorry, Finch Voice. So a lot of bad decisions right there. He's not collecting up his sword. Like he's missing out his skills. There's a lot of ults being
Oh,
wasted. Oh,
the iron hook though it connects onto the Ruby there. Ruby will get taken down. A pathetic going down again. I mean, he's the one who is always getting taken down by that iron hook and bloody hunt inside the turret. I mean, two times I've seen already. So I think a pathetic has to be a little bit more careful there.
yeah, but since he's the roamer, they are not losing that much yet. But there is a possibility to Hayabusa, a little bit of a flashy shadows right there. They might be eyeing the mid lane right now because if you look at the turret, both teams are quite even. Two turrets taken down both sides. The skill board is also same. If you look at the itemization, both marksmen have 2 items on their belt as well. Beatrix will be dealing slight more damage considering she has the Malefic Roar. Claude will be dealing sufficient enough damage with the Blazing Duet as well. Phoebus is going for the normal build, the Thunderbelt and Warwick combination. And other than that, both mages have. Oh, I think the Valentine. Oh, look at the engage coming in the mid lane though.
5 versus 2, not in the favor of the Revenge of Others. Revenge of Others 2 member will get taken down there in that mid lane. They were not able to defend the tower by themselves, but the split push is happening on both sides. Now, Team Omen will be focusing their attention towards those lanes. And with that, things are not really looking good. I mean, the fact that you're already starting to split push shows the fact that you're not able to do anything much. Bakimart uses the flicker to get out of the situation. Super might get taken down though. Van Skibidi arrives, but not able to do anything. The roamer will go down first, and with that, the disengage comes in, and the Lord is coming in a few seconds.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, Pedro. Like, why were they trying to defend the mid lane, 2 people all alone against the barrage of 5 people's onslaught? Like, why wasn't that communicated? Like, leave the lane and give us a backup on the other lanes, right? Because Franco and Beatrix, they were hiding in the top bush. Ling was clearing out the bottom lane, and this Lord will be taken without any contestant because they're really behind. They're not catching up to the farm. Claude has his golden stuff, so that is basically his Trinity build completed. He will be dealing a barrage of damages coming in from the basic duet. There's no stopping him at this point. Even if Franco does connect his the bloody hunt onto anyone, there are 5 people jumping into you. The Valentina is copying the Frigid Glacier from Aurora as well. So overall miscommunication, mixed execution, like same as before, right time.
Well, oh my god, a lot of ultimates used there. I mean, there's a lot of ultimates there. I mean, Bennett's ultimate has been used along with Frigid Glacier. Oh my god, that too before the Lord arrives. What is Team Revenge of Others doing here? They need to defend the Lord, but they have used up too many ultimates before the Lord itself, so things are not looking good there. But right now, again, but this time there will be the don't run away, Wolf King, to disengage him from using that ultimate. But definitely the Franco needs to use his ultimate onto the Hayabusa or even the Valentina there, instead of always targeting that Ruby. The Ruby, taking on the Ruby does provide some value in those team fights, but I don't think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to do something more than that. And right now Abyss TC will get taken down again. Frigid Glacier has been used, the Nibiru's Passion being used to clear those waves, and the Lord has been taken down as well. Van Skibidi might get caught out there, but no, he will be able to escape, I guess. Does he have the Tempest of Blaze? He does have it. Uses it to make the escape. And definitely with that, the red buff will go away onto the enemy side, but they will be successfully able to defend the base.
And at this point of the game, Team RWE Esports, they have already lost it, considering there are 2 extra turrets gone down. Like, make it 3, because the mid turret will also get chunked down without any issues. You're surviving barely at the 6,000 gold deficit. There's a lot of EXP gap, farm gap happening. Beatrix said, Franco, they They have been rotating a lot together, not providing that much of a utility to the team, not giving the pickoffs that the Ling needed in the early game. Van Skibidi has 0 kills in 12 minutes. That is not what you need as the jungler of your team, especially if you're playing a Ling. You're not even a Fredrin, not even a utility one that's really, despite lower farm, you can do something. Ling really relies on the snowball, and it didn't happen. The micro plays are bad. The execution is awful. Like, I mean, I'm disappointed because you're supposed to be representing the state of Tripura, and if this is what you have to offer, I think people would be disappointed too because the side of Team Omen, they're just playing casually. They are making a lot of mistakes too, but you're not capitalizing on that. You're not able to punish them. You're not giving them any sort of retaliation because look at that. They are all frozen in place. They're just waiting for something. Why aren't they looking for an engage? Why isn't Franco using up his bloody hunt or hook? But yep, there is a pause coming in, and we'll be going back to our dear, dear host, Irami, our beloved mewing champion.
So
Definitely. Ami, happy to help you. Happy to have you back. And now I'll be asking you the questions this time. What do you think about the gameplay being shown by Revenge of Others? Do you think they really learned something from the first game which they played? Because I do
No,
not see any
zero.
improvements.
I don't want to be biased, but I was kind of rooting for RO today, but unfortunately,
Same man,
they
same.
are like the way they are executing the gameplay, it is not matching up. So I don't know what is the thing they are lacking actually. Is it the miscommunication, or is it the mistake on those execution, or why Team Omen are looking so much of a better team right now, at least for now, and Team RO are not able to capitalize it onto it quite much. As onto the early phases, the Franco was landing his iron hook onto that floor. He was doing that impact onto that goal lane. But as soon as the game went later and later, they are like the team Omen are able to follow up onto that, and that iron hook, even though it is connected, he is getting that kills onto that, but it is not making that much of a difference. That Franco pick was supposed to be the game changer apparently for the side of team ROO, but it is not happening at all.
Definitely, you're right about that. The Franco pick, like I mentioned, when the draft was going on, I always said Franco against a Valentina. You have the bloody hunt on you. You know the Valentina will be the one copying the bloody hunt, and on top of that, you already know you have Aurora as well. So you are just giving away ultimates for free. Ultimates on sale for Valentina, right? So it's definitely you're just giving away ultimates for free to that Valentina. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Itami will have you back soon again after the game ends. Right now, we're entering the land of dawn. The Lord is already being chunked down by the Claude as we speak. And I do not see any form of contest again from Team Revenge of Others. The Ling is busy with his red buff. Oh my god, what is this?
I'm not sure, Fedo. They are. I mean, is this really, is this really the RWO I really know? But because I mean, take it as offensive as you want because you're going to be representing the states. You have done so much hard work to reach this state. You have played the quarterfinals, won it. You have played the semifinals, won it. Now you're the finalist, and this is the best you're offering. Like, seriously, what is happening? Why is like everybody's so separated? Is there some internal feud happening? But they do an engage right there, Fedo.
Okay, this might be a good engage coming in from them because the physically connected well. They will be able to defend the Lord there. Oh my god. They were able to defend this mid lane tower. That's a good thing because it was the enhanced Lord. It did charge on that tower, but somehow able to defend it. And right now, they might be looking in for revenge because I think they heard you. I think they heard you there. I think they have been
Yep, they
triggered
do.
so much that right now they are trying to prove that no, Ray, we heard you. We are not like that. We are better than that. And now they are trying to show it there.
I hopefully they do because this is the state finals, guys. You have to put up a little bit more because if this is what you do, and even if you win, like even if Team RWO win this one, I don't think they will be faring up against the other states that are available because they have been doing absolute best. And so far, I think they're not bad players. At the end of the day, I'm not insulting them. What I'm really criticizing is the lack of execution and so much miscommunication that is happening. Like, are they not communicating? Is there something happening? Why is it? Why are they so separated? But look at that, the engage is coming in.
Oh, this time though, they'll be able to take down a pathetic again. Tempest of Blade has been used as well. But definitely there's no one to connect onto. Oh, Bloody Hunt connect this time along with the Nibiru Passion. They will be able to take down Mihawk there. Finally, some good
Oh
gameplay.
my god, nice.
Oh my god,
Damn,
this
nice,
is what
nice,
we
nice, nice,
need
nice,
from
nice,
you.
nice, nice,
Revenge
nice.
of others. Finally taking the revenge. And now they are the ones in the driver's seat. Bakimar chunking down that tower without any minions, dealing a lot of damage. The Aurora and Ling as well onto those side lanes. Now they are finally starting to get that rhythm. Oh my god, Ray, your words are magic, man. And
The Costas curse is real. Perhaps I should insult more teams. I'll be taking extra fees, guys, if you want to win. But anyways, it is nice to see ROO is getting a little bit of pace. Maybe there was some issue happening in the mid game. I'm not sure. They are doing a little bit good. If they continue to do these pickoffs, oh, look at the hook coming in.
I don't know, connects onto that. Mihawk there. Mihawk will get taken down. So many ultimates used to take him down. Man, oh man, oh my god. 4 ultimates burned down there, but the Link still has his Tempest of Blades, so the Lord fight will still be even. But without that frontliner, that Phobius, that tanky guy, that beefy guy, I don't think it will be the right idea to make the engage onto the Lord.
Yeah, they might possibly go in for an engage right now. Ling looking a little hungry for Umeo, as well as the Hayabusa. Oh, he gets hooked in.
Oh my god, the Shadow, oh, no, the Shadow Ogi Shadow Kill is still being used. He has used his immortality, but the Frigid Glacier will be able to take him down. Ling, Vin, someone, no, Vin Skibidi somehow able to escape away from Umeo. 2 members for 5 still there. Oh my god, this time, finally, Revenge of Others has arrived, guys. Revenge of Others have arrived. They are here and they are trying to take the game in their own hands now. Finally.
Finally, and I will not be, praising them because it might curse them to play bad. Again, I should continue to insult them. Perhaps they will be hearing me and showing their absolute best. Hopefully, guys, if you're watching, please do not. I mean, take it as offensively as you like because you're performing really good after I got disappointed. But anyways, taking the jokes aside, looks like they're finally in the form and they're sticking together as 5 people because it wasn't happening until 15 minutes of the game. They were all separated. Beatrix and Franco were together. Ling wasn't anytime nearby them. Edith was getting taken off each time. And finally, the hooks are landing in. It didn't land in this time, but anyways.
Oh, this time though, Abyss TC has been taken away by that. I am offended. Frigid Glacier has been used as well. Apathetic might get taken down. No, it will be Mihawk instead. The Tempest of Blades though has been used. Oh, Van Skibidi might be able to take down Apathetic. Somehow able to escape with the slipper of HP. Right now they're looking to end it. Bloody Hunt has been used onto Pune. Blazing Duet has been used as well. Bex is very low. Bakimar will take him down. The pace has been locked down and Van Skibidi locked down the pace. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell was that? A comeback from Revenge of Others. My goodness. This is what we live for, guys. As casters, I really like what we're seeing right now from Revenge of Others.
Guys, you should hire me. Team Revenge of Others, hire me as your motivator because my insults somehow, like the coincidence though, like the moment I started insulting them, somehow they matched their pace. There was something happening on their end, and somehow they got it. Like it's insane. Like at the end, somehow, Van Skibidi, he was messing up all the blades until 50 minutes of the game. There was lack of communication. The execution wasn't there. The hooks weren't coming in. The Bloody Hunt wasn't connecting into the right people. They were only hooking Apathetic, not anybody else. We saw that, right? But for some reason, when I started insulting the blade, for some reason they switched to Mihawk. They started taking him down, and even the Hayabusa and the Van Skibidi suddenly, I don't know what happened to him. He was connecting all of his blades, and I think it was a little bit of motivation they needed to secure this game. And what a game we just had, an epic comeback. They are in for the revenge, and I'm internally I'm really happy because I'm not biased, but I wanted to see ROO perform really well after the
Me too,
really
me
bad
too.
engagements that happened in the first game. But anyways, we are back with our host Itami. What a twist we just had.
Man, that after that pause, like ROO became an absolute menace onto this game. That Iron Hooks
Pause
as
meta.
follow-ups, yep. And I just hope like it like they are able to keep up with the momentum, because at the end of the day, one-sided matches are not definitely going to entertain either of those sides. So we want some competition, and we finally got some competition from the side of Team RO. They were able to get their revenge this time, actually, and this series is going with 1-1. And after that mid phases, after race actually started cursing, cursing RO, that they actually started to make up their comeback, and that was quite something good to watch, because went for those follow-ups. He was the one tanking, like the frontliner, main frontline of the game was that Phobius, and as soon as he
Yes.
got taken off, then as soon as he started falling off, the game started to go for the favor of Team RO, and they were able to execute it well. They were able to get that Hayabusa too, and they ended up winning the match.
Absolutely, Tammy. And hopefully, we can see this happening in the next match as well. Because RWO, I have trust in you. You guys deliver us that game, and Omen will also be stepping up. They will not be playing casually, because Omen was playing really casually. Okay, that is the main reason I was, talking about that. But anyways, Irami, taking it, Gabe. Back to
So,
you.
I'm not gonna waste any more time with the all of the yapping and talking. But anyways, we will be go back on to the draft, and I would say we will just go to the draft. We are quite excited for game number 3. So Ray and Trudeau, please take it from here.
Definitely. Where's the draft though? Okay, we're okay. Enough with the jokes. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game number 3. Because the score is even now. So this time, do you know, Fredo, what this means? We are going to be seeing a game number 4. The game number 4 is up, because there is no possibility of this ending in the game number 3. So we are heading into game number 4. We have a long series. So do you think it's gonna go to game number 5? Because RWO, they just pulled up sweep, a revenge, just like their name suggested. And do you think we'll see a game number 5, or game 4 is the end one? What do you think?
Man, I mean, if the momentum which they picked up in that last minutes, if they can carry this on, then there is no way the team Omen can really stop this revenge of others. Because right now, that Franco is looking unstoppable with his iron hook, and the follow up from the team is so good. I mean, where were those follow ups? I mean, you were not following up rightly in the first game. In the second game as well, you were doing so bad with those follow-ups, right? But right now, Super Im is actually targeting the right people, and that is why the follow-ups are coming in my opinion. Because if you try to take out a roamer, or if you try to take out even the exp laner, I mean, the exp laner has to be something of high value. Otherwise, taking out the exp laner is actually useless. So definitely, right now they are able to pick out Mihawk in the in the late phase, because of which they got the momentum. Because the front line, the Ruby, even though she can sustain a lot in the late game, she does fall off quite in terms of damage, in terms of sustain as well, because all the people have anti-heal and all that, right? So definitely, because of that, they were able to make a comeback in the late game, because the Ling has damage now. Even the Aurora has a lot of damage after she has all the items. And now the I mean, the Bakima on that Beatrix, he's going to hit like a truck to you. So even if you're a Phobius, you're going to get taken down, and that's why those bloody hands really counted there in the late game. And that's why team, Revenge of Others, if they still keep the same momentum, if they keep the same amount of synergy which they had in those last minutes right now, then I mean, they're looking unstoppable at the moment.
Yes, I won't, diminish the achievement that they made in the previous game, because the hook was on point. They came in with the follows, but there were two visible reasons that I would like to state out. Why did it work in? Because if you look at the composition, Ling and Beatrix both late game, compared to, just like you mentioned, the Ruby. She's not a late game. She's early to mid. After that, everybody has anti heal. Everybody can burst you down. You can't really regenerate from 5 people bursting you. There was also a lot of crowd control coming in from the aura as well, so she was not able to use up her CC, right? So because of that, they had that advantage in the late phase. And the main thing was lacking was the 5-man synergy that was, not happening at all. But at the end, there were no turrets left, only the inhibitors. So all 5 people were together, and because of that, it was possible. But they can't wait every game to go so late. Like, it was what, around 20 minutes, I think, right? yeah, around 20 minutes. At that moment, they were able to come together and take down the base. But you have to make sure that also comes in early phases, because what has worked once might not work the second time. Maybe it could, maybe it could not. I'm not judging that, but you have to make sure the synergy that you showed in the later phases, it also comes in this game as well. And if you want to, if you think you're going to treat it casually, it's not going to happen, because Omen, they were the ones actually treating casually. I think they were no, we will defeat ROO, but this time Omen will be stepping up. I trust Omen because they have performed really good in the first game, especially Omeo on that Valentina, right? So
Mhm.
they have to make sure both teams step it up this time. Give us a game worth it to watch. The epic comeback was nice to see, but at the end of the day, the early game is what really matters the most and really shows your capabilities as a team, how
Mhm.
synergetic you are. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are almost done with the band phase and we're moving into the picking phase. So, Fredo, this time though, we have the Zushin in the hands of Team Omen.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Umeo is going to have fun again. That's all I can say. Ume is going to have fun just like the first game which they had, right? I mean, the with the Valentina, she had a lot of fun toying with those ultimates of the implosion coming in from the Tiger. And in this game, she'll be just picking up that Gatot Kacha and throwing her away here and there. And right now, oh, that Bakimard on that Beatrix again. I really like to see that coming in from Team ROO because Bakimard did really well, in those follow-ups, especially with the Nibiru's passion, as well as the what was it called? Bennett's Rage, right? Bennett's Rage.
Yes, yes,
So definitely those ultimates connected so well because of which the team fights went in favor of Team Revenge of Others. And okay, the Fanny coming in though, the Fanny
Vance.
did not work out well in the first game.
Yes, Vance Skibidi, he has to make sure he really showcases his steel cables well this time, because I mean, in the first game, I think he was well, but the farm wasn't there. He wasn't able to finish off people just with the cutthroat alone, right? And because of that, there was a lot of lacking actually in the first game. So, but Van Skibidi, you have the, option to redeem yourself this time and fulfill the purpose of your name, revenge, and show that your Fanny is capable of doing the same thing. But it is going to be interesting, like Fredo, Jushin, she's a mage. At the end of the day, all mages are weak to an assassin. So Jushin might get taken down quite easily if Van Skibidi is able to do a lot this time.
Definitely. Definitely, I mean the Fanny is the only direct counter of the Zushin there, along with the Hayabusa. But
Yes,
the Hayabusa does have a hard time, going up against certain heroes. So picking up the Hayabusa early is not the best option. But this time though, the Fanny has been picked up to directly counter the Zushin. So I feel like the Fanny pick is actually good considering they have the Zushin on the other side. But Van Skibidi has to really step up his micros this time because I really feel like he did decent in the first game. Decent. I won't say good. He did decent,
agreed.
but this time he cannot be looking to take a win away with decent because in the last game after the loss, Team Omen will be also looking to make better plays happen in this game. So I
Yes.
really do not feel like they are going to let you lose this time. So definitely they have to play their best game of their lives right now. Team Revenge of Others as well as Team Omen both have to give their best because they both of them just were having a warm up in those first two games. It feels like, and now they are going to play a best of three again. So it's definitely just like that.
That is actually so true. That is actually so true. Fredo. Like I think both teams are warming up. Omen warmed up in the first game, and perhaps RWL warmed up in the second game. So we are back to the quarterfinals. This is a best of three again because the team securing the next two victories will be the one winning. So you're definitely right on that. But yeah, hopefully both teams have warmed up. Team Omen, after the first victory, I feel like they were also being quite casual. I was not judging them mainly because they were winning. It was working, so why fix it? But at the same time, they lost it because they were treating RWO too casually. They thought RWO doesn't have the micro to match them, but at the end, it was shown. So this time, Omen, I don't think they will be pulling punches. They will probably go all in, guns blazing. And RWO, they have to step up because this Fanny didn't work out. I'm a little suspicious of Van Skibidi this time, but hopefully he surprises me just like the last game. I mean, uh, I've I've talked quite a lot bad about them, mainly because I've said them like they don't have the best to offer. But at the same time, guys, this is what you need: competition. You need competition to get better, and hopefully they take it. But we are proceeding to the next picking phase. And so far, talking about the picks, Fredo, I think
Well, yeah, you can continue.
no. I just wanted to mention I can't really see the last hero from ROO. Like, is that a Brody or is that
It looks like an. It looks like an Xborg. Is it?
maybe?
Uh, it looks like an Xborg to me. Might be something else as well. I really don't know. But yeah, for now, I feel like they will
Oh,
be going
Franco?
in with the legendary hook. The legendary Iron Hook, which changed the game for Team Revenge of Others, as well as the Beatrix. Oh my god, Super Imp on Franco and Bakimard on Beatrix. This combination is something we really like to see. And oh, this time around, Team Revenge of Others have picked up the Yeve, which we don't really see so much in the Indian server. But right now, Yeve is rising in the ranks, and the Yeve, the amount of zoning potential she provides is insane, right? On top of that, you have the avatar of Guardian as well coming in from the Gatut Kacha. So things will be really cooking up this time, don't you think, Ray?
Things will definitely be cooking up because we're seeing a lot of new faces into this finals for the stage of Tripura right here. Because just like you mentioned, Eve. But anyways, I think we're gonna proceed to the land of God. And Fred, we can give your greetings right here.
Definitely, guys. This is the third game between Team Revenge of Others and Team Omen. The score is tied at a 1-1, and both the teams will be looking to take away the victory to create that pressure of match point on the opponent. And that is why this game is so important for both the teams to take away. And with that, I'm here on the caster's deck. This is me, Fredo, along with your favorite caster, Ray, and we are heading on to the third match already.
Thank you, Fredo. But ladies and gentlemen, don't ignore this is the Lord Fredo himself. This is the Khalid God who has been banned 3 games consecutively. No Khalid for anyone. That is how strong he is. But anyways, talking about the draft, let's move into the draft. Martis pick not really favorable, but other than that, let's talk about the side of Team ROO. This time they have pulled up with the Eve. A lot of zoning potential as well as the Gatot Kacha's AOG. So much zoning is going to happen. Give the chance to Beatrix to land her Nibiru's Passion or Bennett's Rage. So she will be able to free hit really, really easily. So that is their possibly the game condition right now. There's a lot of poking happening in the early phase already in the goal lane. Although Martis though, he's coming in not level 4 yet. Will not
Oh, Iron Hook connects onto Apathetic using the flicker there to escape, but first blood will be secured by Bakimard. And with that, the Bennett comes in handy as well to clear those lanes. What oh my god, this time Revenge of Others are the one taking in control. Oh my goodness. Things are looking oh my god, what was that? What was that? What was that? Super Imp being so cheeky there. He does not want to let Martis farm. And Van Skibidi is going in aggressive onto Mihawk. He will get taken down as well. Oh my goodness. This time Revenge of Others are in the driver's seat.
Definitely, because they want to go in for this fight. They have taken 2 kills, 1,000 in the goal lead. Abyssdizzy will be level 4 along with Ito, and they are trying to show in because this time they're pulling their cards right. There's everything going in their favor. But the turtle already started by the Mardis might come in for a competition right here because look at the position coming in from Ito. There might be an RWN coming in soon because of Fanny. She might be. Oh, the engage is already on.
Oh my god, the Iron Hook is so well this time. Mihawk will get pulled out, but the real world manipulation has been used as well. Bloody Hunt has been used along with the AOG. It does not connect into anyone, but the taunt is there coming in onto that Martis. Van Skibidi arrives on the scene. Iron Hook connects again. Apathetic will get taken down. And with that, 2 members down there. And that means it's an easy turtle this time for Team Revenge. Oh my god, Bakimart! Bakimart 1v1 in the top lane against Bex gets taken down there. Oh my god. This time there's no stopping. Like I said, if you carry on the same momentum in this game, there's no way you can stop Revenge of Others.
Revenge of Others, I'll be taking a little bit of a prize pool because my motivation. Oh, the Eve though.
My
He
god,
got stuck in position.
Ito gets taken out of position there. and will get
Yes.
immediately punished.
Yes, indeed. And talking about the execution, it is happening on their ends because the hook Super IMM picking up Franco, he has the confidence of the first match, and right now he's carrying it into this match as well. And if the hooks keep connecting in like that, I think they have a smooth sail on their hand because Franco, if the hook lands, he's one of the most broken heroes because you just pick the engage to yourself. But right now, they're looking just to farm up, unless this Penny wants to go in for engage. But anyways, the bot lane.
Oh, Martis might be able to secure the kill, but Abyss TZ uses the taunt instead. Oh my god, the Revitalize comes in handy as well. Puni will not be able to get that kill. And when Skibidi is onto his blue buff this time around, he might be looking into gank onto Bex on that Natan. And the Franco is there as well. There might be a possible gank happening at the moment. Bex backs off. He has the Purify though. The Iron Hook will not be able to let him get away. But right now the Bloody Hunt has been used. The Penny goes in onto Apathetic, and Pathetic will be getting taken down there. And the real world manipulation might be getting used as well. Ito, he is a little bit out of position there, somehow able to escape Bex. And with that, Martis comes in. He will be able to get an easy double kill there. That was way too aggressive coming in from Ito, and Super Im will get punished for that immediately.
Yes, they do have the momentum, but they are a little throwing it away with their confidence. They are showing their ego that they have the AOG being used up just to escape. But anyways, what I was mentioning, they have to pay a little respect to Team Omen as well and not go in so deep. But look at that, Fanny not securing the kill. Does use up the cutthroat though, but the hook immune.
Inside the bush though, inside the bush, I mean, did he get the vision or not? I did not see that, but the fact that he connected the bush there, oh my god, Abyss TZ. Sorry, not Abyss TZ. It's Mihawk getting chunked down. Oh, the flicker has been used by Bakimar to secure that kill. Oh my god. I was just getting so used to Abyss TZ onto the edit, so I just said Abyss TZ again. But oh, Pathetic getting hooked again. This time, Wild Charge connects onto Abyss TZ only. And the Pathetic still going in. Van Skibidi with the retribution misses it out. It will be Puni instead, but he will be getting the kill there. And Umeo is not able to do much. On the other hand, Bex will be taking that goal lane tier 1 for himself. And the defense coming in from Mihawk will be able to defend that tier 1 mid lane. Oh my god, the damage coming in from Bakimar. The hook connects as well. Oh my god, Super Aim. Super Aim is broken. His hook is broken, guys. I mean, there's no way you can connect so many hooks in a single game. I really do not see that happening. Oh my god, Super Aim. Their micros were missing, but right now, their micros are, exceeding. They're just blowing up the sky right now.
Yeah, and if you look at the itemization, Franco going with the Winter Crown, making sure he doesn't get picked off whenever he uses the Bloody Hunt. Other than that, the Beatrix already has the Blade of Despair along with the Malefic Roar already building up as well. The Gatot Kacha has the Thunder Belt already. So a lot of resources in their hands. And look at that, they're almost able... Yep, they secured the mid third as well. Getting a lot of map control as well as river control. Pathetic, you gotta be careful because you might next be stopping block. And look at the taunt coming in.
Oh my god, Bennett's Rage will be used as well, and with that, Bakimar is somewhat low. Puni is trying to chase down Bakimar, does not have the flicker, he will be able to take him down, and right now, Puni is chasing on. Oh my god, Abyss TZ takes down Mihawk there. And will Bakimar go down? Sorry, will Abyss TZ go down in the hands of Puni? Puni does not have enough damage onto his Decimation, Assault, and so Bex will be coming in with his Entropy, but no, they will be able to retreat there. And right now, Ban Skibidi might be looking for a potential engage, but Umeo is careful and he will be making the recall in the other bush.
Yes, and so far, Team RRO have been in the driving seat, but if you look at the goal, it's not that far off because Nathan, he's doing a really good job. 0-1 on. Despite that, he secured the top lane. He has a little bit of map control, and he's now proceeding to the bot lane where he might look for a pick off as well. And right now, Fanny though was trying to secure a little bit of map control on her hands as well. But I think this turtle will be secured since both junglers, they are not present.
Oh my god, look at the zoning in coming in from Ito there. Real world manipulation being used. And with that, the kill will be secured onto Mihawk. Oh my god, look at Mihawk's situation and Apathetic. The frontliners are just dying so many times right now.
you know, there might be an edit curse.
He
Like,
did curse.
yeah, a bit Stacey picked up the edit and was, lost the first game. And this time, the side of Team Omen are picking it up, and they are not able to do anything much either. I mean, there's a reason. Oh, the
Oh my god.
Fanny!
Oh my god. Van Skibidi missing out on those steel cables. He will be going down there on the hands of Puni, and this is not looking good again. Micro missing, guys. Micro is missing.
Micro is missing indeed because they just got the bounty. Look at the goal lead. It's almost similar again on the hands of Team. What did you say? Man. Oh yeah, Omen. Omen Whispered Legends. But anyways, the pause will be coming in and we'll be going back to our dear host Itami, who has been watching it from the sidelines.
Definitely, the one and only Itami is here to break down some things for us which we did not see. And definitely, I mean, the host is like the third eye, right? He's like the third eye. He's watching there. So definitely, Itami, tell us your thoughts about this match so far, because we have been just speaking and looking at it, but you have been sitting there silently meditating on this game. So give us a hint about what you have seen, which we have not.
I'm just gonna say like the team RO are finally locked in. Like they are starting to pick this series quite seriously, looking at the draft as well as the gameplay right now. Onto that early game aggression, they were able to like dominate the early game. They were able to get those objectives and as well as those kills. Bakimart, looking at Bakimart, he went onto the top lane. He got that tower. After that, he went to the bot. He got that tower as well. So far so good for the side of Team RO. But if Van Skibidi actually like loses, what do you say? If he is not able to connect onto those steel cables like that, if he gets caught up like that, then that Martis might get fed. But by far, it is looking so far so good for the side of Team RO.
Definitely, definitely, and yeah, the fact that you mentioned, the fact that this Fanny he gave away a single, 1v1 kill against the Martis there. That was really not good because as a jungler, you do not want to die onto the hands of anybody, right? And you want to be the one to last man standing because you need yourself to be there, present for those objectives. And yeah, definitely the Beatrix though, Bakimart is doing really good in this game with the help of course, one and only the super legendary hook guy. His name is Super Aim. And now with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're back into the game again. We'll be seeing you on the other side, Itami. And right now, Ray, what do you think, will be happening? Because this Lord, which is about to come up is going to be very important for any of the teams. Because right now, even though, like you mentioned, they have a lot of lead in terms of kills, the farm is even.
Yeah, that is the main thing. Despite leading with so many kills, the farm is quite even. The turrets are similar, but Beatrix is trying to change that. She's trying to take the top turret and will be able to because oh no, it will survive with a sliver of HP. But yeah, they will be getting a little bit more map control. Apathetic doll survives the Iron Hook due to the immunity. Fanny doesn't go in. Van Skibidi making sure, just saying hi to the viewers. But anyways, the blue buff will be up. They might look for an engage here.
Oh, definitely. They want to take this blue buff away from Martis. The Martis is still there trying to take it down. Abistizi goes ahead, might get thrown away by the Zushin there, but no, he'll be immediately backing off. And with that, the disengage comes in. Van Skibidi, on the other hand, will be waiting for the Martis onto that red buff. Puni. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did he back off there? I think he wants to go for the Lord instead because he saw that the jungler is there on that red buff right now. The Iron Hook has been used there onto. Okay, Mihawk goes in with his Earth Shatter and Bakimart is taken down very low. Super Him will be going down. Bakimart is dealing a lot of damage. Pax will be taken down. Mihawk is low. Umio is low. But the Fanny does not seem to be anywhere right now. Killing Spree instead taken away by Puni there. Oh my god, if this Fanny goes, if he went in there, oh my god, he could have done so much, but he did not have the blue buff. So unlucky there. And with that, easy Lord for revenge of others.
Yeah, and despite goal lead and everything, I think one thing that I would like to mention, the Martis. Mortis is a good kill securer, but that is mainly in the early phase. We are going to be heading into the late game, and if you saw the damage that was coming in from Bakimud on that Beatrix, he melted Puni with like 3 to 4 consecutive shots of the micro SMG, and because of that, I don't think Martis will be sustaining because look at that, he doesn't have any defense, and Beatrix, she has the Demon Hunter sword, she has the Malefic Roar, so it's not going to matter. She's even building towards the Hunter Strike as well. So that is going to be an absolute absurdist amount of damage that will be coming in. Even Zushin has a little bit more defense than Mardis right now because of that, because she has the Anticuras trying to defend of herself from the Fanny's onslaught. So yeah, the Nathan though, he might be getting his hands on the Holy Crystal soon, and if he gets the Wind of Nature, he might be able to take down Bakimurt solo with his own. But the damage that is coming in from Ito as well, it's very respect worthy. In that team fight, RWM completely shredded Bex on that Nathan, and he hasn't been able to do so much far because look at the score, it's 0-2-2. Nothing so far. Fanny missing out the cables again. It just retreats on time though. And the Lord, it was the first Lord, it already got melted. Oh, Martis!
Martis might get taken down here. The Iron Hook is not there. Oh, the Bloody Hunt will be used first, and he will be able to take down Martis there. The jungler is down, but that's enough time for him to come back for the Lord, bro. So not the best value kill there, but yeah, definitely he was on a 5-1-0, so taking him down was a good option there for them.
And this is what I was talking about. Martis is going to be falling off really badly, mainly of the fact that Franco is a literal direct counter. If you can't move from the suppression, you can't really do anything. And because of that, Martis has been falling off. And the game, it's really, really going to the hands of Bex as well as Bakimurd. And this is going to be a 1v1 face-off soon. And in this face-off, Nathan wins mainly because of the fact that he can buy Wind of Nature, Beatrix cannot, but so far he hasn't gotten a single window of opportunity because the zoning out from Ito's RWM has been impressive, and because of that Nathan hasn't gotten a single opportunity to land any blow to Bakimud, who only has died once. And Van Skibidi, he's also being a menace, cabling out in and out, panicking Bex as much as possible. So there's a lot of, he's using up his entropy a little bit early on. He's using up the purify sometimes as well to survive. So, not to mention the Abyss AOG is something that he has to consider. So, a lot of blockades to stop. Oh, look at the AOG coming in though.
Oh my god, Bloody Hunt and be used, but too many ultimates being used to take down a pathetic there before the Lord. But that does mean that, I mean, they are really scared that he will use the wild charge and take the Lord away. So definitely, I mean, that was the reason they took away this Grok, first. But right now they're chunking down the Lord. The Fanny is there in that mid lane trying to take it down. No vision for the side of Team Omen, so they won't be able to take this Lord away. It's an enhanced Lord this time. And the driver's seat is looking really strong in the hands of Team ROO. Whoa, 1v1. Oh my god, he has not been able to recall. He's in a bad position. Bex will get taken down with that Bloody Hunt along with the AOG. Oh my god.
Why would they need to use so much else on a poor marksman? Why did they dispatch you? Oh my god.
I think Ray, they should change their name to Show No Mercy.
Bex already used up the entropy. He would not be escaping, but anyways, the top lane.
Shatter being used there. The Zushin is very low. Sorry, the Bakimart is very low on his Beatrix there. Oh my god. This time though, they lost Bakimart, their main source of damage. But the inhibitor will be taken down there as well as the mid lane tier 2. And Abyss TZ is getting pulled in with those lantern. And okay, we'll be able to disengage though. And with that, they'll be safely retreating back to their bases for that healing. But there, oh my god, Ray, what was that?
Let's ignore the absolute brutal assault that happened on Nathan. And let's focus into the top lane. Beatrix was in a compromising position and she got taken down by the Earth Shatter as well as the Wild Charge, so she has to be careful. And if you look at the itemization, Eve has 3 really, really high damaging items. She has the Wishing Lantern, she has the Glowing One, so she will be shredding these tanks much easier. Franco, he's getting really defensive. He sold out the Winter Crown, so he will be quite tanky for Martis or Zushin to take down. Only the Nathan can do something at this point of the game. Other than that, and Nathan is getting picked off left and right. They have to utilize the Nathan. They have to give the window of opportunity for Bex to do something, because if this keeps going on, RWO will be taking this game. Engage there.
Oh my god, look at that damage coming in from Bakimart, but he will be getting taken down by Umeo. AOG has connected on to well. Oh my god, they are falling left and right. This is not looking good for ROO. And Fanny will be able to back off using the steel cables in time, but she's left alone. The towers are there on the side though. It will be the towers being taken down. Oh, she does not really have to go in there. You do not have to do that. Skibidi, be careful. Oh my god.
This is what I was talking about. They needed to give Nathan the chance to free hit, and he did absolutely that. Because of that, the base might get chunked down. The Fanny is trying to clear the lanes, but the wall is coming in, blocking the entrance, making sure to hold the minions. 4 people still down. Will they come in time? Fredo!
Oh, does not feel like that. The Martis will be taken down, but the base has been locked down there. And with that, the third game will be taken away by none other than Team Omen. And this just shows, even if you're in a driver's seat, you cannot be the one, you cannot be the one taking the game away, because this is Mobile Legends 5v5 and things are never sure in the land of Dawn. Oh my god. What a comeback from Team Omen.
I just want to say, feels like we are seeing a deja vu, because in the previous game, we just saw Team RRO making an absolute comeback in the later phase, and Team Omen just did the same after the early game domination that was happening from Team RWO. So I think both teams are doing quite fair off, but the score will be leading on the hands of Team Omen. And basically, I think I'm really cursing this match. The caster's curse is real. Guys, I'm still open for payment, by the way, because, Fed, I was not mentioning, because I was saying that Nathan was not getting any chance, not a single chance to free hit as much as possible. But right at the moment when I said it, they somehow got Nathan to kill 3 people, and they were able to end it. Seriously, I have some divine powers on my hands or something. Because Itami, we are back with you, our dear host.
I would say I don't have much to say actually, because that was an absolute throw coming up from the side of Team RO. I was not expecting that, man. I looking at the pace of the game, they were dominating even onto the early and the mid phase. So all Team Omen needed execution, and they came up with an execution. There was a 4-for-0 trade, and immediately they got the minions and they decided to end it, and they were able to end it. So even if you are dominating the game like that, you shouldn't be throwing the game like that, man. Like, we did saw that gank up onto that Nathan onto the bot lane. So gank up, the domination like that, it was there. They had the upper hand, but they were not able to end the game, and this to be the match point actually for the side of Team Omen. So if Team ROO needs wants to still stand a chance, then definitely this is a do or die situation for them on this game.
Yes, definitely. And Itami, I think we'll have to take a little break, because we need some water break, because we just had 3 games back to back. So you can take it as there and tell our dear viewers about the giveaways and everything if you want.
So yep, I repeated myself. I'm gonna repeat myself again. So there is an giveaway going on right now, and to participate onto that, the moderators are there actually to guide you out on how to be participating. You can just support your favorite team, write your IGN as not your IGN, your server as well as the ID, and you can get the winners will be get randomly selected onto the end of the stream. So you might get lucky and actually win an epic skin. Then there is an giveaway going on onto the game as well. The Kagura skin as well as the Akai skin is free. So to get that, download MOBA 5v5, grind onto those matches, and get those skins for free.
So yeah, Itami, we will be taking a break right now. So yeah, let's take a little break. We'll hydrate yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Get the popcorn, because we will be heading to game number 4 right after a short 5 minutes break.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
Hey there, legends! The Northeast Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there!
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akuryo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Northeast Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are already heading on to the fourth game, and this time it's me, Fredo, as the host, and with me on the caster's desk will be none other than Ray and Itami with his jawline. And with that, guys, let's ask them what they think about the match. First of all, ask you, Ray. Ray, as you have been cursing the entire match away with your words, what do you think will be happening this time? Because whatever you say, sometimes the things happen, or sometimes just the opposite happens. So Caster's curse is real for Ray. So Ray, what do you think will be happening in this game?
I think to I don't want to be biased, because if the other side wins, my curse will get real, and people will be after me and they will be looking for my IP address. But anyways, without being biased, I think the side of Team Revenge of Others, they have a solid chance until they threw it at the end moment, where for some reason they wasted 4 resources on a one single poor Nathan, and they lost. Like, getting seriously, they're wasting too much skills on a single person, and because of that, Bakemat got taken down, and because of that flow that was the game happening, they got picked off. 4 people down. Penny was the only one defending, and we saw what happened. So, Revenge of Others, they have to be careful that they do not waste their resources. Do not get that overconfident. Having ego is good. Having skills to show for is good, but don't go overboard. Play safely. Game could be at your grass, and same goes for Omen. Play safely as well. Make sure you do the pickoffs well, and we could see, a game number 5 as well. You never know, right? But hopefully, Team Omen, they have the chance to take it. Revenge of Others, they're looking for revenge. But anyways, that will be all I'll say, because there's the draft phase coming in soon anyways.
And with that, Itami, I'd like to ask you the next question because you have been observing three games already, sitting there quietly behind the screen. So, right now, you are the one going to cast it. So, before you go for your casting, what are your thoughts about this match?
I would say I hope Team figures it out. They have a really good early and the mid game potential, but onto the late game, I don't know why they ended up showing the third game. If this happens, then definitely Team Omen will be the one representing Tripura. So I would say if Team RO wants to stand a chance, then definitely they gotta pull this off. They gotta figure it out what's going wrong. Redo.
Definitely, definitely. They have to pull up their socks this time. Both the teams have to give their best yet again. And the one who makes the mistake will be the one going home. So, with that, not wasting any more time, Rei and Itami go away for the draft.
Yep, we'll be proceeding to the draft soon with our dearest mewing god Itami on the caster's desk with me this time, and we'll be proceeding to see what the ban section would really be. So thank you for Fredo becoming the host this game. There's a little bit of switch up, but ladies and gentlemen, we're in the draft phase, and Itami, what are you looking forward to this game? Because we have seen the picks, we have seen their draft, we have seen their playstyle, and there's a little bit of blunder and throwing happening from both ends.
Yep, and I'm expecting is a really good competition. Really. Everyone don't want to see a one-sided game onto the series. They are the best teams from Tripura, representing Tripura. So I would say I am expecting some competition. But onto the previous third games, we got that competition. They were equal. But onto the previous game, that was a one-sided domination from the early and the mid phases from the side of Team ROO. But onto the late phases for because of that overextension and that kind of waste of resources they ended up throwing. So I hope they have learned their lessons and they are all locked in to at least get this games get the victory this time.
Absolutely, Tommy. Thank you for that insight. And discussing a little bit about that. So far in the both games, Baki, Murd, and Vex have been the crucial factors. Mainly because what I see so far, the junglers they have handled mid game. Not exactly early game, but mid game is on their grasp. But after that, the game really shifts a lot on the hands of Vex and Baki Murd. So it's a goal lane matchup. So it all boils down to which team gives the opportunity for their goal laner to free hit as much as possible. But it is also possible they can ban out the heroes this time. What do you think? Will they be banning out the Beatrix on Bakimurt, or are they just gonna like let it go because they have won 2 games right now? Omen.
If you want to deal with the Beatrix on the lane, like if you want to win the laning phase, then there are options for the Beatrix, like the Clint as well as the Leslie. There are plenty options, but it depends. Like it is not for the side of Team RO. We are seeing that Franco actually helping that gold laner Bakimut, and he is getting help onto the early phases of the game. The roamer from the side of Team RO is able to land his iron hooks onto them, and that is the reason why Bakimat has the higher advantage onto the gold. So he is getting that help from the roamer, which he's expecting. So instead of bans, I would say the roamer from the side of Team Omen actually decide if he actually decides to help the goal in onto the early phases of the game, like Team RO's roamer did for Bakimat. That can be one of the key points to victory for them this time.
Yeah, and look at that. Team Omen finally paying respect to Super IMM Franco, banning it out right on the priority phase. But that's a little bit of an issue because there's going to be a lot of heroes open. If you're going to ban out a non-meta hero, you're going to leave out space for a lot of heroes because if we look at right now, they also ban out the Aurora as well as the Harith. They don't want to give it out a lot of mobility options, but look at that. Chip Dog, he might get left open. Oh no, actually, I'm seeing two Suyu on my screen. But, anyways, the Matilda finally picked up. 3 games, Matilda was banned out in all of them. But this time, Matilda is open. So, Itami, there is a fighter composition. I see the fighter composition coming in this time. Perhaps the Alpha, perhaps the X-Borg. What do you think?
Yep, it can be the Bane as well. So, on to if the Matilda is picked up, then definitely a fighter kind of a jungler, a beefy kind of a jungler definitely works out for the side of Team Omen if they decided to pick. The Suyo is already banned, so I am expecting maybe, if there is a beefy kind of competition, we might see an Akai Jungle coming up as well. But it depends upon the comfort as well as the what do you say it, the comfort as well as the composition from the side of Team Omen in order to make it executed. So for the getting the first pick Matilda is definitely a win-win. But from the side of Team RO, they will be getting the true trades, and most of the other heroes are open as well, such as the Aurora is open, the Vexana is open, and there are other options too. And uh, I
There we
my,
go.
the Alpha actually getting from the side of Team RO. Oh, they don't want to give their Alpha combined with the Matilda as you expected. The fighter composition is going for the
Oh,
side of Team, and the
Fredo,
Fredo.
Fredo, you're finally picked the game where you're not present with us. Unfortunately, Fredo, if you're still, you can say hi because you have been open. The Khalid is finally open for the hands of Team RWE Esports. Fredo, if you're here with us, say hi, bro, because Khalid is finally here.
Hi guys, hi.
The Khalid, I think they were waiting when the Fredo will be leaving because they will be picking up the Fredo. Guys, Fredo will be going from the host to the team. But anyways, jokes aside, Team RWO Esport, because this time they went in for, it, I mean, they went in for the bans for Franco and Grok. There was a lot of options available. The Matilda has been picked up, as well as the Khalid and Alpha, very good heroes. So there's going to be a little bit of EXP back because he's going to use his Tornado Blades and clear out. But look at that. Omen, they pick up the Shushin and the Beatrix this time.
Yep, and they don't want to give out the Beatrix to RO this time, considering how well Baki Beatrix onto those previous two games. So maybe in order like be a hard match, like a tough match for that Beatrix, we might be seeing a Clint or a Leslie getting picked up from Baki Mud for their laning phases.
Absolutely. So Khalid, he's going to be really, really menacing. So we'll have to see. Oh,
Oh,
the Netherworld is coming in. RWO finally switching up their game. This is what you love to see. Finally, something new into this game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, invite your friends, bring in the popcorn because things are gonna get spicy. Because we are going to be seeing lot of netherworlds coming in from this Paramis. The composition is tight. The EXP is going to be a real good contender. The Matilda is available. And finally, we might see a really good contention. And hopefully, both teams give us a game that we can enjoy. But anyways, Itami, we are proceeding to the second phase of the band.
yep. And looking at the bands, I guess that is going to be the Moscow followed by the Tigreal from the side of Team Omen. So, that is kind of a respect, not exactly a respect, but they don't want that Beatrix to be dealing with that Moscow because onto the phases, Beatrix might be quite dominant going against the Beatrix. So from the side, Omen, RO Esport, we are yet to see the ban, and I guess that is going to be Fovius followed by the Fanny ban coming up from the side of Team RO. So they don't want the assassin as well as that frontliner, like a really as well as a damage dealing frontliner on the hands of Team Omen Ray.
I don't understand the Fanny ban from the side of Team RWO Esports because they picked up the Matilda. What is the chances they would pick up another mobile hero? Because Fanny, she doesn't need the Matilda. She can't benefit from that. They are most likely going to go for the Xbox. In my humble opinion, at least, Xbox seems like the best option because you can easily bait out Paramis' another world with your last insanity and give the opportunity to your marksman backs to go in with the Nibiru's passion, with the Bennett phrase, and you can make good use of that. Xborg is optimally the hero that you should be willing to ban out. In my utmost respectful, humble opinion at least. But anyways, we have to see the strategy. But so far, I like the composition that RWO Esport has. It is a really high sustain comp, but at the same time, they do not have the Matilda. So Alpha, he will have a little hard time rotating.
Yep, and I guess on the screen I am seeing a Ling and a CC getting picked up from the side of Team Omen. So we are yet to see the pick coming up, but I guess looking at the composition, both the drafts are looking quite really solid. The Faramis is going to be quite beneficial for that Alpha 2. With the Netherlands, he will be able to initiate with those Alpha charges. If he is quite low, then Faramis with the follow-up will be able to save that Alpha. So, a support as well as a mage kind of pick, and that grabs coming up, that change CC coming up from that Faramis is going to be quite annoying onto the early phases of the game for that Jushin as well as the Beatrix and the Matilda too.
Yes, definitely. But would you look at that?
Okay. And Iritel coming up. Actually.
Do you know why? Itami, do you know why?
Yep. Like
you want the Ducati skin. I know you do, bro. There is no other possible reason other than the fact that you want to chill this game. You want to try the Ducati skin, and I respect that because honestly, I would do the same. But in the game one, bro, this is game number 4. You're putting out a lot of things there. But anyways, the draft will be finishing with the Angela, and we'll definitely be right away proceeding into the game because things are gonna get extremely spicy because ladies and gentlemen, this is the game number 4. Omen leading with a 2 score on their hands. And what do you say? Yep, ROO Esports. They have to make sure they come up with the right solution to the engages.
Definitely, Ray. And looking at the drafts, I would say both of the drafts are quite solid, and I would say both of the teams have the equal chance to end up winning this game as well. But I guess we are facing some kind of technical difficulties by far, so we will be back onto the game as soon as possible.
Yep, definitely. There is a little pause happening, ladies and gentlemen, but we are back with our host, Fredo. You have seen the draft. What do you think, there, Rachel? Because I think that is for the Ducati skin. What do you think? Okay, Fredo.
I guess he is facing some technical difficulties right now, but
I think
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
Yep.
Sorry for that, but now I'm back again, and yeah, well, like I was saying, like you were asking me, you said about the Ducati skin, right? But the thing is, Ducati skin.
Yep.
Right now, because Retail actually does pretty well against mobility heroes. So I think that might be the reason. But yeah, the game is on your screen again. So go take it away, guys.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you, Fredo, for coming up and giving us a little bit of insight why that Irtal is picked, but I will be believing he is playing for the skin. But anyways, jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be game number 4 of the first state finals for the state of Tripura. The odds are completely on the hands for the team Omen Legends, as they have secured 2 games on their hands and are below. They have to make sure they take this game, or else it is going to be Omen Whispered Legends who will be representing Tripura in the Cup of NEC. So anyways, looking at the draft, Idami, who is my co-caster in this game, Fredo, will be hosting from the sidelines. What do you think, Idami, for both the drafts?
Both the drafts look quite solid, but for the side of team RO, they are more dependent onto that team fight kind of composition because they have the Faramis as well as the Angela too. So they need to be level 4 in order to be initiating a really good team fight, all of the members. So it would be better. But onto the bot side, Ray.
Onto the bot side, indeed, the Ling using a Tempest of Blades, but Khalid, he's not that squishy yet. A bit easy, will not get taken down. And I think Puni, he needed to be a little bit more careful on that engage, mainly because of the fact that he doesn't have that much damage yet so far. So basically, he has to make sure of that. Other than that, the turtle will be spawning in soon.
Yep, and I guess the turtle will be spawning anytime soon. I think like Ling just messed up his Temples of Blade, so I would say Revenge of will have the upper hand, but the Jushin coming up.
Yeah, I think they're just doing a little bit of poking, not really engaging that much, because look at that, the blue buffs are up though.
Yep, and they are just playing it safe. They just want to be focusing on to their objectives. They are not missing out their buffs as well. They are actually taking more of their times, and taking those resources to in order of over initiating and just focusing onto their objectives, we might see a really big team fight happening up anytime.
Oh my god, Netherworld coming in as well as the Raging Sandstorm. Ling not using, yep, he's using up the Tempest of Blade, securing the first blood onto it. Has it. Abyss going down, Super IMM securing the kill along with the Turtle, and they will be retreating 1-1 score, an even trade on both sides, and the gold is same as well. One losing the EXP laner, and the other side losing their, I think it was a, yep, it was Mihawk on the, oh, books, EXP for EXP trade right there.
Yep, and that was a really good retribution coming off from Van Skibidi in order to get the turtle, and I was definitely not expecting it. Irithel is trying to get that kill onto that, get that Beatrice. He won't be able to do so by far, and yep, Baki needs to play it a bit safe because the Matilda was still waiting for him. If it was a 1v1, then definitely Irithel might have got the kill, but apparently that is not the case.
I think we're seeing another pause. Mainly, there might be a little bit of technical issues on the hands of both of the teams. To make things fair and square for everyone, we have to make sure nobody faces issues, and that is the integrity that we are like to keep in the Battle Knight Esports, ladies and gentlemen. But while the pause is happening, we are back with your host again. Hopefully, we don't proceed into game too fast. But Fredo, if you're here with us, you can talk a little bit again. Or if not, oh, okay, he's here.
Yeah, I'm back, guys, and yeah, definitely looking at the game there. Did you see the way the Beatrix was shooting shooting his sniper rifles inside that bush, but it was not connecting? It was so funny to watch. But yeah, the game is going, so bye bye.
Fredo, he's not getting that much option, but Fredo in the game is, because look at that, the Khalid, he's going in with the Tornado Blades, retreating soon. The Hard Guard is on top of him as well, and he's forced to retreat, and he goes back into the lanes. You know why Khalid, sorry, Fredo is not talking much. He's in the game, guys. You can see his performance.
Definitely. And by far, looking at the pace of the game, both of the teams are quite equal. In terms of the goal lead team, RO are quite leading, but that much of a goal lead won't matter unless there are trades coming up from both of the sides. And I would say both of the teams, by far, they are playing it quite safe. Initiation coming up.
But Baki Murd, he has to play it safe, but Puni almost getting taken down.
Look at the bike. Look at the bike.
Look at the bike indeed, but Umayo, that was a lot of overextension on your end, and he gets punished. Missing out the Raging Sandstorm into the Matilda. Mihawk poking in the mid lane, trying to clear it out as much as possible because the turtle will be spawning in soon. And Itami, the side of Team RWO Esports, they're playing quite aggressive this time, knowing they have the Fredo in their hands. BCC, look at him. He's going into second tier turret, not really hesitating that much. Ling might be coming in soon, but no, it is way too late. Alpha secures the turtle. The Matilda Airlines is on point. The Hard Guard is on top of Alpha. He's trying to look for an engage, and CC might be the next on the target, the kill streak. She is getting taken down, but no, ABCD, a little bit of overextension. And the Faramis as well. Both of the members dying to a lot of overextension, giving out 2 kills and almost equalizing the goal for the team of Omen Whispered Legend.
Definitely, Ray, and that was definitely what we would not expect because Van got the turtle, and they shouldn't have over initiated a fight like that because the gold turrets are just almost up, and giving those trades like that, they are almost equal to the gold lead too. So that was quite a loss for the side of Team ROs. They shouldn't be overextending another team fights like that unless there is a really good initiation coming up from their side.
Yes, and this is only 5 minutes, and they were overextending into the second tier turret. That is not a good decision on your end, because why are you doing that? You're throwing it away just because you have a better draft. You shouldn't do that, because if they keep repeating to do those mistakes, they might be losing a lot of resources. They wasted the Nether Realm right there.
Definitely, and the circling eagle as well as that follow-up.
Oh my god, the Hard Guard is on top of the Irithel. She's looking in for an engage, but the barrage is coming in, the heal, as well as the shield coming in from the turtle, really helping out Irithel to sustain. Both team, both supports and marksmen will just be retreating without any harm in their way.
Yep, and looking at the gold lead team, RO are still leading the game by far, and they are not giving those unnecessary trades to Bakimon. Needs to be aware of his thing though. He is playing it really safe and really well, like expected from a really good goal laner. But onto the bot side, Bristeezy is trying to make some initiations. His flicker will actually be forced out onto there, and a turtle being already spawned. And I still think Team RO will be on a better position to be contesting this.
Yep, definitely they are in the a little bit of driving seat because they have the bike after all. But look at that, the Matilda Airlines connecting in, Purify being used up, NetherRealm engaged quite early on, and I think Matilda might be paying, but no, a flicker comes in, and I think Alpha will be able to secure it despite Ling diving in with the Tempest of Blades. He's going in with the Alpha charge, able to take down Beatrix. Super IMM securing the kill into the Jushin, and the Ling also gets taken down by Abystizi, who rotated from the XP lane. But look at that. Mihawk, though, he's able to secure a turret, trying to get a little bit of map control, but would it be really worth it because the mid lane, it's getting chunked down, and they will be securing the blue buff as well. A real great waste of resources because Alpha is also pushing the top. 2 turrets down, along with the objective as well as the blue buff for lane.
Yep, and they have the gold lead advantage too. Like they already got the 3k gold lead, and Abyss, he sacrificed the tower, but that trade was worth it because they got the turtle, and also the EXP laner was able to get that kill onto that jungler. So for the side of Team RO, that was a win-win situation. They got the 3-for-0 trade as well as the lead onto this game. Looking at these objectives, and still, even though CC got that tower, Abyss, I guess he will be somehow will be able to push that tower into the near future. But they have the 1 tower advantage, and we are seeing another pause coming up. I think they are definitely having some difficulties, technical difficulties going around.
This time we won't call Fredo because bro has been coming and leaving at the slight second every time, and I feel a little bad for him. But anyways, this time, Fredo, if you're there, I hope you're impressed with the Khalid this time because he's been playing quite well.
Definitely, he has been doing his job so well in this game. He was able to take down the Ling by himself, which was so important because the Alpha was able to secure that turtle. And after that, I mean, you take down 2 towers, you take down 3 or 4 members in the team fight, as well as you get the turtle as well. So many resources into going into their favor, and this might be just the moment that Revenge of Others are looking for to get that snowball potential which the Alpha needs right now.
Definitely. Itami, what do you think? Like, what is happening so far?
By far, looking at the pace of the game, RO are actually taking it a bit seriously compared to the previous game. And even onto the early phases, they got the advantage this time. They got the 3 turtles actually, and they are leading in terms of the objectives too. But if they are able to keep up with this momentum and don't over a potential game number 5 coming up.
And, from my inside at least, so far I think the team, Omen Whispered Legends, they are really whispering because they are not loud enough with their engages. They are pinging it off. The hard guard is finally working, mainly because I think it is the roamer. And if you look at that, they have a double sustain. No, actually a triple, almost quadruple sustain composition. Alpha, he has a spell vamp. Khalid has a regeneration. Faramis has a double life. Angela has a shield. So, like, you really need a lot of DPS to take them down. And because of that, I think they're losing the team fight. So I think, in my opinion at least, the side of Team Omen Whisper Letters, they should focus on takeoff. So what do you think, Fredo? Oh, but anyways, Fredo, I think we'll be just be proceeding back into the game. You can give your insights after the post-battle. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the game. Hopefully, the teams have resolved their technical issues and we can see a smooth gameplay. But anyways, going back into the game and following it up with what I said, hopefully the side of Team Omen is able to do that. And look at the items, Itame.
And looking at the itemization, Matilda actually got a flask of the Oasis first, followed by the, I guess that is the enchanted talisman coming up from him for that. And by far, looking at the builds and the gold lead, Team RO are the leading team. Meanwhile, Abyss might get taken down, but no, there is a follow-up actually, and we might see a potential fight coming up, but they won't over-initiate by far. And coming point, they have the 3k goal lead. So if RO are able to keep up with this momentum, then definitely they might be able to execute really well and even end up winning this game rate.
Yeah, definitely, because so far they're doing a good job. They're taking down turrets one by one. They also, Ling is doing a good job trying to take down the top turret, forcing Angela to rotate there. but at the same time, he might not be able to get this blue buff right here. Oh, is he able to get it? I think he. No, he didn't use up his retribution, so he can still go for the Lord Steel right here, Itami.
Yep, and that Link doesn't have his blue buff, so definitely he will be having a hard time in order to initiate as well as use those blades up for himself. There won't be a fight really coming up. Baki Mud trying to get diving with the heart.
Yep, and with the hard guard on top of him, as well as the Nether Realm popped up.
Oh
The
my
team
god,
coming in
yes!
with the Rage of Sandstorm. Alpha securing the Lord, and the Jushin just trying to throw away Epistezy. It doesn't really matter. And so far, no kills on the board. Just all of the members retreating. A lot of resources being wasted, but at the same time, Team ROO on the driving seat because they have the Ducati bike on their hands this time.
Yep, and the Ducati bike is actually pulling it off because we don't see the Irithel pick quite often onto this meta, and there are so many other strong marksmen as well onto this patch. But still, Bakimart is somehow able to make it work out, and he is trying to make another initiation. Look at the damage coming up from him already.
Yeah, he's level 12, like almost similar as an assassin, so he'll be. Oh, Ling though, he does use up the Tempest of Blades, but I think he might get punished there. He dashes out as much as possible. Look at the engage coming in from the Khalid.
Oh my god, nice assist!
Storm. Great, Abisteezy. And Itami, you're definitely getting excited because Abisteezy is making the plays well. He is playing the Fredo, but look at the barrage coming in from Beatrix right now. The Alpha connecting his Alpha charge. The Oh no, that is not the NetherRealm. That is the hard gun being popped off right there. Oh, Airtel might get taken down. NetherRealm being used up to bait out the OCC. Taken quite low. Taken down. Mihawk getting taken down by the damage coming in from Faramis. And so far, 2 people down, but Puni is able to respawn. The Lord already down. Only the inhibitors left for the side of Team Omen Whispered Legends. They're pushed back into the comfort of their bases. And Team ROO, they might be able to take this win if Omen Whispered Legends doesn't come up with a comeback. But look at that in the top lane. Ling again forced to use up his Tempest of Blades. And you know, Itami, if ROO wins this game, we might see a game number 3 because look at the pace. It's really on the favor of Team ROO at this point.
I guess it's game number 5, but yep, we might see a game number 3 because we are assuming this and the best of 3 series. Anyways, looking at the gold lead, they are leading already with almost over 7k, and they have the 4 tower advantage as well. Yes, there is a really big throw like the previous game. I don't see Aro losing this game anytime soon. I hope their executions are up to the point like they are doing it right now. I hope they are able to captivate, like keep up with this momentum. Then they will be able to do quite much onto this match as well as the next game that might be potentially coming up, Ray.
Yeah, there could be a potential because look at Abisteezy's positioning. He's going in. Winter Crown popped up. Edo coming in for the backup. But look at the damage. Look at the NetherRealm. The Irritel is Ducati is coming in. Apathetic being taken down. Double kill for Baki Murd. He's going all in. Triple kill on Baki Murd. Look at the damage coming in from the Ducati bike because they are not able to do anything about it. Complete driving seat. They are taking the ride. And it looks like with 3 people down, this might be it. And we might see a game number 5 because look at the engage that is still coming in. 4 people down. And Team RRO Esports pushing us into a game number 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Was like, this is pure cinema, I would say, Ray. And finally we game number 5 coming up, and RO with the complete domination actually onto this game. So the deserving MVP will be definitely Bakimud with that Irithel. Irithel, we don't see it quite often, but he made it work out onto this game, and he only got 3 kills, and it was onto the end of the game. But look at the damage he dealt. That was 34% damage only coming up by himself, followed by the hard card by the D'Angela.
Yes, absolutely. And I think we'll be going back to our dear host who has carried this game, the Khalid, in my opinion, being the true MVP because he didn't give a single chance of opportunity to the enemy jungler. Khalid, I think you're muted.
Fredo, you're muted, I guess.
Khalid, you're muted.
He is muted.
Khalid.
Oh, sorry. My
Okay,
mic
okay.
was muted. I'm back
You're
again.
doing the race thing. That is my thing to do. My mic being muted. But anyways, go ahead, Fredo.
Yeah, definitely. I know, like you mentioned, the Khalid was doing so well, and I really got, I got cut off there while I was trying to say about the Irithel. But the thing is, Irithel has actually been picked up quite a lot of times in the MPL. Like, I've seen them picking up,
Oh,
especially Skylar. He picks up the Irithel when the enemy has really high mobility because, the marksmen like Moskov, like Harith, they create a problem for Ling in the late game because the Ling really cannot keep up with the damage of those marksmen. You really need someone to crowd control them if you want to deal damage. But the fact that they have the Faramis, they have the Angela, there is so much utility on this team to be able to survive those team fights and the crowd control which they have. So that is why the Irithel came in so handy because of our mobility there. And yeah, definitely that is the reason why the Irithel was picked up by Bakimard in that game. And to be honest, that Irithel was, I mean, nobody saw it coming, right? And after this Irithel pick, I'm just interested to see what the side of Revenge of Others have because they're just showing us wonders in this game.
Yep.
definitely, definitely. Because right at the beginning of the match, Fredo, I told you like I want to see something new. I want to, you know, last night Myanmar gang pulled up with the Lilia Lilia goal lane. I wanted to see something like that today as well. First three games, we weren't seeing that much. Typical games, but this time we saw the Ducati making the debut into this game. And Bakimod, what a play you just did. We are now heading into the game number 5. So impressive from both teams. Omen secured 2 games, but ROO, they have taken the driving seat with the Ducati bike right there. So Irami, what do you have to say?
I mean, like Fredo did mention it before too. Like he did said it, and I definitely agree with this point. Like Irithel, I did saw it on MPL ID finals yesterday. The Irithel getting picked up by Skylar. It didn't quite work out, but he did mention it. Like Irithel is picked up for that to deal with that mobility type of heroes, and Irithel has the advantage with her movement speed combined with the sprints. She can do wonders. Like she can literally chase down the enemy and get that kills. And Bakimud was one of them. Like for that link, even though he was trying to jump here and there, he was not able to escape from Bakimud. And followed like Bakimud already had the mobility, the damage, followed by the two, and that hard guard as well as that movement speed was the cherry on top of cake for the side of Team ROO.
Yes, indeed.
Definitely.
Yeah, agreed. Because one of the things, well, if there are fast-moving heroes like Ling who dash everywhere, what is better than another? Like, what is better than a bike going vroom vroom? Because she was all over the map, she was roaming, and just like you mentioned, I think the Angela was really one of the important keys because Angela was helping Airtel compensate for Airtel's squishiness. She's really squishy. She gets one-shotted by Ling, but it was not happening. There was hard guard almost every time. I think Fredo, you noticed that as well, right? There was hard guard
Definitely.
every moment. Because of that, Airtel survived, and also the movement speed made sure that Ling would never ever catch up. And because of that, Bakimat survived and got a triple kill hitting, and the damage was way too overwhelming. And the side of Team Woman Whispered Legends, they didn't have any solid counter for that because the Beatrix, she just fell off into this game.
Definitely. I mean, the fact that the Bakimard was using the Beatrix in the last game, last 2 games actually, and they turned out so well for him. And that's why the side of Team Omen decided to take away that Beatrix from him. But Revenge of Others had other plans. I mean, they literally confused everyone watching, even us as well. And they came up with the Idithel pick. And that was so mind blowing, in my opinion. If I was the one casting, my honest reaction will be, literally, that will
I
be my
mean,
honest reaction here. I mean that was like Itami just mentioned, pure cinema, guys. Pure cinema, absolute cinema, guys. Because the Irithel pick is not something which you see every day, and Bakimat pulling it out in such a situation where his team really needs to win this because otherwise they are going to go back home. So yeah, that is the reason why I really like Revenge of Others. And when you asked me in the first game itself with Ami, I told you I really like those people who come back. I don't like those people who dominate from the first and try to win the game. Right. So that is why I really like Revenge of Others. And the way they are playing right now, I mean, they just need to continue doing this. They just need to continue doing this, and there's no one stopping them.
Definitely. And
Definitely.
one of the mistakes that Team Omen left was they like actually gave out the Khalid to ROO. So
Exactly.
one of the like there was a really good Khalid user from the side of Team RO, and he was able to utilize it quite well. He was able to pressure onto that jungler. That Ling was to do much. And one phase of the game, that Khalid actually left his lane and went to the top side, went for the turtle. They were able to get that turtle as well as that Khalid was able to follow up, and he was able to get that kill onto that link. The jungler was taken down, and there was a 3-for-0 trade. And after that, they were not able to capitalize at all. Like Team Omen actually fell off from there.
Definitely. Right, you pointed it out, right? And Ray, I would also like to say that in this entire game which has been played right now, all among all the 10 people, the only person whose gameplay actually stood out to me is Bakiman and Supreme. Really, Supreme and Bakimart have been impressing me with their gameplays. I mean, the gold laner and the roamer, just combination of those two. And the alpha, that guy is there as well. Skibidi is also there, and he's just backing them up with his objective secures and kill secures as well. But the gameplay is being carried by these two. Don't you think? Do you agree with that?
I mean, at least I think the second game where RWO made a comeback, right? It was mostly Baki Murd and uh, the roamer, who was it again? I forgot the name. I'm sorry, but Super IMM,
Supreme,
Super
Supreme.
IMM Hook, and Bakimart. They carried that second game as well. The Beatrix did a lot of you know lot of things, and in this game as well, RWO, they were able to pull up with the Eartel. So definitely, Bakimart is doing a lot. So if Omen Whispered Legends wants to secure this series, they have to make sure Bakimart doesn't get a single moment of farming, or else this might be an absolute revenge, an absolute reverse clean sweep that we are looking for. Anyways, I think Fredo will be probably be proceeding to the game number 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, and I just hope, before you go, you two go away, I just hope Ray's Castus curse does not come true again, because I'm really hoping for revenge of others. And just now he mentioned that they have to lock down Bakimart. And right now, if, if Team Owen is listening, they are going to lock down Bakimart. And with that, we all know whom to blame. Team Revenge of Others will be coming to haunt your house the next day. Okay, guys, with that, let's go into the draft.
They'll be looking for revenge, definitely. But thank you, Fredo, and we'll be moving to the draft. But oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, please, I'm not cursed. I'm not Sukuna. I don't have it. But anyways, we will be proceeding to the game because this is game number 5, and there is so much at stake here, Itami. So much at stake. There is like both teams making a 2 by 2, giving us a game for such period. And I think this is the first game 5 for any seed. At least yesterday we had two state finals, and today we are having 3. So this is the first game 5. So Tripura are really giving us a lot of entertainment right here.
Yep, and I would say finally we are seeing some competition coming up from both of the side of the scene. At least at the start of the stream, like at the start of these matches, I said I hope we will be seeing a competition instead of a one-sided kind of gameplay. And exactly we are getting that. We got a 2 for 2.
Hey, Itami, you're also cursing. So there is a
So I
combination
would
between
say
what.
I hope the viewers are entertained. Anyways, we got a 2 for 2, and we are going to be seeing a match point for both of these teams. So much is at stake. Like who will be the Tripura's best team coming up for Mobile Legends?
Definitely, because at game number 2, I mentioned how disappointed I was because I wasn't seeing the final spirit. Like, where is your ego? Where is your confidence? But it was finally showing off right from the game 2. The pace has been picked up, and both teams have been going toe to toe. And so far, Omen Whispered Legends, they got the first game and the third game, but RWO, they are also coming it back. They're making the statement as well. And I think what really went wrong on the hands of Team Omen Whispered Legends so far is that they're a little. I think RWO Esports. I was disappointed with them at first, but they are doing exactly what I asked them. They're they're giving the fear. like Franco ban, you won't ever see that. But they were so petrified of it, mainly because of the hooks that were coming in. The hooks, the bloody hunt that was coming in, that is the main impressive thing. And they also had to take up the Beatrix, which didn't work out at their favor at all because he just picked up the Irrital, who can't be caught up by Beatrix because she doesn't have the mobility. So I think they created the fear, that instillment that they needed, and because of that, they are able to secure the game. They gave out the Khalid, they gave out the Alpha because of that. And so far, 2 games, Yushin, she hasn't been able to do much. Look at that. They changed the strategy completely. The Valentina, who was one of the main things that were, changing the game, she has not been picked since then.
Yep, and that is kind of a like what you impact that Team RO actually set up. Because onto the previous 2 games, that Beatrix on the hands of Bakimut was absolutely outstanding. Like he was outsmarting his opponents. He was able to get those kills. He was able to deal those ridiculous amount of damage. That is why onto the game number 4, Team Omen decided to go for the Beatrix instead of giving it to Bakimut. And he knows, he was aware of the fact that he uses that hero, and he knows who is going to be giving him a hard time onto that lane. So he decided to go with the Irithel, and it definitely worked out for him.
Yeah, and this is the spirit of the state finals, guys. I hope the teams that will be coming in, you give us flavor, you give us the food that we have been craving for. Because the semifinals, I think some of the teams have been way too dominating. Some teams have been playing it too casual. There has been throws, there have been blunders. But if you guys give us the flavor that we really, really require, the spice that RWO Esports just gave us into the past 2 previous games, I think we're in for such a great experience, and hopefully our dear viewers also agree, because we are in the game number 5 for the state of Tripura, ladies and gentlemen. I'm reminding it again because this is the first game number 5 of tonight, and I think of the series so far. So there's a lot at stake. But anyways, Irami, we're
Okay.
done with the band face, but look at that.
Yup.
RWE Esports, they have picked
Yup.
up one of the strongest junglers in the game, in the meta, in the MPL. You go anywhere, Suyu is dominating left and right, and this is the Northeast place, and he might be dominating as well. But let's see if Omen Esports, they have a concrete answer, because the Fredo, the Khalid, he will be going to the hands of Omen this time. So, will the jungle gap get countered by the EXP gap? That is the question.
That would be quite worth to watch, Ray. And for the trade of
Oh
the
my god.
they got the Khalid as well as the Valentina. So they are relying on to comfort, but this time RO Esports didn't ban out the Khalid. They instead gave it to them, and it would be quite worth to watch that if it is going to be working out for this side or not. But RO will be going on with the Jushin. That Jushin is open as well. And okay, a Chow pick coming up, and this Chow is either to the EXP or to the Rome. But most of the times, like these days, what I see is even onto the EXP, Chow is going with the semi-tank build, followed by the
Yes.
Concuss Blast as as the emblem.
Yes, good point there, Tommy. 2 things I would like to mention. Ladies and gentlemen, call out your friends, because this is game number 5, and things are not just getting spicy, it is getting hot and everything. Because Umeo, he has secured 2 victories with the Valentina, and his finally has picked up again. They are not scared. They're going in all guns blazing, because look at that. The Chao has also made his debut into game number 5. No Chao were picked so far yet. But, Irami, you mentioned a great point, because the reason is that for 2 main things. Chao is one of those fighters that has a mobility that can compare to Khalid. He can rotate the same speed as a Khalid because of his Shunpo as well as Jeet Kune Do, and he also has fast lane clear just because of the concussive blast that you mentioned. And he also can build Thunderbelt. He can get the stacks. He can deal the damage. And you know what he's best at? If Khalid is good at pinning down 4 people, Chao is good at securing one person. And RWO Esports, they will be making sure that this Khalid or the Link or perhaps Bex on the marksman will not get the opportunity to do anything. So I'm expecting a lot of pickup from the Chao.
Definitely, Ray. And the bands, looking at the bands, the Harith as well. No, it's not the Harith, the chip. Yeah, the Harith band coming up from the side of Team Omen. The gold laner actually is yet to be picked from both of the sides. And I would say the Harith ban is quite valid. I guess they don't want that mobility as well as that Zaman Force to be slowing them down and dealing some ridiculous amount of damage. That is the reason why they decided to ban it. From the side of Team RO, we are seeing the Nathan ban as well. So onto that, I guess on it was onto the game number three, right? Like, where that
Yes.
Nathan so much target. He ended up pulling the reverse combo, like he ended up pulling the reverse Uno card, and Team Omen were able to pull it off and they were able to get a 2-for-1 lead. So this time, RO doesn't want to deal with that, Nathan, and they have decided to ban it. Like followed up by the Moskov as well. So looking at both of the drafts, there is a kind of respect as well. There is a kind of a meta bans as well. So both of the teams, they are actually quite familiar, like how the other opposite team as well as their own team are gonna work out with those lineups, Tree.
Definitely. And look at that. The last band to finish it off, it is the Tigreal, making sure the Valentina as well as the Tigreal combination doesn't come into handy. This time, RWE Esports today have to see you, one of the strongest snowball junglers in the meta right now. And Zushin, one of the heroes that can easily counter the Khalid because whenever he's healing from his stand, she can just pick him up, throw him away. Fredo will be offended. Like, don't do that to Fredo. But anyways, oh
Okay,
Oh my
okay,
God. Am I
okay. No,
okay?
no, no.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
All
Never
right, all
mind.
right, all right,
Never.
all right. I
Yep,
thought I thought I might see a Itami knows what I'm talking about, right? But
yep.
anyways, Omen Vex making his return with the Claude again. I think it was game number 2 where he picked up the Claude. He was able to do a little bit, but I think actually yes. The Claude was do a little bit, but it wasn't no success, right? Because it wasn't. Actually, it was the game where Nathan pulled up the Uno reverse card and made a complete comeback after he got ulted by 4 people. But
It
anyways,
was, yeah. It was
yeah.
actually Team Omen with that second game, Claude and
Oh. Okay,
Anko
okay.
and the Beatrix from the side of Team RO
Yes, yes.
and the Iron Hook right at the start of the game getting that kill onto that Claude. He was not able to get that farm, but this time I guess they are still trying to test it out for themselves because I guess they are more familiar with the Claude kind of composition. But a Jawhead and a Ruby pick coming off from the side of Team RO. Oh, so I guess, yep, that is going to be the Jawhead room, followed by the Golden Ruby and the EXP Chow.
How
Like,
XP.
they have the sustainability type of composition. They didn't go for the marksman. So, in terms of pushing, they need to be relying, like, RO should be relying more onto those team fights in order to make this lineup work, Ray.
Yeah, because if you look at that, right now, Jushin is the only one that can link target, and even she can easily escape due to her Crimson Beacon and the Lantern Flare that she has. Link cannot really target her easily, right? So she's the only target. Other than that, all 4 fighters, Link cannot dive in. So that is an anti-Link combination. They're going for the pickoffs. Jawhead with the ejector, Chao with the Way of the Dragon, and Ruby with the I'm Offended. There's a lot of pickoff potential on their hands, and because of that they have to finish it early as much as possible because if it doesn't happen, if it doesn't happen, they might be losing because there is a marksman on the opposing team as well as Link who will be farming up quite fast. But look at that, finishing off the draft, apathetic, picking up the Edith this time. Oh my God, is that an Edith roam? Finally, finally an Edith roam after 4 consecutive games, Itami.
That might be the case, or that might be not, because there is the Khalid as well. So Khalid can go to the room too. It depends, but I guess
Apathetic,
yeah,
yeah,
that is a pathetic picking up the Edith. So I guess he was the roamer. So
yes.
our Edith roam followed by the Khalid EXP, but this is going to be the match number 5 between the state Tripura Team Omen going up against Team Revenge and others. Both of the teams with 2-2, and this is going to be the deciding game, the match point for both of these teams. So, without any further ado, Itami and Ray will head you directly onto the land of dawn.
We are into the land of dawn, and the stakes are higher than anything before. There is no longer a clean sweep. Both teams having even scores. It is the deciding moment for the state of Tripura to decide who their state representative will be in the Northeast Cup. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you and do invite your friends because the things are gonna get interesting, which I've mentioned again. and again. But look at that! Oh my God! In top lane, a bit easy bullying Khalid.
He is familiar with the Khalid. That is why he knows what would be a really good matchup against the Khalid as well. Because I have seen him pick Khalid much often onto the tournaments too. So he is quite aware with the counter picks as well. So he is the one being dominant onto the lane right now. And looking at the compositions too, I think RO has the better draft, but it if it goes on to the late game and if there is no pushes onto the towers, if they are not able to get those tower objectives, then it might be quite favorable for the side of Team Omen.
Absolutely. And we'll have to see what really happens. Edith is being picked up by Apathetic, so there is going to be a lot of Flicker Earth Shatter coming in as well. Van Skibidi does become level 4, so we might see an engage here coming in soon. Episteezy looking for a window of opportunity. Look at Suyu, he's just poking it out as much as possible. Ling is also into the scene, but will just be retreating so far. The turtle will be up. So, Itami, make your bets. Who do you think will be securing? Because my bets are on Suyu.
Yep, I do think they have the better composition to be securing this turtle as well. Ling is yet to arrive onto that turtle scene. He doesn't have his blue buff as well, and yep, Team RO will be able to secure this turtle quite easily. No trades by far, but looking at the gold lead, they are already leading. So if there is a first blood from one of the side of the team, the gold lead might go up and down, but still, it is Team. ROO in terms of the objectives, but Edith with another follow up onto their Ray.
Edith might get picked off, does get thrown off. Sorry, I'm offended coming in. Primal Red being used. Chow coming in from the top lane. First blood on the hands to the Ruby. Ling missing up a little bit of his blades, get picked off. Claude with a blazing duet, but he will not be dealing sufficient enough damage. But look at that. Suyu is already into the scene, securing the kill into Bex. Van Skibidi already leading as the side of Team ROO sits at the score of 3-0. But look at the Khalid, he's a little hungry. He goes in and he secures the kill on to the Zushin, and he will be retreating. And quite a lot of trade right there.
Yep, actually it was a 3-4-1 trade for the side, but it favored more for the side of Team ROO. Abyss went from the EXP lane to the mid lane for that initiation. He got that Way of the Dragon as well as Flicker combo, getting that kill actually onto that Edith. So it was quite worth it. They got 2 kills as well onto the later phase. And I would say, it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team ROO. They have the goal lead too. They have almost, they have the 2K goal lead as well. And it's only been almost 4 minutes onto the game. And so far, so good for the side of Team ROO. But I hope there is no misplays, because onto the mid to the late phases, that is where they were quite lacking.
Yes, Beast is quite going aggressive into the top lane, decides to retreat because the turtle is actually onto the bot lane. So Claude might get picked off right there. Look at the engage coming in from Ito as well. Boots finally bought up from Apathetic, and we might see a potential engage right here. Oh, Chow with the Way of the Dragon into the Khalid coming in with the Raging Sandstorm, getting towed down by the Jawhead Ejector. Vance pretty looking for an opportunity, but look at the Lantern Flare coming in with the Cosmic Beacon, the Khalid regenerating, the Tempest Blades coming in as well. Ling collecting the blade, securing a kill into Abyssini. Khalid will be trying to retreat, but the damage is coming in as well. Vance Skibidi securing the kill into Apathetic, and Mihawk a double kill on his hands. I am offended. Not connecting, but he's still going in. Valentina, a little bit of a danger, but not little. Bakimur is taking quite a lot of damage from the turrets, but he will be retreating with 1 HP along with Umeo, as the turtle will be going into the hands of Van Skibidi. What a team fight we had.
Definitely, Jay. And that was actually a 2 for an equal to 3 for 2 trade actually, and it was still favorable for the side of Team ROO because they got the turtle as well, and they were able to get those trades. So even though Abyss Tracy fall, that his team to cover up for him, and they exactly did the same. For now, they don't have the objective, any tower is yet to be fallen off. But looking at the pace of the game, I would say Team RO quite the dominating team. The retribution being used up.
They were trying to look for an engage, but they just decided to retreat, at least so far. So with that, the Van Skibidi quite aggressive right there, but he'll just be retreating as Khalid uses up his Tornado Blades defensively. Ling looking for a little bit of top push, but will be retreating as well. The map, they're trying to open it up as much as possible, but the blue buff though, it might be the state of contention because look at Ito's positioning, but no, he will be retreating so far.
Yep, and they are just playing it safe, trying to get like not overextend any game. Bakimad is trying to get some vision onto there, but it's been like 6 minutes onto the game, and Team RO have the goal lead. They got almost 3.5 goal lead. Ling is trying to make another follow up onto that. Van Skibidi might be taken out, but
No, actually, yes.
he is actually able to make an escape. Like he got the tower and as well as he got to escape as well. So quite a worth it treat for the side of Team RO. They are play on onto this match and making those kind of crucial mistakes as well as those unwanted initiations as well, Ray.
Yeah, they're trying to avoid, but look at that. The engage is coming in. Crimson Beacon being used up by Ito right there, and they will be retreating. But look at the top lane. Mihawk getting picked off by three people. Abyss Easy, Super IMM, and Van Skibidi securing the kill as they'll be going towards this turtle. It might be uncontested, but because look at that, the link is just not coming in. The Lantern player is still coming in. Oh, look at the wave of the dragon connecting into the link, making sure he doesn't get a single opportunity. But Edith might be on the decks of the chopping block, and she gets taken down. Wave of the Dragon really making all the plays that are necessary. Look at the recall taunting coming in from Super IMM as well. Oh my god, Bex getting taken quite low, and I think he is Dex on the kill and he gets taken down as well. Obviously, just putting into work, but the mid lane, Ito was the next one to be taken down. The Tempest of Blades connecting in. Jawhead trying to retreat as well. Umeo copying the ultimate double kill for the Khalid. Van Skibidi is launching in. Obviously, looking for the opportunity, secures the kill into Puni on that link. And look at Valentina, she might be next because Abisizi, he does look hungry, but it doesn't have the flicker to do the initiation. And they are looking, but Edith though is coming in, trying to connect the Earth Shatter, but it doesn't really happen. Baki Mert secures the blue buff from Ling as well, denying the resources, and the game is on the hands of Team ROO Esports again.
Yep, and by far, Abyss is able to get those trades as well as make those initiation. He got that kill onto that link too. So definitely looking at the game, the dominant side is Team ROO by far, and I hope there is no crucial mistakes. I guess they have learned their like when they ended up throwing the game, they have kind of figured it out and they are playing it in a quite a disciplined way by far. And the Lord is about to be spawned on the next 30 seconds, and giving out the Suyo pick is definitely working out for the side of Team RO because Skibidi was able to get 5 kills already onto this game. Meanwhile, another initiation might come up. The I have offended me saying.
Yep, the engage has been missed out. A waste of skills, but so far, Mihawk might be the next on the contention. But look at that, the Ruby's ultimate being copied up by IMU on Umeo right now. But the Lord will be spawning in 5 seconds. Claude is hiding in the bush, providing some vision probably.
Yep, and the Lord already been spawned. Claude should be playing it quite safe. Abyss is trying to get that initiation done onto there, but he won't be able to do so by far. But I still think Team RO will be on a better position to be contesting this Lord. Abyss is trying to initiate the way of the dragon coming up in order to disengage this time, and the Lord has been reset actually, and take back.
Yep, I'm sorry. Can you pick it up?
Shutdown. The shutdown coming up onto Van Skibidi this time, and that is going to be a 2-for-1 trade because the jungler from the side of Team Omen will be falling down as well. The Khalid might be taken down too. The killing spree coming out from that Ruby just now, but Bakimat will be taken down onto that process. That was quite a trade, but the jungler from the side of Team RO is still down. So I don't think Bakimat is still to arrive as well. They won't be contesting for the Lord anytime, but still they are winning the team fights.
They were able to win the team fights. Although Van's TPT shutdown, that was a little bit of a mistake right there because if you look at the bounty, it did go, but 3,000 gold is still in their hands. And so far, things are still looking good for them. And look at the items they have.
Yep, looking at the itemization, I guess they have the gold, like Team RO has the gold lead as well. So you already got the War Axe followed by the Hunter Strike, and for the Jushin,
oh my god,
initiations, okay, they will just not be initiating any soon. Abyss actually going for the hybrid build, like there is no damage item. It's only the Thunder build. If he is able to get those stacks onto that, then definitely he will be dealing some damage. But by far, that is a tank build Chow on going onto the EXP, but still he is doing a tremendous job with those Way of the Dragons.
Yeah, and if you did you notice, Suyu just got his hands into the Blade of Despair. So of the Oh, look at the engage that is coming in. Khalid using up his Raging Sandstorm, trying to retreat. Ling just came in. He doesn't have the blue buff though. He is forced to use up the Tempest of Blades, and this might be the opportunity Team RWO Esports was looking for. There might be a possible engage coming in. Khalid looking for a window of opportunity. Jawhead is retreating. Vance giving the Lord. Super IMM taken down. Killing spree for the squad. Puni taking down Edo. MSCC also down. Umeo securing the kill. Khalid regenerating as much as possible, but Winter Crown coming in as well. Bakima trying to sustain, but he might be next, and he is taken down as well. Vance Gibidin trying to do as much as possible, considers the double kill on his head. Vex might be next,
Oh my
and
god!
triple kill on the hands of Vance Gibidin. Great map awareness from his side, and only one member standing from both ends, but Jawhead as well as Edith will be respawning first, but the Lord has been taken and is marching down on the top lane uncontested.
You know, Team Omen are actually not going down without a fight at this point. They gave it all onto that Lord fight. They got 4 trades, but Vance Kibidi did an incredible job taking down that Lord. He was recalling onto that bush, but still, that map awareness was one of the things to be highlighted. He got it. He got the triple kill, and he denied it. If that was the Lord and he was still alive onto that Lord with that Lord, then definitely they would have got some more towers, but that was denied by Vance Cavity. A really good job.
Yes, Vance Skibidi doing a really great job. He has the Queller. He has been dealing so much damage with his blades, with his immortal form. Really impressive play so far. But it is almost 13 minutes, and the side of Team Omen, they're scaling up. Link's damage has been impressive. He has been able to take down Puni as well easily, and Claude, his blazing duet, is also starting to hurt a lot. So they have the game in their grasp because 4 people were down. So if they're able to do that again, they might be possibly looking for a comeback here, Ethan.
Yep, and looking at the towers as well, I guess Team RO has a much of a tower advantage because Team
None.
are even yet to get us. They are even yet to get a single tower for themselves. But if there is a reverse sweep, if there is a wipeout, then they can get those towers for themselves. But looking at the pace of the game, that won't be happening. I hope, because even though that Claude is getting some power spikes right now, the Blazing Duet is actually dealing some damage. If the initiation is actually good from the side of Team RO this time, then definitely they will be turning this game around.
Oh, look at the engage coming in. Crimson Become being used up, and I think Khalid, that was a little bit of a misplay. He will be first on the list, and Apathetic will get taken down. Ling is trying to retreat. Claude trying to retreat as well, but the Jawhead, he's looking for the pickoff. Steve's getting taken down. Super IMM getting mega kill, but it doesn't matter. The Link does use up the Tempest of Blades, trying to retreat as much as possible. Umeo securing the kill into Super IMM might be able to give them a little bit of time as they lose 2 of the bodies in the Land of Dawn. The Lord, though, will be spawning in 5 seconds.
Yep, and this match is like one of, I would say, this match is one of, even though Team RO has the tower advantage, they are able to still, Team Owen are able to put up a fight onto there. There is not a one-sided kind of trade because it is either a 2-for-1 or a 3-for-2 or a 3-for-3. That is how it is going. So I think Team RO will be able to get this lot quite easily if there is a really good follow-up and a retribution play coming up from that lane. If there might be a team fight coming up really soon, so Ray, take it back from here.
Yeah, the Lord dance is already starting because it just got resetted, but it's still getting taunted up. Bakimard looking for an opportunity, but look at the positioning from the Jawhead. Is he trying to go in for a... No, he won't be. He's just looking for the links, positioning as much as possible. And, oh, the engage might be coming. They are just trying to poke out as much as possible. Apathetic has to be more careful because he's getting the first pick off right there. Look at the positioning from Edo, and we might see an engage coming in soon as well. Van Skibidi trying to chunk down the Lord as much as possible. Oh, look at the Puni getting one-shotted, but look at the engage coming in from the Khalid as well. Raging Sandstorm being used up, Crimson Beacon being used up, as well as the Unstoppable on the hands of Umeo, the Lord being secured up. The Blazing Duet coming in into the scene. Van Skibidi coming in last at the fight, but Super IMM will get taken down as well. A deja vu from the previous team fight, but this time, 4 people down for the side of Team RWO Esports, and perhaps they went in a too little deep to take down the Ling. They got the consequences, and despite that, they will be able to defend, but Four people down. I don't think they can push. This will be an easy defense because oh my god,
Oh,
he's
Van,
getting taken
Van, Van!
down.
Oh,
Van
he
almost got taken down. So he has
he
to play careful. He
almost
has
got
to
taken
retreat.
down. Yup. And even though they got down the jungler, the Ling was already taken down from that Lord scene. They over initiated a team fight as I told they shouldn't be doing, and they lost four of the members out there for the side of Team RO, which shouldn't be happening. And even though they got the Lord, this Lord kind of went to a waste considering there were no members remaining from the side of Team RO, but a follow up might come up. Bakimar is trying to initiate onto there.
Oh my god, Crimson Beacon being used up. Apathetic might be next because he's getting knocked up as well. Raging Sandstorm coming in. Team ROO going in, guns blazing. They want the kill, but the Winter Crown won't be into play. Killing spree on the hands of Apathetic. And look at the engage coming in. There might be a blazing duet coming in soon. Oh my god, ROO Esports, they might be losing the game. Blazing duets being used up. Immortality, Bistizi trying to look for a retreat. Baki Mert in middle of five people. Monster kill for the hands of Umeo as only Suyu, Johed, and Chao are left standing. But oh, look at that. Van Skibidi, he's still going quite aggressive. He
Oh
wants the
my
kill.
god!
Down into empathetic monster kill. This guy, he will not stop. Even if there is a disadvantage, he will make it his advantage as we're proceeding into 17 minutes of the game. Almost everyone has their full items except for the Lingdo.
You know, I would like to mention this, Ray. For the side of Team ROO, on your prediction, what would be the key of victory at this point? Because for me, it is definitely gonna be taking down that Valentina. Umeo is on a 6-on-6, 606. So taking him down will be the main objective for the side of Team ROO in order for the key of victory for them. Umeo hasn't got taken down even once, and with the tank emblem he is able to sustain onto those damages, and he is able to contribute for his team. So the key point of victory will be for the side of RO will be to mark and take down Umeo as soon as possible, because the late this game goes, it is looking quite favorable for the side of Team Omen.
Yes, because Team R, the below, they don't really have the late game composition. Most of their heroes are falling off in the mid late phase, so it is impressive how they're able to keep up, but they are falling off. The Link's damage as well as the Claude's blazing damage duet is starting to hurt really bad, and they're getting melted down left and right in their team fights. Even Apathetic, he's quite tanky to be picked off anymore. They were able to do that in the Abyss might get picked off right here. Look at the Earth Shatter coming in, the damage! Bistizi just disappearing from the map, but the Super IMM securing the Claude into his grasp. Apathetic getting taken down. Khalid on the next, on the top.
Finally!
Gets taken down. Valentina and Ling are fending off for themselves. Team RWO Esports, they can go in for the end or they can secure the Lord. It is all into the ends, but look at that. I
They will
think
be
four
going
people
directly.
standing.
Yep,
Four people
yep.
standing. They won the base. They won the series. Ling and Valentina against four people. They might be pulling off the best defense of their lifetime. They secure the lane. And they still can go for the Lord.
They,
Oop.
yep, they were able to clear it out somehow, and the Lord is wide open, but the Ling is still alive. So they should be watching out for that Ling. Jawhead is trying to mark him onto the top side. Ling might be taken down, and yeah,
Oh my god!
taken
Super!
down actually. The winter crowd coming up from him, and man oh man, Team RO will be able to secure this Lord this time, and all they got to do is sink that lane and end this game soon as possible. A really one good follow-up will be the game decider this time, Ray.
So much is happening because we are heading into almost 20 minutes of the game. The Lord is marching down in the mid lane. The links aren't synced up though. That is a little bit of an odd decision. But other than that, the Lord is coming in. Five members alive. Ling still having 15 seconds on the clock. He might not be back in time. Look at the Lord. They are trying to buy as much as time. But look at the peacock coming in from the tower. He is able to secure the Aegis using up the godlike for Umeo, legendary for Van Skibidi, apathetic securing the kill into.
Mark the base! Mark the base! Mark the base! Team ROO with the victory! What a game! What a series! And the Tripura's representatives' revenge of others. Oh my god, what a series this was, Ray!
Absolute cinema.
Absolute cinema indeed. Like this series, this state finals is definitely the match of the tournament so far. Van Skibidi, you absolute menace of a person. You were incredible on this match, and so followed by everyone from the side of Team RO. They did an incredible job, but still, it is going to be Team RO taking the last laugh as well as this series for themselves.
RWO, I'll be looking for the payment. Because what a complete switch of movements right there. Because we are back with our host Fredo, and Fredo, what a change of pace we just had. Because game number two, Ray was saying, "What a disappointment! Is this what you're bringing?" And they showed me. They came in with a revenge. They secured the finals, and they will be the representatives for the state of Tripura. What a game we had! It's like absolute, absolute.
My
Boom,
again, once again, my honest reaction will be,
boom.
boom, my head just blasted there. I mean, Abyss TZ on this Chow, his pick was so good, right? I mean, you really start to wonder what will you go, like what will you go against with a Khalid, right? Because sometimes the Khalid is so powerful in this meta, his rotation is so quick, and he's able to, disrupt the enemy jungle as well. So you're really wondering how can you do anything against this Khalid? But there, Abyss TZ comes in with his Chow and makes sure that his team does not have a hard time with the Khalid because he is there for his teammates with his Way of Dragon, with his Shunpo, with his Jitkudo, every time marking down the proper guy, right? And that is why, my goodness, I really give respect to Revenge of Others. I mean, I was really impressed by Bakimart and Super Im, but in this game, it's none other than Abyss TZ and Skibidi. Oh my god, Abyss TZ and
Yep.
Skibidi just carried the game on their own.
You
Literally.
know
Because
And
that.
Yumeo, oh my
yeah,
god,
yeah,
Yumeo, you cannot deny Yumeo. You cannot deny
yeah.
Yumeo. So good as well.
Yep.
Irami, you want to say? Go ahead.
I would
You're
say,
excited, man.
I definitely am because I would say the Chow pick, as soon as the Khalid was picked up from the side, they had the strategy like they gotta get the for themselves. But if there is a Khalid coming up, then definitely then they will be going for the Chow. And Abyss Dizzy killed it off onto this game. He went with that with dragons. He was cutting his lanes too. He was there onto those mid lane gank follow-ups as well. He was able to make those follow-ups. He was able to land those way of the dragons, and that was one of the key point of victories for them. Onto that Lord fight, when he was taken down, I was kind of doubting like maybe it would favor for the side of Team Omen, but Team RO came with a really good follow up onto there, and they were able to pull it off for him. That sacrifice from him was definitely did go to the vein. And as soon as Joe had got that kill onto that link, the Lord was taken down. They just went for the base, and it was quite impossible for Team Omen to be defending.
Yep, yep, great analysis. What a series we just had because this, I think, Fredo, Itami, it was a great pleasure being with two of you. My bros right here were covering me up, but because this is the first best of five going into game number five. So that is an impressive feat right there, right in that moment, right? And the
Yep.
fact that we saw so much happening all throughout the five games. Oh my God, but anyways, RWO Esports, they made an absolute comeback. Like that is just impressive. In the game number two, I was not mocking them, but I was a little disappointed with the gameplay. But they made a complete sweep. They started to, and Fredo, absolute respect to Abyss Stacey, who was suffering for the first two games, right? You saw, right, Fredo? Abyss Stacey was not able to
Definitely.
do anything on that Edith for two
He did.
consecutive games. But oh my God, this man was hiding his true strength behind that behind the show, and he should have picked it up early on because what an absolute cinema. Bakimart with the irrital and him with the chow, giving us the spice, giving us the flavor that we needed. And but anyways, they will be the Tripura representative, and this was such an excitement. But the other team, Omen Whispered Legends, you guys came in not as a whisper but as a shout out. But at the end, you became whispered. But a massive respect to Mayo. This guy's Valentina. He did an absolute beast of a job. So basically, that's all I'll say. What an excitement series we had. Hopefully, the viewers were happy as well. I am happy with being with two of my bros. But anyways, that will be all from my side, and we'll be closing it off. So, Fredo, do the honors.
Yes, guys, that will be the first game of the day. It will be super. So sorry, I'm still about to say super im. I'm so obsessed with this Franco. It is actually team revenge.
That very few people know about Omnio.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay?
Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Read the skin. Read the skin. Read the skin. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even she?
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Babe, give me skin. Babe, I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passa a festa. Nem liga mais tarde, tô adorada nessa. Já também liga, mas até balada. Você na madrugada dançar,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors?
About what?
The rumors from the board.
The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there?
An
guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.
The Nordic Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that
the Meghalaya state finale of the North Cups is set up and the fans are embracing for an unforgettable showdown between two of the region's most unpredictable team, and unleashing the unpredictable team, we got Dads and Sons versus Fusion Prime 2 taking on head to head, face to face, a neck to neck fight in this finale, fighting and representing fighting for the state finale to represent the Meghalaya state. And I'm really too excited since it's going to be a best of 3 series. We got our first game, a real absolutely blaster, all 5 games, and what an absolutely match it was. And for the casters decks, we got Humana and Kronos all the way from Manchester. So
Hey.
okay. I know Kronos, you're pretty excited, but Humana, you know, you are the core analyst, and sometimes I do personally feels like sometimes you've been stealing my powers, the Sharingan, and taking down the analysis to the top notch. So what do you have for us today for the dads and sons?
Dads and sons, I think they have been quite experienced onto the scene 2 years. We know that we have doom on the side of dads and sons. We have insane. We do know that they play around that experience, they play around those strategies and team comps, and they are very thoughtful with their planning and quick thinking. So I think it's going to be a mixture of experience coming in from dad and sons and new ideas coming in from the side of Fusion Prime right now. I think it's going to be really surprising to see both of them match up together.
Talk about surprises, Kronos. I'm really excited. Like you might have some, really serious intel about, Fusion
Ooh.
Prime too, because I saw that smiling, the smirk, and I know you have something about it.
I mean, let's be honest, right? We've been talking about the state finals for quite some time, and I think this is the most awaited state final. Yes, the previous one, Tripura, went all the way to a game 5, and that was kind of unpredictable, but I'm predicting this one to go the entire way, all the way. Why? Because, of course, these are two titans of the entire scene, right? They're not just a titan in like the state of Meghalaya, but they are titans of the entire MOBA 5v5 scene. I mean, the atmosphere is kind of electric for me at least, and of course in the chat as well. People have been waiting for their games. They're waiting to see Meghalaya's finals. Everyone's asking where's Dad and Sons, where's Fusion Prime, and here we have it. So of course the atmosphere is kind of electric. The two titans are meeting, and I think it's just a matter of time. Will they be able to divide the fans as well? Because we know Dads and Sons are kind of have a good fan following, but Fusion Prime are no far behind. So I think it's gonna be a little exciting. It's gonna be an electric atmosphere. And yes, Sasuke, I mean about the insights, we'll get there in a bit. Don't get me talking about that already.
Yeah, very well. And seems like I'm too excited, and also the fans. So we'll be just moving on right away to the draft, and casters, do take it away.
All right. We are in the draft phase already, Umena. The state final of Meghalaya in the Northeast Cup. One for the history books indeed. Dads and Sons in one corner. And we got, of course, Fusion Prime on the other. Two powerhouses and how they utilize the metas, their flexibility, their versatility in the esports scene for MOBA 5v5, especially in the Northeast Cup, making their stomp all the way, making their presence felt. And I think this might be a tough one on the other side because we know these guys have been doing it for quite some time. Both of them are former global squad members. It's just an exciting time to be on the desk, Yumena.
I do quite agree with the things that you have said, and like you mentioned, both the teams quite experienced, but we will have to see who comes up on top, because along with the experience you also need to have that mental, which only comes with practice. You need to be calm, you need to have the ability to come up with ideas under pressure, and we know that dads and sons are quite good at doing that, and we have seen them do that, and that is why both the teams, I think, right now are in the finals. Both the teams really deserving to be in the finals, Kronos, as of now. And right off the bat we can see with the kind of bans coming in from both the side, they do know who to target and who to shut down, what they do not want to deal with. And I think it speaks a lot for both of them.
Yeah, it definitely does speak a lot for both the teams, right? And I think we forgot to mention both these teams kind of wild in their own right. They have unorthodox picks that comes in left, right, and center for both the teams. So of course, you say there are two sides to a coin, and I think there's no better way to explain it than Dads and Sons versus Fusion Prime, because they're definitely two sides of the same coin, and that's a wild coin, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who are watching, I think it's gonna be a lot of chaos in the battlefield, especially given that it's a best of 5, because both the teams, right? Both the teams have their own brand, they have their own understanding of the game, they have their own, perception that the audience has of them, and I think we're gonna see that quite a lot. They're trying to imprint their brand into this state final of Meghalaya, and of course at the same time they want that chaos because both these teams, Dads and Sons and Fusion Prime, they kind of excel in that chaos. And if you look at the draft bans already, Yumena, you see the chip, the Suyu coming out from Dads and Sons. That means they don't want to put Insane on a fighter. They want to give him his flexible assassin, while Fusion Prime just take out all the threats in the EXP lane.
Quite understandable because we do know the fighters against an assassin jungle coming in can be quite difficult to deal with, especially in the early game, because the sustain coming in from a fighter jungler is quite difficult to shut down, because assassins, we do know, quite squishy onto the early game unless they are able to snowball it and their teams help them out. I am looking forward for a fanny pick coming in from Insane right now. But I think Fusion Prime is quite intelligent. They might have done their homeworks. They would know how to control a fanny pick if it is to come in from the side of that and Sons right now. Going ahead, they have banned out the Khalid, the Gato, which leaves the Khalid open, yeah. And they are going to go and secure it because we do know Khalid, as of now, onto the XP lane has a high pick rate coming in Chronos as of now. So, what do you think Team Dad and Sons should pick off against this Khalid in the EXP?
I think, first of all, I kind of see the Khalid might be locked in, but at the same time, I feel like, it could be that they might go for the assassin as well. Just a matter of time that we get to see it. Oh, but hey, wait, Fusion Prime do go on the assassin. They go for the Khalid. I think Dads and Sons on the other side have to lock in that alpha, right? The alpha is gonna be a problem indeed. They are looking to get that snowball heavy composition. They of course pick up the Hylos. I think this Hylos is doing wonders so far. Just a matter of time to see which team will actually be able to stop this one. And in the form of the Khalid, they're trying to get that EXP control, early fast rotation. But knowing Fusion Prime, they could just flex it in their own position as well.
Yeah, they could definitely flex the Khalid onto the row position, and like you predicted, they might be doing that. But going right off the bat, they are picking off the Ling against this Alpha jungler coming in. Quite 50-50 about that Chronos, in my opinion, because we have seen in quite a lot of matches how Alpha is able to overpower the Ling or the Hayabusa even coming in the jungle position. So I think Fusion Prime needs to play a lot around this Ling early game. Meanwhile, a Moskov pick coming in from side of Dad and Son. I am quite surprised that the Moskov is getting picked off quite a lot, Kronos. I mean, the potential that he has, especially onto the late game, totally can change the games around for the team, even if you are like losing heavily early on from the start.
Yeah, I think the Moskov just gives that late game insurance, right? I see the route that Dads and Sons want to go. They want to give Cop or Insane his alpha and kind of dive in, invade the composition of Fusion Prime and be a nuisance. Also, that true damage does help to deal against the Khalid as well. The Hylos is going to be using that glorious pathway to run down on Eve. The idea is good, but at the same time, Moskov's that late game insurance policy, and Moskov's a marksman that can kind of split push in the late game, in the mid game as well. He can actually, he's kind of a, I think, can solo his lane as well to a certain extent. I mean, when he's split pushing, if the Ling comes by, Moskov's kind of the only marksman that could outplay the Ling if he gets that Spear of Misery connecting onto the wall at the right time. That 2-second long stun can be a difference maker. But of course, looking at this Yve pick, Yumena, the Yve has a 33% win rate so far in the top quarterfinal stage, of the top 8 stage. And I think for each and every state, nonetheless, until today, that is. But Eve wasn't even picked up today. And I think this Eve is a make or break. And it's a composition that you have to know how to play around. Because if you haven't practiced it before, I think it's just going to be a problem for your own team rather than creating problems on the other side.
I do agree with you. And looking at the bans coming in as well, Chronos, from the side of Fusion Prime, I think they are going in for a full dive comp. And the Eve pick right here, they are trying to look for the team fight control, because with the real world manipulation that she has, unless you have a assassin or unless you have someone who is able to, dive back onto her and stop her from dishing out that damage that she does, especially mid to late game after she has those item spikes, it can be quite difficult to deal with her, because she has that real world manipulation coming in. But for the side of dad and sons, they can go in with an Vexana pick Kronos right here, because be it the Link, be it the Khalid, she does have the potential to disrupt them, even if it is at least for a second, that can give their team the upper hand. But they are going to go with this Valentina pick here. I really like it. She can steal the real world manipulation, she can steal the raging sandstorms coming in from the side of Fusion Prime right here. Dads and sons looking pretty strong with their answers coming in Kronos right now. They do have a plan, they are thinking critically. We do know that they have the experience as well, and I think it's showing with the draft as of now.
Yeah, they definitely do have the experience, but oh no. What did they do? They pulled out a page. This is what I was talking about. This is what we were talking about. This is what Saskia highlighted. And ladies and gentlemen, we get to see the one and only Franco in the Land of Dawn after such a long time, applying that early game pressure for the pickoff and pairing it up with a Beatrix nonetheless. Perfectly gonna be played by the side of Fusion Prime, but on the other side, they put the Grok in the hands of Doom, or it could be Grok EXP. I think ideally you want to be Grok Rome just to kind of counteract this Franco, and I think Dads and Sons are probably gonna go for a Franco themselves. I think the Grok is better, but of course this Franco is gonna be throwing a wrench, a spanner in the plans of Dads and Sons thus far. I don't think you ever practice or play or, plan for a Franco pickup. But of course, in this case scenario, both teams are wild, two sides of the same wild coin. So I think Dads and Sons would have probably expected that Franco. What do you think, Humana?
I do like the Franco pick, but the only issue that I have with the Franco pick is they are quite lacking that frontline initiation. You do have the Khalid, but if he is poked down even before the team fight starts, who is going to, be there as a frontliner for your team? Because you have three squishies coming in. But before I continue, Kronos, take us to the Land of Dawn.
Oh, yeah, I think more than anything, we are in this, ladies and gentlemen, the Northeast Cup for State Pride, the state of Meghalaya. We have a best of 5 starting up. Fusion Prime versus Dads and Sons. And we're going to see two of the Titans, two of the teams that have most unpredictability. The versatility going to come into play over here. Lord Insane wants to go for the Lethal Wanderer. And I think Sigmund over here will have to back off, show some respect. And of course, Big Black Crank will be the ones to kind of dictate the pace of the game with the Yve, unless Invoker has something else to say about it. While Doom leading the charge over here, they're getting poked out quite early. And Breeze, he could go for the assassination, decides not to, but Lord Insane using that opportunity, using that time to steal away that creep on the other side.
Ooh, looking quite good for Dads and Sons right here. Meanwhile, Fu getting poked down quite a lot by this Hylos, really liking the Hylos pick onto the EXP lane Kronos. And like I was saying, unless this Franco is able to land his hooks or the bloody hunt onto the, I mean, let's be honest, I think they have gone with the Franco because we do know that the Alpha is going to jump in, the Hylos is going to jump in, so they are a full dive comp coming in from the side of Dads and Sons. So good pick coming in as a roamer for your side. But once he has used up his resources, I am just worried about Fusion Prime because they are lacking that frontliner Kronos. They do need someone to soak up that damage, because a lot of burst damage coming in from the side of Dads and Sons right here, and they are going to go ahead and start this turtle coming in as well. Good advantage for their side if they manage to get it, which I think they will be.
Oh, yeah, they do get that. Breeze went in with the Finch Poise. Tempest Ablaze, he has to get out of that. Doesn't have the purple. And he actually tries to pick up the swords, but the Raging Sandstorm connects, and that is first blood in the hands of Dads and Sons. And guess what? Spear of Misery comes up with the Bloody Hunt, connects at the same time. The Immobilized Underwear's Breastplate is there, but the kill from Joydeep going in. They pick up one as well, and Insane falls, but at the same time, they get it. It is a messy fight, but nonetheless, the side of Fusion Prime make it out with 3, while the side of Dads and Sons, they do get the turtle, but they only get 1 kill. So the tides have kind of shifted, Yumena.
It did. The raging sandstorm along with the real world manipulation coming in real clutch for Fusion Prime right here, because they were not able to do anything under that chessboard coming in from Big Black Crank right there. I think they do have a strategy. We talked about Team Fusion Prime having new ideas up their sleeve, and I think it's working quite well as of now for them, despite really unfortunate death coming in for Breeze in that team fight. Will be putting him a little bit onto the back pedal, but I think they will be able to make it up as long as they get their Beatrix farmed up, Kronos, because we do know the kind of damage that she's able to dish out mid to late game is very, very nasty coming in.
Yeah, I think mid to late game will be there on the other side as well. Not just the side of Fusion Prime, but also Dads and Sons, because they have Invoker that kind of looks for the mid-game power spike in the form of this Valentina Doom as well. He wants to get those wild charges going. And of course, Lord Insane going to be looking for those double kills where he can get the pick off. And here you see that coming around already. They get Sigmund in a trance. And guess what? He is in a trance indeed, ladies and gentlemen. He gets taken down by the side of Dads and Sons. And the kill going to the hands of Corey QT this time around, but there's the glorious pathway. Joy Deep gets connected with the Law and Order, and this time around they come in from the backside. Spear of Alpha connects, and they dive on towards him. They get the kill, trying to shut down the Joy Deep, trying to make sure he doesn't get that power spike that he's looking for. And once again, Dads and Sons dominate the side of the turtle, but Fu with that Raging Sandstorm could make the difference. Sigmund comes in, he has the Bloody Hunt, he gets the Iron Hook on towards Doom. The chessboard is dropped, and the Raging Sandstorm connects, but Breeze picks up the turtle. Tempest of Blades goes up at the same time. They can't really do much damage, but there it is, the big wild. He connects, but at the same time, Bloody Hunt did go down, and Invoker gets hooked back. I thought the wild charge was gonna come in once more, but Doom was able to get out of harm's way, had to flicker even, all thanks to that Bloody Hunt that connected from Sigmund and Trance. And now they focus their attention on the gold side, and seems like Joy Deep will have to play a little passive, realizing that oh my goodness, Sigmund in the trance. He went in with the hook and the flicker as well. Insane had to use the Spear of Alpha to get out of harm's way. And oh my goodness, this is what the unpredictability of both these teams bring in. And I'm pretty excited, Yumena, so far.
I felt Lord Insane's heart attack right there. I mean, the kind of alpha charge that he just gave, it was really, really quick coming in from him. Great job by this Franco right there. His hooks are on point up till now. And I think both the EXP laners are also doing quite a good job in providing those rotations. I mean, high loss onto the bot side helped this Moscow get that gold off the tower really, really fast. And the upper hand, once again.
Oh my goodness, the Bloody Hunt is just too much. And right now, Sigmund in a trance, landing those hooks means he's going to get more confident. His team's going to get more confidence. He's going to get more space. And that's what you were trying to tell me earlier, Yumena. They need that space. And guess what? Sigmund is creating the space that his team needs.
Yeah, they need to focus on the single pick-off comp, because they are going in for breastplate right here.
Yeah, connected even. And I think Doom here, he might get caught out. Raging Sandstorm to zone them out, creating the separation from the front to back. Fu, he goes in. Renner's apathy on towards Invoker, connects. And Joy Deep here, he might be the target, but guess what? Fu goes down a little aggressive. Glorious Path to cut their path off at the same time. Spear of Destruction connects. They get the kill, and Breastplate here will have to try and get away while the Tempest of Blades is dropped. But at the same time, Big Black Crank wants to take down Corey QT. Unable to do so.
That was quite clutch coming in for Corey Cutie right there. I mean, he was almost taken down. The Eve pick, Chrono, you said it might work or it might not work, and I think it's really working right here, but he was
Sigmund in a trance. He gets that hook. He gets that Bloody Hunt. They even threw the Raging Sandstorm in there to add insult to injury. And oh my goodness, Yumena. Before you could even complete what this Eve can do and what it can bring, they're dominating the game slowly but surely. they're not much ahead in gold. They don't have the turrets, but creating the space, the mental pressure that you were talking about earlier is the one that Fusion Prime are there. But look at that big wild charge and connected to the back line. They're taking that one after the other. Sigmund and the Trans Company rocking a hard place. Breeze can't even go in. Fool's next on the chopping block. But they try to disengage. Fusion Prime buying some time, and this is the unpredictability we're talking about once again.
Both the teams going toe to toe right now, and I think Big Black Crank is, the important aspect that Team Dad and Sons need to shut down, because we did see right now the tables just completely turned once Eve was out of the picture. Because once she uses her real world manipulation, there is nobody to go behind and shut her down or stop her from dishing out that damage from the side of Fusion Prime. And I think Team Dads and Sons are catching on to it, because Fusion Prime right now, they are playing around this Eve quite well. I mean, we've seen it 3 times already. Her ultimates are quite on point, and it is providing that clutch that Fusion Prime needs to get up onto the table. Despite the goal difference, they are able to, give a head to head competition to Dads and Sons right here, Kronos.
Yeah, they kind of have to go head to head. They got to go toe to toe. They need to apply the pressure. And Sigmund creating that space for his team was very important. But Fu falling down in the process kind of negates that. It's like taking 2 steps front, 1 step back. But guess what? It is a step ahead indeed. As Corey QT goes in with the glorious pathway this time around. But they connect the iron hook on towards Lord Insane. Tempest the Blaze along with the RWN with the Menace Rage as well. One after the other. They fall like dominoes. And oh my goodness, Fusion Prime are on the hunt. Fu wants to go for the charge. He got Corey QT a little low, but the iron hook misses, but it created the opening that they needed. He gets the killing spree, and now focusing the attention into the mid lane, but they cleared the wave. Doom nonetheless, Breastplate is the one that's standing tall, trying to defend this mid-tier 1, but Doom goes down to the Desert Tornado, and he gets iron hooked even after the power of nature. Oh my goodness, this Franco's putting on a show, Yumena. This Franco is putting on a show.
Sigmund in trance going crazy with those hooks. He's been cooking in the kitchen, and it's showing. Kronos, I mean, what a play coming in with this Franco pick. I was very skeptical, and he is changing my mind for the first time. A Franco pick changing my mind. It is working for them, and it's working really well. He is marking the right people. He knows who to hook and when to hook. He is using his bloody hunt on point as well, taking off Lord Insane 3 times in a row. That must rub salt on his wound, Kronos. I mean, Lord Insane kind of looking like he is losing his patience a little bit right there.
Yeah, I think he is kind of losing his patience, not gonna lie. Right now, Fu creating the space that they need, taking away the attention. It's like a magic trick, but guess what? Corey QT goes in with the glorious pathway a little too early. Only Sigmund and Trance was there, so zoning them off, that's a big ultimate that's wasted. They can't create the separation that they need from the front to back like Fu is looking for as well. And I think, Yumena, when the unexpected becomes the only rule, I think only legends will survive here.
Oh, very well said, Kronos. But I think right now Dads and Sons need to play it a little bit passive, because they do have the Moskov on their side. He has not died even once yet. He can be a saving grace for your team, because you have 3 frontliners coming in from your side.
Breeze.
And it is looking a little bit difficult for Dads and Son, but I think they can come out of this, difficult situation that their team is in right now. They either need to mark Big Black Crank out of the picture, or Sigmund in trance. I mean, excuse me, that's a really funny name, Kronos. I can't help it. They need
Let's
to
call
play
him the
around.
BBC of India.
BBC of India, yes, there we go. And you do have the Moskov on your side. Start playing around him, because it's already 11 minutes onto the game, and we could potentially see a lot dance coming in, Kronos.
Yeah, the Lord Dance, the tango has started. Although it's hit the 12th minute mark. If I were them, I'll kind of reset. But right now, Breeze doesn't have the purple, so he'll have to back off. But the Iron Hook connects, but the Winter Crown is there. He goes for the Raging Sandstorm. They pair it up with everything. Even the Banished Rage, RWM is dropped, but completely misses. But this is the Invoker is the one who's noted by Joydeep here. With the help of Wind of Nature survives, but Big Black Crank comes in with his own. The chessboard is dropped. The pieces are going to be torn. One after the other, they fall. Lord Insane traded for Sigmund and Trance, so of course Fusion Prime are the ones that are ahead. And after all this space that is created, they're still not able to turn it into an advantage. Fusion Prime need to find how to convert these fights, how to convert these chances that the Franco is providing them into objectives. Because if you take a look, they are behind, and Insane, he's not having a good game, so they need to learn to capitalize on that, Yumena.
They really do need to, and I think Invoker's IMU was quite clutch right there into the team fight because Alpha, despite him going down, but wait a minute.
Oh, Tempest of Blade, he's so low with the Spear of Destruction. Oh my goodness, along with that Guardian's Barrier. It almost hit. It almost hit. I could taste it. I could smell it. I could smell what they were cooking, but it was so close. But of course, the Lord, 10,000 HP. Fool, the distraction, they get in. But the Retribution, it misses. Lord Insane, not known for his Retribution, and you can see why. Although he gets the shutdown. And this is the opening that Fusion Prime kind of needed. Fool providing them the space. Fool providing them that opening. And I think you can see they're able to capitalize. The bot side is there as well. Power of Nature is there. Sigmund and Trance wants to go for the hook, but realizes this is not the right time. They got the Lord. It's a luminous one nonetheless. Going down the bot side, they might be looking to end this one.
I mean, Sigmund and Trance and Fu for the side of Team Fusion Prime, I think they're doing an amazing job for their team because of them they are able to hold on, and the Lord still coming in clutch right there. Chronos really needed for Fusion Prime right here because they are quite behind on those objectives. This can heavily help them get those tower objectives for their side, but Dad and Sons need to step up on the table. Lord Insane needs to stop getting hooked from either side because he is kind of just open and present in the map for Sigmund and Trance to hook, but ooh, missed by a little bit right there, Kronos.
Hey, they call it luck, but I don't think this is luck indeed. If you're landing so many hooks, you got some sort of skill, my guy, looking to pick people off. He might be even a fisherman, to be honest. He's just fishing every single one, hooking them in and around the map.
He Quiet is I'm not really sure what is happening around Moscow because he does have the damage. He is not able to get that opening for his side because Team Daz and Sons are getting chipped off Quiet a lot by this Eve.
Oh
and
no, the Iron Hook. Oh no, but at the same time, look at the back line. They connected with a wild charge, but everything thrown at them except the kitchen sink of the RWM. But the Tempest of Blades is right on time, and Breeze wants to go. He gets one. He gets the double. He's looking for the third. Seems like he's gonna get it, but Wind of Nature comes in clutch at the right time. They sacrifice Doom, but only for Breastplate to survive. But for how long? The Desert Tornado is there. Spear of Misery connects. Fu is able to zone him out, and Doom buying the time that he needs. He gets hooked on. Sigmund and Trance is on a roll. He's on a killing spree. Is Breeze looking like it is one, and Breastplate still somehow survives. And oh my goodness, Dads and Sons are living, are breathing, but breathing down their necks are Fusion Prime as well, Yumena.
Breastplate split falling down almost on the top lane. What was happening? Fu was not ready to leave him and let him go. They want that blood. They are becoming more and more confident because they do know that they are on the upper hand right now. I mean, look at the goal difference. They are slightly leading onto their side, and the Lord this time around is about to be up in less than 5 seconds. But let's talk about the initiations coming in from Franco right here, Kronos. I mean, they are on point. He is always hooking Lord Insane. I'm not really sure how. Look at that. Just missed by a slight inch right there yet again. And if Lord Insane keeps falling off like that, they do not have someone else to dish out that damage because after Lord Insane falls down, they are quite marking Breastplate off the map. Despite that, he has managed to, keep up his score 207, not died yet. Good fall into the hands of Dad and Sons right here if he manages to complete his itemizations. I mean, if we could have a look at them, but Kronos, what do you think Dads and Sons should do right now? Because right now, I think it's just the Moscow or the Valentina that could save the game with IMU.
I think right now it comes down to Corey QT. Not gonna lie, he should create that separation every single time Sigmund and Trance gets a hook. He should flank from the side of the glorious pathway, cut off Joydeep so there's no damage dished out, cut off Big Black Crank so that there's no damage dished out. Yes, you're going to have Breeze and Food that's going to be diving in, but I think with the help of Doom and his Flicker Wild Charge, if you connect onto the back line, create that separation, insane. Yes, he could be the sacrificial lamb. You can see he's got the Winter Crown as well, so the difference could be there. But at the same time, Sigmund not having the Winter Crown of his own means that his Bloody Hunt can get cancelled out, but seems like Breeze is going to take this Lord easy peasy lemon squeezy, and they go in. This is the glorious path I was talking about, but Tempest of Blades comes out, and they get the kill. Lord Insane with the Winter Crown tries to survive, but he go down. Eventually, Joydeep has the Wind of Nature, helping him survive as well, one after another. Nibiru is the one that's dishing out the damage, and Invoker should be next on the cutting board. He gets taken down like a tomato, getting squeezed inside out, and oh my goodness, Dads and Sons nonetheless getting cooked into the pot of Fusion Prime, and it smells so good.
And take Sigmund in Trance out the map. I don't care at this point. He is the only one changing the tables around, changing the tides, shifting the waves for Fusion Prime right here. And this is going to be the crystal for the side of Team Fusion Prime, Kronos.
Oh my goodness, what a game. What a way to end it. And guess what, Yumena? We all forgot this is only game number 1 in a best of 5 nonetheless. So, should respect.
No, that was an absolute banger game, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Kronos and Humana, it was just game number 1, and I was not expecting to be such a fabulous, such a blazing game coming in from these two teams. Fusion Prime definitely expecting the unexpected things. They showed that beautiful, amazing setups coming in from Franco. And to be honest, I was quite surprised, not to be offended, because whenever you see a Franco, it's going to be, oh man, it's going to be a troll gameplay. But seeing that pick in a tournament, I was way a shocked man. I was way speechless, and it felt like my soul left the body for a moment, though.
It kind of did, if you ask me. Kind of did. And I think Sigmund in Trance living up to his name as well. For those of you who don't know, his name kind of comes in, inspired by the legendary Sigmund Freud himself. And of course, he's known for his psychological aspects in terms of
एक
what he
सेकंड
can
गाइस,
bring in.
कुछ आवाज नहीं जा रही है। कुरमा, तुम्हारी स्क्रीन फंसी हुई है स्कोर बोर्ड पे ही, कोई आवाज नहीं जा रही है, कुछ नहीं जा रहा है।
So yeah, I think given the fact that it's gonna be an exciting next game as well, it could be the one that could make it or break it for dads and sons. And for the side of Fusion Prime, is this what they're gonna be looking for? Is this the way they want to go? And will dads and sons kind of ban out that Franco as well? I'm not sure, guys. What do you guys think?
Man, they should probably ban out that Franco because he was the one, in my opinion, turning down the tides, setting down the waves for the Fusion Prime, and all the members were just riding along the waves. And, just to be honest, I am quite crazy because every time Insane went to that team fight, he was having that fear, the trauma. Is Franco is having his ultimate or not? Guys, please save me. Guys, please save me. And all of the people were just too engaged in the team fight, marking down that Beatrix along with that Eve, and they completely lost that this Franco had his ultimate and he was popping it right on point. So you for the game too, what are your insights like what Dads and Stunts should do? Because as of now, Fusion Prime taking down the lead, and if Dads and Sons lost this on one more game, it would be a total havoc for them because with that, Fusion Prime will be just reaching for a match point though. For the game number two, what are your suggestions though?
I could smell a Franco ban coming in from the side of Team Dads and Sons, but if they do have an answer to that, Franco leaving him out yet again could be another risk because Sigmund in Trance was landing his hooks on point. The last match they did not have an answer for that Franco, and there was an instance once in the match where Corey Cutie did kind of initiate onto the back line, but the Franco landing his hooks on the jungler again and again kind of just turned the tables around Sasuke. So they do need to come up with a new strategy and an answer for Fusion Prime this time around.
Well, I totally agree with you, Yumana. They definitely need a new strategy, a new thoughtful, or maybe they need to overcome the draft, the Franco haunting error, especially. But moving on to draft, this is the game number two, Northeast Cup, a best of five series played between dads and sons, beat against Fusion Prime. Fusion Prime taking on a head-on lead 1-0. This is the game number two, fighting for the final between state representative for the Meghalaya casters. Do take it away.
Oof, it was an exciting game number one, but guess what, you man, you forgot that even Doom can pull out his own Franco. And but oh my goodness, they don't want to deal with him whatsoever. They ban him off first place, first ban coming in from the other side. They do not want to deal with this Franco whatsoever. And of course, Sigmund and Trance, throwing it back to Sigmund Freud, the founder of psychoanalysis, indeed, playing that psychological game over here, winning that mental warfare that we spoke about earlier. Before game one even started, Humana, I think that's what it's come down to so far. And right now, I think definitely on the front foot, Fusion Prime.
They are on the front foot, and like I said, Kronos, I could smell the Franco ban coming in because let's be honest, if you do not have an answer, and if you think that even if it's an 80 to 20 chance right here, you do not want to take that 20% chance on your side because let's be honest, we are talking about the finale here between these two teams in only one will be able to represent their state. And we have seen Team Fusion Prime coming up with new moves every second. They need to step up, they need to start thinking differently this time around, because they did have the game plan on their hands last match. They did have those micro plays, but they were not able to have an answer to the initiations coming in from Fusion Prime. So maybe this time around, go with your comfort picks that you are comfortable with, or maybe come out with a new strategy this time around, Kronos.
Yeah, I think looking to go for a different strategy might be the answer. But guess what? They ban out the Khalid, which kind of created the separation. Ban out the Franco, which was the pickoff. So I think Dads and Sons are playing out of the hands of Fusion Prime right now. Of course, Chip is a respect ban that has to be given to the other side. So taking it off if you're the red side right now. And I think Fusion Prime banning out the Suyo, banning out the Fovius. The final ban on their side definitely gonna be, the Gatot Gacha. They're not gonna change anything. Leaving no stone unturned means that they do not want to change their game plan. And I think why fix what's not broken for the side of Fusion Prime, right?
I do agree. I mean, they are looking quite confident as well, because let's be honest, the confidence was showing last match coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. And this time around, maybe start practicing a little bit patience, Kronos, because Dads and Sons were losing their composure because they were kind of initiating recklessly, knowing that they do not have the resources onto their side. Ooh, the link pick coming in right off the bat from Dads and Sons this time around. They are not going to go ahead and pick that alpha yet again. Maybe it just did not work for Insane this last time around. Maybe he's more comfortable playing those assassin heroes, Kronos. We are not really sure.
You know what? Ling is dominating the meta right now as a jungler. Can split push, has the burst damage, can get that snowball going in for his side. Of course, he's relying on the purple buff, but in the hands of Lord Insane, I feel like this Ling will be a different story. But on the other side, they gave away that Matilda Alpha combo, that airlines that has been a problem in the Land of Dawn thus far, not only in the Northeast Cup, but every single competition known to mankind for Mobile Legends 5v5. It has been a problem indeed for ML. It's been a problem in the ranked games. It's been a problem in the scrims. It's been a problem, and I think they're looking to answer back quite extensively along so. But on the other side, they got the Ruby and the Yve. Once again, the Yve is a hard composition to pull off. I've said it before, Yomena. But Fusion Prime did pull it off previous game. Maybe Dadzinson can pull it off this time.
They could pull it off this time, but they do have the Matilda on their side, Kronos. She can get you out of that real manipulation, at least one person, and that would be the alpha, because we do know that he is the one who is going to go ahead and engage. Ooh, really nice pick coming in. The Edith getting locked on from the side of Fusion Prime. I'm surprised no one is picking out the Hylos this time around. Dads and Son going in with the Ruby, very sustainable. I think she is going to go on to the gold position, so maybe they are not going to go with a late game composition for their side, because you do have the Link, you do have an Eve. They just they just need a front liner and a good heavy roam. I am thinking maybe a Tigreal Kronos could work really well with the composition coming in for Dad and Sons right here.
Yeah, I like I like the Tigreal that could come in from the side of Dads and Sons. Indeed, it could work well within that kill box, that chessboard we like to talk, the real world manipulation. You have the Don't Run Wolfsking, you have the Rubies I'm Offended as well, to keep them in check, to keep them within that kill box once again. And if you add that with the Implosion, it could be too much for them to deal with, but it will lose out in the rotation speed to this Matilda. And that's why you can see they banned out the Cho, and just like you predicted, the Tigreal could be good, getting banned out once again from the side of Fusion Prime. So don't want to give Dads and Sons any advantage. And of course, taking off the Faramis means that they want to get that mid lane prior. They want to win these team fights nonetheless. And right now, Fusion Prime will be looking to pick up something for themselves in the form of a marksman. I would say maybe go for a Beatrix that's really good against the stationary Eve, or maybe even a Moskov that could be a problem against this Ling. So these are the two picks they should probably go down. But yeah, and they go for the Moskov for that split push.
We still have the Vexana and the Aurora to pick up onto their side. Kronos can be a lot of help for the kind of team composition coming in. She has the range. A Vexana would be really good for the side of Team Fusion Prime right here because Aurora on that real world manipulation, not really sure about that. But for the side of Team Dads and Sons, they are going to go with the Kaja pick.
Ooh, I like the Kaja. I like the Kaja. I'm not gonna lie. I like this Kaja because it's paired up with the Beatrix first of all. So of course you have that burst damage. You have them to keep in place with the I'm Offended from the Ruby. It's a single pick off with the team crowd control that you get along with the RWM with the split push that will come in, the burst damage from the Beatrix. So they're checking all the boxes. A little old school, you can call it, from Dads and Sons. This is like a throwback to what the M4 kind of draft, in my opinion, where it is good, but oh my goodness, where did they pull this one from? The Farsa in the mid lane. Gonna be a problem on the other side indeed, because it's a good counter to the Eve, but the Ling is gonna have a field day, so they're gonna be looking to keep this Ling in check with the Alpha. But the Farsa could be a make it or break it, a little overzealous from the side of Fusion Prime, gambling a little too much on that one pick, I think, Yumena?
I was 50-50 about the Farsa pick as well because you do have the Link. You even have the Kaja who can just pull her in with the Divine Judgment. We will have to see because we were quite skeptical about the Franco pick as well last time around, but they played around it really well. I mean, Team Fusion Prime is known for their creativity and new ideas coming in for their side. And let's be honest, Dads and Sons this time around looking quite heavy, but Kronos, we are in the land of Dawn right now.
Hey, we are indeed, Yumena. We get in straight away, no questions asked, not wasting any time, because of course it's game number 2. Dads and Sons on the blue side this time around. Fusion Prime on the red. Looking to make this 2-0, our Fusion Prime, but of course Dads and Sons looking to make that comeback. We want to see it go down to game 5. It's predicted by every single person that it's going to be a game 5 indeed, and this could be the start of it. If the Dads and Sons get that comeback, and you can see Doom already zone away Big Black Crank on the Farsa. They have the high ground from both the teams, Yumena, but only a matter of time to see who will start getting the advantage. You can see the Void Crystal already doing some damage to Sigmund and Trance, and they get the Lethal Wanderer as well, Dads and Sons, so it's a good start to their game.
Is quite indeed a good start. Also, really fast rotations coming in from the side of Dads and Son as well, despite a Matilda onto the side of Fusion Prime. I was kind of expecting the rotation to be a little bit faster for the side of Fusion Prime because we do know she does have those guiding wings, but Invoker doing a really phenomenal job keeping Matilda out of the map and the mid river this time around. Really necessary, but
Insane made a mistake over there. Tempest of Blades is forced out. He has to get out of harm's way. And I think that mistake came in from trying to get that creep, but kind of missing out as well. He's going out. Oh, he got a little lucky. Not every day you get to see Insane make a mistake on his assassins, folks. But I think this is the nerves that's hitting in, Yumena. The nerves of being in a state final. And it's the nerves of trying to represent your state. Of course, state pride on the line as well. Hashtag state pride in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Because, of course, the turtle is up. And looks like Breeze is the one that's going to get it started.
We might see a potential turtle skirmish coming in, but I'm not really sure. I don't think Team Dads and Sons want to be contesting it, but looks like I'm wrong, Kronos.
Ooh, but Doom steals it. Oh my goodness, Breeze kind of mistimed the down. The Divine Judgment comes in, and you can see they're throwing everything. Tempest of Blades goes up. They get 1, they get 2, they get 3. They want to get the 4th. Sigmund and Trance using the Guiding Wind. That extra bit of shield helping him survive the mobility as well. He got lucky with the Quantum Charge even. And you can't say luck more than that because, of course, Sigmund and Trance had a good game 1. But look at that. They're chunking down the mid lane, and it's not even 3 minutes. Breastplate wants to get it, and they do. And oh my goodness, within 3 minutes, they get the mid lane tier 1, cracking open the jungle of Fusion Prime, already putting them on the back foot.
That was a great advantage for Team Dads and Sons. They needed it. They needed it really, really bad this time around because we did see what happened last match was they started to lose that early game advantage on their side. They do need to maintain that early 4 minute advantage because you do have a link on your side. You need to snowball him quite a lot for him to, get online onto the table. They are already on 10K gold right here, 10.6 as of now. But Lord Insane wanting to get some blood on Breeze, but
Okay,
ooh,
RWM, Tempest of Blades goes up. Reeves next on the one. He gets taken down. Killing spree in the hands of Invoker. Along with the Feathered Airstrike used quite early. But ignoring that completely, the side of Dads and Sons, they realized the Alpha Chargers used quite early. So making the most out of the opportunity. Dads and Sons looking to dominate this game the same way they played the previous time around. Sigmund and Trance was able to give the space that his team needed. But not this time around. He's playing a Lonely Matilda. Yes, you have the Circling Eagle. But I think it's not as effective as the Iron Hook coming in from a Franco.
I do agree. And Kronos, I'm going to say it right off the bat. I think it's the Eve for me that's making the difference. It was the Eve, the last match, making a difference for the side of Fusion Prime. It is the Eve pick again for Dads and Son making a difference because the RWM, they do not have an answer. Sure, they do have the Fasa, but I don't think she is able to come online because the dive coming in for the side of Team Dads and Sons is looking quite stronger compared to
Ooh.
Fusion Prime right here.
Yeah, they get the purple started from the side of Fusion Prime, but oh my goodness, they get the pick off on the bot side. Sigmund and Trance didn't even see that coming. The flicker Divine Judgment from Doom kind of missed off camera indeed. But of course, you can see the play on the map, folks, and this is why you say if you're a good player, you look at the map. If you're not looking at the map. That's what happens to you, and that's what happened to the side of Fusion Prime's Sigmund and Trance. Renner's Apathy missing this time around from Breastplate. And they're looking to take the advantage, coil up, and try to pick up this victory, Dads and Sons.
Dads and Sons doing pretty good. They are looking pretty good this time around. I mean, even the Ruby is doing a great job with those rotations, and I am offended coming in on point. Really liking the patience and the calmness that Team Dads and Sons are known for. They are showing it this time around. They are not chewing more than they can bite. They are taking fights that they know they can win, and I think that is what was lacking last time around, and this time they are stepping up onto the table. Really liking the rotations coming in from Doom right here. Ooh, circling eagle.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting, right? I think the go from Doom comes in when he has the flicker. You've seen it. It's 6 minutes into the game. The flicker spell has a 100-second cooldown if he's taken the pull yourself together emblem as well, the talent from there. And you can see 4 assists so far. So the go signal only comes in when he has the flicker. So playing it very patiently as well and utilizing this Kaja to the utmost efficiency. As you can see, the Feathered Airstrike goes up this time around from Big Black Crank. Fu is there. He wants to get the onward, the Earth Shatter as well. But meanwhile, on the top side, Lord Insane able to get that split push going. So all tier 1s from the side of Fusion Prime are down. But is their mental down as well? That's the big question.
They do look quite pushed back, and they are kind of showing some hesitation to initiate, because we did see Big Black Crank using that feathered airstrike when it was not needed actually, because there was none.
Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. He had the flicker and he knew he wanted to make the play, and he made it indeed. And oh my goodness, the RWM kind of zoning them out, and you can see Invoker creating the space for his team while Breastplate is just taking one after the other. Turret structures after turret structure, claiming real estate for free. And I think if he lived wherever he's living, he looks like he has a lot of land indeed, because in the Land of Dawn, he's taking out neutral objectives one after the other. And that is the play style that is there, about having discipline, about having experience. And that's what the side of Dads and Sons bring in. And of course, Fusion Prime have the experience as well. But this is the early snowball effect we like to see come in from strong teams, from teams that are no strangers to how to control the game.
Exactly, and we did see Team Dads and Sons, changing up their strategy quite a bit. They are playing this match really objective focused. They are not picking off unnecessary fights like we did see coming in last match, and I think it's working really, really well for these sides. Wait a minute, Chronos.
Yeah, Flicker, Divine Judgment with the conceal. I told you about it, Yumena. Doom is just waiting for the Flicker, waiting to see his prey, waiting to see who's alone, who's lonely. Just goes in, picks them off. They have the damage along with the Beatrix, pairs them up one after the other, and of course, gets taken down. Fu 0-3-0, Breeze 0-2-0, Sigmund 0-1-0. Everyone's gone down except for Joydeep, and I think he should be next as Breeze goes in with the Spear of Alpha after the RWM was dropped, so they get 2 in return. They take tier 2 structures, claiming free real estate once again, picking beautiful team fights one after the other. The discipline that dads and sons are showing seems to have come from the fact that their grandpa probably whipped them into shape with those belts that we like to see in our childhood, Yumena. And I think right now, dads and sons showing levels in the game, showing that the first game might have been a fluke, and the first game was just a mistake that they made, and they're not going to repeat that.
Not really sure about the grandpa whipping them with the belt, but Doom definitely whipping them with that, with that Kaja coming.
Hey, you caught on, you caught on.
Hey, I know I'm not that smart, but I am smart, Kronos. I mean, I did get your joke right there. Doom doing a phenomenal job. And I think I'll have to give it to Corey Cutie right there. Really great. I am offended coming on point, and good follow-up coming in from Invoker right there with his real world manipulation. Turn the tides completely for the sides of Dads and Son. Look at the scoreboard, Kronos. 9-0. This is not something that we expected to see after the last match coming in from Fusion Prime. But wait a minute, Kronos.
He gets the pick off. Sigmund and Trance didn't have the guiding wind. Didn't even use the circling eagle. The Lord pushing down the mid lane. The inhibitor is gone. The top inhibitor. Fu went in for the onward. The I'm offended gets the kill. The double kill onto his breastplate. Tempest of Blades goes up, but Breeze with the Spear of Alpha trying to survive. It's a triple. He's looking for the Maniac, and he might want to get it. Doesn't have the minions. Renner's apathy could be used any single second, and yes, it goes. But oh my goodness, just a little bit of a range shortage, and you can see right now they want to get the base. He has the Renner. He might be able to end the game, and they do in a disciplined fashion, not giving away even a single kill on the other side, not giving away a single turret. And oh my goodness, you can see 12-0. If anyone had a doubt of how Dads and Sons will play the series after the first game, I bet your mouths are shut right now, because did they show up? Did they turn up? And oh my goodness, did they play an absolute fabulous game with a fantastic performance indeed, Yumena.
Really, really fantastic performance coming in from the side of Dads and Son, and the whipping joke is still in my head because Doom was certainly whipping that Edith off the map. He was, kind of taking off that frontliner, the only frontliner that team Fusion Prime had on the table. And what can you do after Edith is not present on the map? You cannot really take a 1v4 fight against the kind of team composition coming in from the side of Dads and Sons. Really well played, very objective, focused, and it worked really great on their side. Insane yet again on his assassin pick. He looked very comfortable. I think they should keep sticking to the strategy, Chronos.
It wasn't just strategy, Humana. I'm going to say it again. It was not just strategy. It was an absolute brilliant, disciplined performance that came in from Dads and Sons. Not every day you get to see someone as chaotic as them. And I think we've said it time and again. They are one of the most chaotic teams in this entire Northeast Cup. But to pull off a disciplined performance like that, I think they've been listening. I think they've been watching how they should get better. And of course, looking at this performance, I have a feeling this is probably the start of that comeback from Dads and Sons. Joydeep didn't get taken down. He was playing a good Moskov, but the space wasn't provided by his team, and they got tunnel visioned to the fact that they need Sigmund to give that opening, while Fu was just targeted one after the other. And seems like the alpha is not working out for both these teams so far, Yumena. So you think they should just scrap it, fight for the Fanny, Fight for the Ling and fight for the Hayabusa. Who cares about the anti-meta that comes into the Alpha? Who cares about the anti-meta that comes into the Bane? Just pick what's working, pick your heroes, get to your comfort zone, and just show us some flashy plays.
I think I did mention that around the draft phase as well, but we have Sasuke back with us. Sasuke, what do you have to say about the second match?
The second match, I'll just say one thing, and I'm like it might offend many of the peoples, but just I'm gonna say this time, dads and sons really showed them who are your daddy and who are your sons, in with that clean 12-0 score, Kronos.
Hey, I'll be honest. He showed Fusion Prime who you should call daddy. And in this time, I bet it was Doom. So on the other side, they'll be looking to see, hey, they banned our Franco. Should we ban Daddy Doom? I don't know. The big DD in the chat, folks. That's what we're gonna call him from now on.
Not going
The
to say
big
that.
DD definitely dealing
Not
some insane damage, man. And technically, the Kaja, I had this in my mind like once the Divine Judgment has been used, they could probably fight down because it won't be available till the next 100 seconds or 90 seconds, though. But there was a real one manipulation along with the Ruby. I am offended. So they had the other things in their hands to stop down the incoming aggressions come from the Fusion Prime, and that was a way to blast her coming in from Dads and Sons. And really, in the first game, everyone from the dads and sons were afraid from the ultimate coming in from Franco. This time, the game number two, it was vice versa. Everyone was afraid from that divine judgment, that doom, whipping down those slashes over to the each member of Fusion Prime. So you may now go ahead and just split it out your speculations, like what your predictions could be for the game number three, because I'm really excited how these games are turning off as of now.
They might go with the Kaja again because it really, really worked for them this time around. I think both the teams are going to stick with the assassin plays coming in because let's be honest, the alpha did not work for Fusion Prime despite we knowing that how difficult an alpha can be to deal with if you have an assassin jungle on your side. But Team Dads and Sons proved me wrong this time around. I was quite skeptical about the Kaja pick, and Doom did an amazing job with those big picks coming in on his side. He did show who is, I'm not going to say the word, but he did show who is the boss around here. And Sasuke, I think they should stick to this discipline coming in for their side because Team Fusion Prime did not have an answer this time around.
Coming back to the discipline game, we don't usually see such discipline games because that was really a clean game, and I have to give to that whoever that whoever even whipped down that members of the Dads and Sons, because that was really a clean gameplay we could ever ask for. And in my opinion, in this tournament, that was the cleanest gameplay I could have seen, though. And literally, that as of now, the next game, I'm really hoping like that would be too much of respect bans, and we might see a lot of shenanigans happening down in the first phase of the draft itself, because I'm really hoping like that would be 100% Franco ban. And now seeing the daddy do, we might also see some Kaja Vex coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. So what are the other speculations coming from your side, Kronos? Because right now I'm all ears to just to justify and hear down your speculations. As of now, we have gone to the two games, and we saw about the two game what the two teams did in each of the games, though.
I think before we go into game number 3 to see who's going to get the advantage, who's going to pick up the victory, let's take a step back to how they're able to, because I think Yumena mentioned how the alpha is supposed to work there. That alpha kind of dominates that game in that draft. It completely should work with the help of the Matilda as well. And I think it came down to the early interaction within the 45-second mark. In 45 seconds, Dads and Sons were able to take complete control of the game. Why? Because the Matilda does outpoke the Kaja in a way. you have the guiding wind, you have the skill one to kind of provide those wisps to get the damage going. But I think picking up the guiding wind as the first skill early on in the game did give that pressure for the vision, but didn't give the poke damage that they needed. And the Kaja was able to use his whip. Daddy Doom was able to pick it up, whip Matilda into shape and say that kind of poked them out a little too early and had to zone them away. And then having the Matilda, having Big Black Crank, no, not Big Black Crank, who was it? I'm kind of missing words over here. I forgot who was playing the Roma. Pardon me, folks, but of course he was forced to go back. And I think that single rotation, that single early game interaction, Sigmund. How could I forget Sigmund? Sigmund and Trance. Yeah, I know. I can't. I know. I can only remember as Franco right now. So having him recall, go back to the base, get his HP back up, come back into the game, and try to provide the vision. He was already behind in terms of rotation. Doom was already dominating the map. He was dominating the river control. He was in those bushes that needed the extra vision to be provided. And from then on, it made Insane feel a little more free. Insane did make a mistake in the top side, I think, with the Ling as well. That was supposed to be a grave mistake, but knowing how good Insane is on his assassins, he was able to get out, squeeze his way out of there, out of a sticky situation. But at the same time, I feel like that early 45 seconds for teams of this magnitude, for teams of this stature, these giants, these titans of MOBA 5v5 in the Northeast Cup, not just in the state of Meghalaya, this is a probably semi-final, final worthy match. And I think for the state final, it is appropriate, it is apt indeed. But of course, that first 45 seconds changed the pace, changed the landscape of the game. And that's why you can see how Dads and Sons were able to convert that into a victory, even though they had even though they had an Alpha Matilda on the other side to kind of counteract the draft coming in from Dads and Sons. So of course, it was a very well played game. It is a perfectly disciplined game, realizing when they had the advantage, they had to move ahead and take it on. But to answer your question, Sasuke, for game number 3, you know what? Both teams should get a little freaky. Just pick up whatever you call it. Go for the Franco. Get that show coming in. We want to see it all happen.
Oh, we will. As ladies and gentlemen, we are just diving down to the game number 3. This is the Northeast Cup final finale for the state representative for Meghalaya, and we got Dads and Sons this time on the blue side taking on Fusion Prime 2 on the red side, and the scoreboard is still 1-1. And if you missed out the last 2 games, it was an absolute banger. Do join it off and don't miss the action, because the game 3 is live, and casters do take it away in a spectacular mood.
Oh, Yumena, what do you think is going to happen? Is the draft going to get freaky, or is it going to be disciplined this time around?
I think Team Dads and Sons just should stick to being disciplined, and I think Fusion Prime, they are known for their creativity, so why not get freaky this time around, Kronos? I mean, Doom was doing the whipping job last match, so maybe come up with something else for an answer. Segment could go ahead, and I think the last match just played around Doom quite a lot. They were able to poke down Sigmund, they were able to poke down Fu as well, and that kind of worked really well for Dads and Sons. And right off the bat, we do see the Franco getting banned again. They do not want to deal with that Franco for the side of Fusion Prime Chronos. I think they are scared of that Franco by the looks of how Sigmund managed to play that hero.
I think the Franco was just to avoid having Insane getting locked down by the Bloody Hunt. And of course, they don't want to give the Khalid as well. I think Dads and Sons have kind of read into the plan of Fusion Prime, having that early game pressure coming from the side of Khalid with the crowd control of the Raging Sandstorm. The level 4 power spike is going to be hard in the Turtle indeed. And at the same time, with the Iron Hook coming out from Franco, able to get them in, able to pull them, able to, change the landscape of the game, able to pick somebody off when they need it the most. I think not giving them the option to do so on their side kind of begs the question of how they will be able to change, how will they be able to retaliate in their draft composition. But at the same time, I think the other side, they don't want to deal with Insane's lane of realizing it's too much. Gotta pay your respects to the ultimate assassin player indeed. I would say in the Northeast Cup right now, the top assassin players for me, definitely you have Insane over here, Lord Insane on his assassins. And of course, a shout out to the knocked out team LCF with Lom Lom's assassins as well. And also ABM's Ryu. I think I would say these are the top 3 assassins players for me in the Northeast Cup. Quote me on it, folks, but I think Insane might just take it away from both of them. Could be the top player if he's able to pull off that fanny in this game.
Oh, they did leave the Foveus open, Kronos. They banned out the Suyu. They left the Foveus open. I like how Team Fusion Prime is thinking they are banning those map control heroes. We do know Louis with the amazing diversion plays and the chip, obviously. We don't have to discuss much about him. But yeah, without wasting any more time, Fusion Prime is going to go ahead and log that Foveus for their side. A very strong pick after Khalid, in my opinion, Kronos, because the kind of disruptions he can provide on those team fights is very, very annoying to deal with. And I forgot about the Gato as well. What is going on, Kronos?
Yeah, I think it all came down because they had to ban out the chip on the on the other side, on the blue side nonetheless. And I think the Lu Yi, they kind of smell something cooking on the side of Dads and Sons. They didn't want to give it away. The link taken off, respects. Suyu banned out from the side of Dads and Sons. Did leave these two giants, this Gatot Kacha, along with this Foveus open. So it's kind of picking it up for themselves. And seems like Dads and Sons want to play once again within that kill box. And you can see how the meta has shifted, right? You can see how the meta has shifted, Yumena, from having these assassins that are open and banning them out, bringing the fighters into the play, means that they want to play a kill box composition, want to kite in and around the Land of Dawn. But that's why on the other side, you see Fusion Prime instantly locking in that Hayabusa, realizing that even if Dads and Sons pick up the fanny, the Hayabusa can counter that. And also, to add extra measure, the insurance policy is this Moskov. So now Dads and Sons really on the back foot. Will they be actually picking up the fanny? I don't think they should be. But given the fact that Insane has a great reputation of his fanny, we might actually see it come out just to throw some salt in their wounds.
Or maybe a Nolan could also be really good for the side of Team Dads and Sons right here. I think they can also go. There was a pick in my mind, Kronos. It just crossed my mind. I kind of forgot about it, but they are going to go ahead with the Chow. So I am guessing he is the Rome coming in for the side of Dads and Sons, but I think the Kaja could have been good as well, because we do know he can catch the Hayabusa with his divine judgment, which is very important because you do need to shut the Hayabusa down early on from the match, because if he manages to get the early snowball coming in, it can be very difficult to deal with him later on onto the game. Plus you have a Moscow, you have a Foveus. They do have an answer as a Gato coming in, really good combination along with the Eve, but they do need to time it correctly, because if they don't, that can look quite bad for their team as of now.
You know what? I just want to say it. I think gotta make a complaint to Sasuke, the math teacher, that Yumena didn't do her math homework over here, folks. Because I'll be honest, I'll tell you right now, Doom's Cho in the Northeast Cup, I'm talking about Doom's Cho alone in the Northeast Cup, has a 100% win rate when he's playing the Cho on the roam for Dads and Sons. So far, 100% win rate with Doom on the Cho for Dads and Sons. You heard me right. He has been dominating each and every single game he's played as a Cho. And I can see why they kind of gave it to him. And they can see why they banned out the previous 2 games as well, forcing him on something where he cannot get those pickoffs, where he cannot provide the vision, where he cannot play as aggressive as he'd like to. And right now, on his hands, if he's got the Cho, I think this is going to be an exciting time to see this flicker away of the dragons pop out, and actually could be the difference maker in this entire game. You've seen him on the Kaja. He's able to pick people off. What can he do with the Cho when he's so mobile, when he's so slippery even, and could be a problem on the side of Fusion Prime. But of course, looking at the bans, Yumena, you got the Nathan taken off. You got the Zushin off the table as well. The Tigreal to prevent that anti-dive that Cho could bring in. So Fusion Prime banning out the fan. I told you, they have to pay respect to Lord Insane's fanny. Yes, you got the Moskov. Yes, you got the Hayabusa. But this guy's Fanny is on another level, and you gotta pay respects even though you pick countermeasures against him.
I do agree with you. I mean, like, I was kind of hoping that Dads and Sons would go ahead and pick off their Fanny, but maybe they have something else under their sleeves. We're not really sure. Like I said, they can still go ahead with the Nolan pick coming in. It can be quite good against that Moskov if he manages to bully him early on from the game. Clint, I really like this Clint pick because he does have that early game damage. He will be able to kind of dominate Moskov on his lane, and like you said, if Doom has 100% win rate coming in, I think we can see the trust coming in on to this man from his own teammates. They did give him the chow early on, and the Sicilian. Oh, the Sicilian pick can be quite a menace,
Ooh,
but they do have two late games on their side, Kronos.
I like the front to back from Fusion Prime. I'm not gonna lie. I think we saw Dads and Sons picking up the Cho in the Rome position for Doom, and I think they banned out the Fanny to add a little extra measure. They go for the Clint on their side. It is a good marksman indeed to provide the burst. They want to play the front to back as well. It pairs well with the Cho, and they go for the Bane. They were looking to snowball hard with the late game insurance to play within that kill box along with the AOG, but I am still looking to the side of Fusion Prime because they got the Sicilian that outranges each and every single one. Of course, apart from the Gatot, which would be a problem, but I think the Sicilian will bring a different outlook to the entire game. And of course, having Sigmund on this Grok could pave the way, could pave the path for the side of Fusion Prime to pick up the victory with the Assassin, with the Ninja, looking to flank out the side of Dads and Sons from the side, can go into the quad shadow, Ogi shadow kill Yumena, and I think this time around we're looking at a 50-50 draft. Just because Dads and Sons have the Cho, I'm leaning a little bit more, but looking at the Sicilian come in, if this game goes longer than 12 minutes, so which Dads and Sons do not want to let it go to, it's gonna be Fusion Primes for them to pick up indeed. Because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get all your friends along to watch this game. It is gonna be fighting for a match point. It is game number 3 in this best of 5 finals for the side of Meghalaya. Two Titans, two Giants, two wild teams of the same coin, you can tell. Fusion Prime on the blue side, while Dads and Sons on the red. And of course, up on the desk is myself, Kronos, alongside Yumena, who's going to be bringing that wonderful insights for this game. Yumena, looking at the draft, we saw which team is going to be your favorite this time around?
I think that the Sun they definitely do have that up on their table because Doom on the Chow early on is doing a really great job just annoying the Grog out of the map, and we do know that it's really important to get that mid control, but that wall quite sticky for Doom right there. But yeah, Kronos, like you asked me, Chow can be a game changer for Dads and Sons here because if he manages to land that G Kundo and Way of Dragon either on Sicilian or the Hayabusa right before the team fight starts, they will definitely have the upper hand because let's be honest, Invoker on that Eve last match did an amazing job. Plus this Bane can be quite a menace with those ultimates coming in and the damage that he
Ooh.
has on him mid to late game.
Yeah, and I think you can see the focus already. Try to shut down Joy Deep early so you can get to Big Black Crank later on in the mid game. That's the plan of Doom. The head of the rattlesnake is what Leo called him. And I think this is what he's trying to do once again. Trying to lead the charge for the side of Dads and Sons to get the advantage. Get the control in his own hands. So this Kung Fu hero, this Cho could be a problem. A thorn on the side of Fusion Prime, as you can see, zoning them out already. They got the turtle in the hands of Dads and Sons. Looking to get that snowball going rightly on time as well. The Way of the Dragon connects. AOG is the one to land. They get the RWM dropped as well. Invoker trying to dish out the damage, but Breeze goes in with the Oki Shadow kill. Lord Insane is there to try to help him out. Breeze, though, able to get out of there easy. In a flash, in a breeze. With the quad shadow, and I think trying to take back control the side of Fusion Prime. They're not gonna give it away that easily, Yumena.
I do agree. Really great Hayabusa pick coming in from the side of Team Fusion Prime. He did mark Invoker in that team fight, which was quite necessary because Eve is just going to be standing there with her real world manipulation coming in, and you need someone to shut her down. And despite the great initiation coming in from Doom right there, I think Team Fusion Prime did a great job turning the tables around. They do need that because the turtle obviously fell onto the hands of Dads and Son right there. They somehow need to compensate and make up for that gold difference that Team Dad and Son is trying to create on the table. But Gato right here might be looking. No, I think he's going to be fine right there. I am really worried about this Phobius in the team fight, Kronos, because look at that. He's already being a menace.
You know what you should look at? You should look at Doom right now, leading the charge. Look at that. He got the Jeet Kundo, waited for the power of nature, passed to the proc as well, went for the way of the dragon. But oh my goodness, this gives open space for Breeze to go in. A quad shadow connected. But look at that Sanguine Claws as well. But in the back line, oh my goodness, what an AOG! Just to put down the RWM so they can't get out of harm's way. They get Sigma and Trance once again. Cutting off the one to create the way, the one to pave the path for the side of Fusion Prime. And I think this is what the side of Dads and Sons are good at doing. Cutting off the opening that should be created for Fusion Prime in the form of Sigmund Entrance's Grok. As you can see, they get one turret, and now we'll be focusing their attention on towards the mid lane. This is what they did in the previous game, but they got the mid lane first. So now getting the goal lane, creating the space for Breastplate while Fusion Prime try to get the turtle a little early. Will they be able to get it? Doom goes in, the Retribution lands, but right now Doom has the way of the dragon, connects right on target. Purify was propped as well, but oh my goodness, what a wild charge coming in. And seems like they have to back off, but the deadly catch is there. And this is what you were talking about, Yumena Fu, creating the disturbance with the demonic force. Corey went in with the Avatar of the Guardian, but Fu got the double kill in the team fight. But oh my goodness, Breeze. Woo, Corey QT survives with the slightest bit of HP.
Oh, Breeze wanted that blood. He wanted Corey Cutie right there. But great escape coming in from Gato right here. And this is what I was worried about with this Phobius pick coming in for the side of Fusion Prime. They are managing to keep that gold difference on par with each other. Doom doing a amazing job. But Breeze trying to poke Doom out quite a bit. I think Doom is doing a really great job, trying to pick off single heroes coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. But I think the team fight potential that Fusion Prime has as of now looking quite dangerous for Dads and Sons right here, Kronos.
Yeah, I think if you take a look, right, you see Doom controlling the Gold River side, able to get it quite easily, creating the space for Breastplate to farm, creating that insurance, letting him know that, hey, you are protected, you don't gotta worry right now. But oh my goodness, Invoker doesn't seem like he's protected, but the RW able the Flicker right on time. Wild Charge connects with the Flicker as well, and seems like Sigmund Strands gets the kill on towards Invoker, but the Deadly Catch catches him in return. Joydeep gets kicked back in the way of the dragon, but AOG will be connecting and misses completely. Doom not able to survive thanks to the quad shadow. He went in, Breeze got the kill. They traded 2 for 1. The opening created by Breeze, and he was the one to pick up the last kill as well. And this is what Dads and Sons are notorious for. Throwing the game, getting off position a little bit, and that is why Fusion Prime looking for the opening, capitalizing right on time as well. The ultimate opportunist called them, and right now they're looking to take this game one step at a time. They got the turtle the previous time around. They won that team fight. They won the next team fight. If they win this turtle, looks like they're gonna be in control. Looking to control the game, turning it into a neutral objective as Big Black Crank right now. Untouched. Yes, he's died one time, but the space has been created, Yumena. This is where they want to be if they have a Sicilian in their team. Equal farm 7 minutes into the game.
I do agree, and I think Fu is being quite a menace for Team Dads and Sons as of now, because in the previous fight, a really clutch save by Invoker right there with her real world manipulation coming in, but Fu was just right on time to give out that answer that Team Fusion Prime needed onto their side. AOG was on point, the initiation was on point. I think Dads and Sons are looking for that late game spike. We do know Bane takes a little bit of time to come online onto the game. I think they're just waiting for him to farm up, and they are going to come on top. But look at Doom right there, Kronos.
Ooh, I thought he was going to hit it. I think he already hit it. That's why he wasn't able to, but the damage is not there from Breastplate indeed. And you're right, Yumena. I think we should take a look at the itemization right now because we want to see where Breastplate stands. We want to see where Doom stands, and we want to see where Insane is. As you can see, Quad Shadow connected. Doom just buying time, creating the space, letting them know, hey, he's not going to give anything that they need for the side of Breeze. As Yumena, look at the itemization, and you can tell that definitely on the other side, Big Black Crank is going for a utility kind of build, but here comes the Quad Shadow along with the Ogi Shadow kill, and instantly goes back, realizing Doom has the way of the dragon, and it could spell disaster for the side of Fusion Prime.
Also, already having 2 of his 4 items up on the table, it can look quite difficult, but Kronos.
Oh my goodness, but at the same time, Doom bought enough time, and right now the AOG connects but misses completely. And on the back line, Fu creating the space that his team needs, has the Vengeance popped as well. Corey QT trying to survive, has the Vengeance of his own. Vengeance after Vengeance, kill after kill. They want to trade blow for blow. RWM was dropped, they traded 2 for 1. And seems like right now, Breeze just surviving with the slightest bit of HP. Lord Insane wants to go for it, but the White Crystal from Invoker, able to pick up the kill. Joydeep is here. He could get that Spear of Misery going. They don't spot him, but seems like he wants to back out, realizing Dads and Son have cracked open the mid lane and now want to get the Lord. The snowball has begun from the side of Dads and Sons.
Ooh, that was so close. He almost got it. He almost got it. But I think really great initiation despite the AOG not connecting onto anyone. I think it gave them quite the space for Team Fusion Prime to, you know, initiate and lose their patience. They gave them the hope that, okay, now is a chance. Corey QT missed his AOG, but it completely turned on the side for Team Dads and Sons right there. I think Lord Insane is now slowly starting to come up online into the game. Look at the damage.
Oh, Deadly Catch comes in. Fu goes in with the Demonic Force right now. AOG to back off as well. Fu goes in with a Vengeance. Wild Charge connects. Didn't get the stun, but he got the knockup that they needed. And oh my goodness, Invoker here. Compensator Rock and Hard Place. They went in with that Oki Shadow kill, but the Spear of Misery providing the stun that they need. Joydeep goes back. Fu wants to go all in. He gets taken down. Spear of Destruction connects once more. And Breeze goes into the Quad Shadow. He wants to get the kill. I think he's biting off more than he can chew. And you can see the Deadly Catch comes in, creating the space that the side of Dads and Son need. The Lord coming down the mid lane. Holy defense is available on the mid side. Will it be procced indeed? Oh, Joydeep taken down quite low. Lord Insane wants to march in with the Lord. Holy defense gets procced indeed. They're looking to get the tier 2s on the top side and the bot side, but Lord Insane gets the Deadly Cat Sanguine Gloss connected, but Breeze mistimed that Quad Shadow and got caught in the Deadly Catch, so wasn't able to use the Yogi Shadow kill on towards Lord Insane. Otherwise, it could have been a sticky situation for Dads and Sons.
Dads and Sons yet again showing that patience, and they are just playing around their team composition so well. They gave Lord Insane that space to farm, and it is showing because look at this man, he's dishing out so much damage with just one skill. Even his enhanced basic attack is kind of chipping off a lot of HP coming in from the side of Team Fusion Prime, who doing a phenomenal job with those jumps coming in. But Kronos, look at that.
Yeah, I think Doom, though, you know, just letting them know, making his presence felt. Every time Fu wants to go in, every time Sigmund and Trance wants to go in, every time Breeze wants to go in, all of a sudden Doom just shows up, you know, moving his joystick a little bit. He's not moving it a lot, just a little bit, just to let them know that, hey, I'm still here. You gotta show some respect to this Cho, otherwise he's gonna be a problem for you guys. The moment you dive in, that way of the dragon, gonna make you feel like you're gonna get burnt down. And you can see Breeze trying to apply some pressure in the mid lane as well. The Lord is up right now, Yumena. It's a luminous one. Who's going to get the advantage?
Team Dads and Sons managed to keep their discipline or either get off
Look at that.
one member. Oh, look at
that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking
He's
about.
being a menace.
He's just moving his joystick a little bit. You got to pay respect to him. And I think right now, I think he's not in the right space. He wants to go in for the backside. SOD connects. They get the Lord. Lord insane. But at the back line, Doom goes in with the way of the dragon on towards Fu. But he has a vengeance. But Corey QT with the AOG as well. They get Fu. Yes, they will. While in the meantime, Corey QT bought his team the time that they needed. Doom can go in for the knockup right now. Chooses not to do so because he's going to be overextending. The Lord marching down the mid side. They have the top wave crashing as well. Slowly but surely. Bought enough time for all three waves to be synced up. And I think this is what it's all about. Winter Crown comes in. Invoker a little too early with that so they can use whatever they can to throw at them. They have the flicker. They have the connect. And oh my goodness, you can see Joydeep trying to get burst down. RWM takes him down indeed. Sigmund at Trance is the next one to fall. And I think whatever the side of Fusion Prime is cooking is burnt out. Because ladies and gentlemen, Dads and Sons make it match point within the Sec Luminous Lord. Take the game number 3. 2-1 skill score. And oh my goodness, what a way to get this game as well. I told you, it's the turn that they were looking for. Is the turn that they got. Put the pedal to the metal, folks. Dads and Sons are here to dominate indeed. But Fusion Prime definitely going to look to make that comeback as well.
I think, like you mentioned, Doom did amazing job giving out those zones, the vision, the initiation that Team Dads and Sons required. Because if you're playing a Bane on the jungle position, you do need your team to provide you that space to farm up. Because if you're looking at the Hayabusa, he does have an easier time, early on to the game compared to the Bane in the picture. They Sure, Fusion Prime did an amazing job, especially Fu. I think he was doing a great job onto those team fights, providing those damage, providing that crowd control. They also had the early game, gold advantage onto their side. But I think Team Dads and Sons were aware of their spike coming in. They did know when they could pick a team fight. Doom picking out the right people at right time. Really a great pick at the end. They picked out Fu out of the table, and it was an easier time for Team Dads and Sons to just push in with the Luminous Lord right there. Chronos, amazing game showcase coming in from the side of Dads and Sons, and I think this is why they are in the finals right now. Very
I mean,
deserving coming in.
they're in the finals indeed, and for a reason. And I think it's because of the fact that they know how to synergize their composition. If you take a look at their picks once more, it's something that has enough synergy. You have the Cho, you have the Clint, you can burst somebody down. You have the Eve that goes well with the AOG that comes in from the Gato Kacha. And of course, Lord Insane's Bane provides the split push that they need, provides the turret push that they need, kind of cancel out the dive that could come in from Foe, has the burst potential, and goes well with the Cho along with the Gatot and the Eve as well. So this synergy that they've been cooking while the Clint is kept safe in the back line works really well. But on the other side, for Fusion Prime, yes, they went for a pocket pick Sicilian, but does it really synergize with the fact that you have a late game Moskov, you have the front to back composition, but once the Gatot is diving, who's there to protect you? Because Fu wants to go into the team fight, and so does Grok. And I think not having anyone protect either a Sicilian or the Moskov leaves them open, and that's what Doom was all about, just finding the opportunity, picking them off. So I think Sasuke, I told you about that math homework she didn't do. You gonna reprimand her or what?
I mean, I really want to do that, but let's keep that let's keep that thing aside. Okay, and moving on, I like the play, and I was really hoping for that Corey QT to jump down onto the Sicilian because in the early game they were having a really huge vampire problem, and given the fact the last game, the last team fight where they went on a berserker mode, destroying them in an absolutely amazing way. It was just too spectacular to see, and given the fact the fun fact about Doom is like, yeah, the fun fact about the Doom is like, he does that show really well. He sneaks up to the back line. You never know like where this guy is coming from, and what's stopping that show, the Doom Daddy or Daddy Doom, whichever you want to call him. What's stopping him from setting up too many, too many setups was the Great Wall of China that Grok was providing it, and I have to give it out loud because that wall was really providing a lot. but they did capitalize it with the wall, and that was, in my opinion, was quite a drawback for side of Fusion Prime. Definitely, Kronos, you did give a beautiful insight. Like they didn't have a backline of protection because 4 years it's a double-edged sword. Once you have committed the team fight, then you have to commit it 100%. And this is exactly what happens to the game number three, and I'm really excited to see the next game because it will be, and it is no the match point for dads and sons. But this time I do feel like Fusion Prime might be in some stress mode. They might have this, one mistake and we are done for it. But I do have a great opportunities. Not great opportunities, but I really have big expectations, really high expectations coming in from Fusion Prime because that Franco was really insane. And if they have one more pick, it would be too much to ask for, though.
You know what's too much to ask for? Get a little bit of a switcheroo going, guys. You're gonna see a magic trick happen right now. Yumena from the front of your screen, all of a sudden, is gonna go to the left side, while Sasuke is probably gonna come to the middle. I think in the flip of a switch, right now. Look at that.
Oh
What did I tell you?
my
That's
god.
all it took. It's a magic trick, folks. Just like how the magic trick worked out from the side of Fusion Prime in game number 1. They're probably gonna get game number 4 as well, because I want to see it go all the way. I know Dads and Sons got a lot of fans. I know Insane's got a lot of fans. I know Doom's got a lot of fans. But guess what? So does a big black crank. And I want to see him show up. I want to see him pull up right now. And I think Yumena, since you did a little switcheroo, what do you got to know? What do you got to say? You ask the questions. I'm going to take a back seat this time.
Well, I think Team Dads and Sons did a really amazing job. They learned from the first game. They kind of understood the strategies coming in from the side of Fusion Prime, and they started playing around it. They started shutting down the Roma coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. They started shutting down the EXP coming in from the side of Fusion Prime, and that kind of did work really well for their side. And they started picking off more of those comforts pick. So Sasuke, would you agree with me if I say Team Fusion Prime should now start looking to shut down Doom onto the side of Dads and Sons? Because let's be honest, he is doing that whipping job for his team that they really needed this time around.
Okay. Well, I do agree with you, but in these all three games, it has the battle between the Roma, though, because in most of the scenario we see like it is either the jungler or maybe the gold laner who carries out his whole entire game. But this time in whole three games, we witnessed like it was the battle between the Romas. The first game, that absolute performance coming in from the Franco, and second game and third game, it was just you know Doom Daddy whipping around with some wild slashes and some hands and legs around your around your asses, and just making sure you get onto the right path, showing them who's your daddy and who are you, our sons, and those kind of things.
But you know what?
Really, really
Come
well
on,
said in
Yumena.
Chronos. Yes, the draft is starting, and I'm just going to leave you with one question, Kronos. You know a lot about Dads and Sons, and you are really familiar with their gameplay and team composition coming in. So, this time around, if you were to be the coach for the side of Team Fusion Prime,
Hey,
what
yo.
would you like them? What would you like them to change in their strategies coming in? And I will leave you both to discuss the draft along with this question, Kronos.
I think thanks for leaving me high and dry over there on the spot, even Yumena. But appreciate the question. I think not only do I know about Dads and Sons, of course, I've done my research about Fusion Prime as well. I actually know some of the players that are there in Fusion Prime personally, along with Dads and Sons. So I'm not going to be biased. It's just that I know what Dads and Sons can bring on the table. But if you're looking to crack down this draft right now, I think with me, Sasuke, of course, let's crack it down. I think Fusion Prime, what they got to do is they got to decide how to cut off, what's his name, Insane right now. They got to look to cut off Insane because the damage comes from him. But at the same time, they need to put Doom in a tough spot, realizing that Doom's the one leading the charge, right? And if they're able to take the attention off Doom away from the goal lane and try to protect their mid laner, Invoker, because Invoker is the one making the plays. He's the one making he's the one able to create the space along with that RWM. He's picked up Eve twice. They won twice right now. And I think slowing down the pace of the game, playing for that kill box and creating the positioning that his team needs is what they need to do. Cut off Invoker and you will have an easier time because Invoker's not going to be controlling the game. And I think banning out the Louis is a good way to do it. You're going to start looking to take away a lot more control and maybe even try to get a little bit of a snowball from the gold side with a Harriet. What do you think, Sasuke?
Well, I would agree with you. The Harriet pick onto the gold side would really work very well, especially for the side of Fusion Prime, because you can literally dance off inside the RWP, real world manipulations, and it would be a cherry on top for the side of Fusion Prime. And also to cut off, they could probably prioritize some backliners ambushes, or maybe, they could prioritize a Lancelot in the jungle for the side of Fusion Prime just to make sure they go to the backside, deal some damage, take down that invoker, priority him, and voila, you have it there. But they need to prioritize at least, just shut down or choke down the round phase, either Doom or maybe, Insane, because those two are the core members of the Deads and Sons. Because even if you try to choke down one of them, the other will shine and carry out his teams along with that gold laner.
You know what, Sasuke? I was just looking at that logo of Dads and Sons. It looks like a small kid just drew that. And while you look at Fusion Prime, it looks like something come out straight from a castle. Got that crown on their head, looking to take this game. And this could be the one that could, if they let it slip, that crown could go to the side of Dads and Sons. But that is why you see Dads and Sons go for the Suyo. And Suyo is definitely going to start dominating. They need that early game snowball. But if they go with the Alpha on the side of Fusion Prime, it could be a different story. And I think right now the Alpha Matilda could work here as well. They don't want to give the Matilda away, but they go for the Gato with the Matilda indeed. I agree. Matilda is a strong pick. You don't want to give it. You don't want to pair it up with the Suyo. Wait for the opportunity to pick up the Alpha because they're not going to take it on the other side.
Well, they could, because even if you pair up the Suyo in the XP lane, you could just run down the sustainable items, and it would work really wonders too. But pairing up in the Hyper is like a more viable options, because the amount of damage you could provide or opt from that particular hero is just too insane. And coming back to the fact, Chronos, that the picture coming in from the Dads and Sons and on the Fusion Prime, are you trying to implicate that the commoners are trying to, try to do a coup over here? Flip
Hey.
down the whole
It looks like
kingdom
that, right?
right now.
It looks like that, right? Fusion Prime have their kingdom to protect, and Dads and Sons, the villagers, have gotten up, but they want to speak against them. They got their spears, they got their swords, and they definitely got this big bad Terizla that's going to be in the EXP lane, going to look to provide those big penalty zones, create the space for the Nathan in the late game, and as well as try to provide the early game as well. So they covered their bases, Dads and Sons, early, late, mid. They got that covered. They got the CC. They got the burst potential. They're going to get a lot of control in these neutral objectives. But on the other side, they have this Matilda. This Matilda Airlines is just going to be an entire problem, to be honest, for the side of Dads and Sons with the Gatot and with the Alpha. They're looking to dominate this mid game. They need a little bit more early game control. And I think that should come from the mid lane, maybe in the form of a Vexana, if I'm not mistaken. So they take away this Tigreal. They take out the Moskov on the other side. And they'd be looking to choke down another roamer. And it's got to be the Cho.
Oh, I agree with you. You got to respect the Doom Daddy on the show, because the amount of zoning and sustainability he's just providing and taunting with that joystick flick, like, fear me, kids, I'm here, fear me, because I can, just turn down the tides right away with the Way of Dragon, and you would not know with a blink of eye. You would be just right between the five members of my team, though. That is really impressive how he performs well on that show. Given the fact, if I were to play alongside the Fusion Prime, I would definitely go for the Cho ban. But given the fact they are prioritizing the Aurora for the
Ooh.
banning section, so something in the mind, something they're afraid of, that Fusion Prime, thinking like dads and sons could really go for this Aurora or maybe a Vexana because they got the Matilda. So definitely a Eve would be a no-no options because even if they dads and sons go for a Eve, there is a circling eagle along with the Alpha Charge and the Katot Kacha AOG. So that could be the situation where they predicted and they banned down that Aurora too.
Yeah, I like the Aurora ban. I even like the Alice ban. I'm not gonna lie, because the Alice kind of answers the question for Fusion Prime and how they want to dive on towards this Nathan. And I think this Aurora again is the counter set that they'll be looking for from through the Frigid Glacier. So taking down the Aurora is a good way to kind of let Fusion Prime cook something. But I think they need a little bit more dive to cook something, and they get the dive in the form of the Irithel. And oh my goodness, they're gonna be prying around. They're gonna be pouncing around the Land of Dawn with Leo, with Irithel, and it's gonna be a problem for the side of dads and sons. And right now they're looking for answers. They got the Rizzler to get the penalty zone. They need a little bit more CC, and they get that in the form of a Vexana that was so much needed on the side of Fusion Prime. And I think they got the Irithel a little too early, but they could be cooking something on the other side. We saw Farsa, we saw Sicilian. Are we gonna see a
That is
Nana?
right. I'm quite not sure honestly, but even the fact I would really think a Lilia would be a way to go options because she could just burst down the aggression coming in from the side of dads and sons, and definitely you got the second life, the black shoes to retreat from the dire situation though. But wait a minute,
No way.
wait a minute, what
No way.
is that pick?
All right, let me tell you something. I've seen this same team pull off a similar composition, and it's gonna be a mid lane Angela indeed. And it's not the fact that the mid lane Angela works or not. It's about the synergy I spoke about in the previous game, right? The Angela synergizes really well with the Alpha, synergizes really well with the Gatot, synergizes really well with the Irithel. Throwback to what? A couple of seasons, I think season 33, if I'm not wrong, where the Irithel Angela combination dominated the Land of Dawn in each and every single tournament. But of course, it'll all come down to the Rizzler. If he'll be able to dive into the back line with that penalty zone to create the opening that dads and sons need. Because, ladies and gentlemen, get into what could be final game of the state of Meghalaya. Could be indeed, as you see dads and sons with 2 victories on their side. This time on the blue side once again. And Fusion Prime on the red. We'll be looking to make it a 2-2. Looking to take it to a game number 5 in this best of 5 series for the Northeast Cup, which is powered by Battle Knights Esports. And of course, your casters for this one. Me, Kronos, alongside me, Sasuke. Sasuke, what do you think is going to happen? Are you excited about this Angela pick, or you think it's not going to work out?
I mean, frankly speaking, in my opinion, it's not gonna work out because with that Angela pick, I am not sure like how they'll be producing down the magic damage, which is essential in the early game fights. And given the fact they got the 2 supports, their mid is quite weak, and that leads the dads and sons to just invade down the enemy jungle, providing and giving down the early aggression. They got the Suyo, they got the Vexana, they got the Carmilla. So these 3 heroes just can just jump down to the enemy jungles and just dominate over to that Alpha, choking him down, cutting him down off the farm, off the chart, definitely gaining the spot, gaining the early engage they need as of now.
Yeah, I think it just came down to the fact that will they get that fast clear in the mid lane that they need, which is not there. They're sacrificing a lot of early game pressure for that late game power spike. And I think this time around, not having that early game could cost them a little bit, but does come in the form of that Alpha. And I think having the Suyu on the other side could counteract that. So Fusion Prime playing it a little risky. They need their Knight in Shining Armor right now to protect them. And I think that will come in the form of that Alpha. And also that Gatot will be able to dish out the magic damage. So it's a 50-50. I mean, the Irithel is what is kind of a make it or break it. You need the heavy crossbow to do some damage, and it doesn't come until it's I think 3 items into the game. If I'm not wrong, Yumena, correct me. Sasuke, correct me. I think it's 3 items. You need the Berserker's Fury, you need the Windtalker, maybe even the Great Dragon Spear, along with the Malefic Roar if they're quite tanky on the other side.
Well, you're right, but they got the Angela, so even if the Angela provides them provides the team with the utility heroes, it would be necessary that the Irithil would be dealing an amount of damage with just 2 to 3 itemization. And I had to agree with you, Kronos, that Fusion Prime draft is more like a mobility hero. So they would be looking for just hit and run type of composition rather than going a fully fledged fights, head-on fights, which usually we see in most of the tournaments, most of the games in this Northeast Cup. Rather than just playing it off, playing with just hit and run. Angela, you got it. Just go to the back line, provide them certain sets, and circling eagle to just back it off with the gliding wings, and there you go.
Yeah, I mean, it could work out, but Yumena, you're here with her on the desk. So, what's up? What do you think is going to happen this time around?
I think both the teams are looking quite strong. Fusion Prime yet again. I cannot say this enough. They are the creativity masters this time around. They are coming up with new plans onto their table, and I think they do have a plan this time around as well. I mean, each moment the players are just shifting their momentum. They are, you know, trying to improvise their team composition, and I'm not really mad about the Angela pick coming in with the Matilda, because think about the mobility. You have an Irithil on your team, you have an Alpha, you do need that mobility on your side for an answer coming in for the side of Team Dads and Sons with the picks, with the kind of picks like the Nathan, the Suyu. You need something to create that distance, because we do know that if those um teams are able to get on your face this time around, it can be quite difficult to deal with. And the Angela, along with the Matilda, can provide you with those heals. So I really like the draft coming in from the side of Fusion Prime this time around, Chronos.
Yeah, I think I kind of like Fusion Prime's draft as well. It's just showing little levels to the game. The meta has kind of evolved into a different stage right now, where your conventional marksmen are not the only ones that can be utilized. You can also go for the pocket pick, such as an Irithel. And I can say that the meta is kind of forgiving. Yes, everyone's questioning an Irithel in this current meta. How can it do damage? But in my opinion, this meta is kind of forgiving indeed. Yes, you have the assassins on the rise, but at the same time, with the banning out of the assassins, you got a fighter meta on the rise, and once the fighters come out, you're gonna have the 1-1 that's gonna be coming into the play. And with the 1-1 trying to kite the composition, you can also pull up the Irithel that's good at kiting the composition. And I think this time around, having a Suyu on the other side, you're looking to kite the Suyu as much as you can with a heavy crossbow, with the help of the Angela and the sprint as well. I kind of don't remember the spell the Irithel went for. So the Irithel is a good pick indeed. But of course, before we get a little further on what our discussion is, let's remind the viewers that a pause has been requested by one of the teams, since there are some technical issues happening on their side. And of course, we don't want to give any unfair advantage to any of these teams. We want to see a clean game. We want to see a competitive game. And that's why as soon as a pause is requested, the referees will make it a point to pause the game and make sure that there's no untoward advantage on the other side. So that is why there's a pause requested, ladies and gentlemen. So stay here. We don't know how long the pause is going to take. It could be 1 second. It could be 3 seconds. But of course, I know, Sasuke, you don't like the Irithel. Just say it, bro. You don't like the Angela. Say it.
There's only one reason. There is only one reason.
Just call them out like that.
There's only one reason that I don't like the Irithil is because I got the Ducati skin. Instead, I got the Benedetta skin. That's the only and only foremost reason. And for the Angela, when it's in your team, it's a boon. But when it is against in the enemy team, it is a hell of a curse, because she pokes you down. She provides you down the nuisance, which is just so irritating to deal with, though.
Yeah, I think on that note, we're going to get straight into the game. It's a nuisance indeed, this composition that's coming in Fusion Prime. The creativity masters, like Yumena mentioned. Yumena, sorry you didn't get a chance to say goodbye, but we got to pop out. We'll be back later. We'll have a nice chat, but now on, we are into the game once again. 1 minute, 30 seconds in. Fusion Prime are looking to call it for themselves, while the sides of Dads and Sons want to end the game right here and now.
Those are some good speculations coming in from you, Chronos. But looking at the rotations, I do believe like they are going forward to the EXP lane ganks instead of going and protecting down for the the gold lane, because even though they had an amount of some time and some engages or some durations before the first turtle was spawning out, they prioritized to go for the XP lane, which is quite something new to me though.
Yeah, I think it is a little new indeed. They don't want to play for the mid lane prio. They want to play for that mid game power spike instead. And you can see Fu here gets chunked out with the curse blast coming in from Invoker. They're willing to sacrifice this first turtle. That's the composition that Fusion Prime have. So everything is going according to the game plan for both the teams. It's just a matter of time to see who will get the advantage when it reaches that 4 to 4 minute 30-second mark.
Definitely. Speaking of the power spike, I do believe that Irithil is pretty doing good job, but looking at the mid lane, we might see certain engages coming in, and I like the fact that how these players are playing in the mid lane though.
Yeah, I think in the mid lane is what the prio is that's there in Dads and Sons. But once again, Fusion Prime letting go of that control in that mid lane, looking to get that control in the mid game in that 4th minute mark. I think it's 3 minutes already right now. The second turtle will be the one that's really contested. 4 minutes, 30 seconds in. And that's when I think Fusion Prime will be looking to make their pounce, will be looking to make their claim. And I think before that, any single movement that happens in the Land of Dawn, you can see them trying to create a small advantage. He goes for the Blade Surge. Soul Sever is there, but oh my goodness. Right on time comes in the Heart Guard, and he has the heavy crossbow used as well. But First Blood in the hands of the Vexana. They take 2 in return for the price of 1. And Dads and Sons, this is where they dominate the game. No surprises for the side of Fusion Prime. They did expect that coming, but not in that fashion, not in the goal lane. And slowly you can see them starting to convert into neutral objectives, but Fusion Prime still waiting, biding their time, waiting for the opportunity to pounce with that Spear of Alpha. And of course, Big Black Crank was right on time with down. Nah, never mind. They just destroyed Irithel once again. Joydeep, not so joyous anymore.
The Dads and Sons respect that. Once that Irithil gets farmed, she will be just destroying down the entire lineup from the Dads and Sons, and they are right now cutting it off and dropping down the farm lead and the gold lead coming in from the side of Irithil, and making sure that Breastplate gets it all. And he'll be just probably online, and not gonna lie that Nathan will be hurting a lot because of the entropy and the Stallium Sight. No, the Stallium Sight, yeah, Stallium Sight along with the Holy Crystal stacked upon him will be doing great, but this time the Lord.
Yeah, the Spear of Alpha along with the penalty zone come in. The Rizzler got it all right, but guess what? At the same time, so did Dads and Sons. They're getting a little bit more. They get that with the Fissure. They get 2, they get 3 for the price of 1. Doom falls to his death, but of course, Fusion Prime not able to capitalize, and Dads and Sons did. Circling Eagle trying to connect. They try to clear the wave. Breastplate here will have to back off, but so does Big Black Crank. They don't have the mid lane control. They realize that, but oh, the Evil Queller coming in from Lord Insane picks up the kill on towards Big Black Crank, and so far they're not having a good game, but they want to play for the mid-late game power spike. But on the other side, Breastplate is getting a good one. He's 0, 1, and 5 on this Nathan already.
Oh, that Nathan is having his beautiful time in this Land of Dawn. And Kronos, that's what I was speaking of. Having 2 of these support heroes in the middle lane makes your mid literally vulnerable. And also in the early game, you need to prioritize it, and you need to play it off very, very safe and very, very clean, because one mistake could really cause you down, and this mistake has been done from the side of Fusion Prime this time. And the counter aggressions coming in from the Dads and Sons is really on point, taking down the top tier 1 tower and looking for the bottom tier 1 tower as of now though.
Yeah, but I think this time around not taking a Purify from both teams. Oh, Lord Insane, he goes in for that Soul Sever. Doesn't have the damage yet, not towards an Alpha. The mid lane going down. AOG connects, Flicker is out already. And realizing that they don't have a Purify from Breastplate especially, could it be a make it or break it? It could come down to a single fight where the Purify would have been a better choice than a Flicker. Because let's be honest, right now we don't see Nathan's on a Flicker quite a lot. You see the Rizzler swinging his hammer, trying to get the attention of the side of Fusion Prime. Dads and Sons looking to end this game. Corey QT doing well so far. But Breeze and Fu get their attention on the turtle, but on the mid side, Joydeep pick up the kill. And they're going to get a little bit more. Corey QT, penalty zone, trying to get everything, but misses and gets taken down by the Alpha. But at the same time, Doom comes in, and he has the damage. Actually, Bryce CC. No, he doesn't. Lord Insane gets the kill, but here comes the Nathan breastplate. Picks up a double. Make that a triple. Oh my goodness. Lord Insane steals it, but that's a full 5-man wipeout coming in from the side of Fusion Prime. Dads and Sons take this game by storm. 12-5 kill score. 7 minutes into the game. Already have 6,000 gold advantage. And definitely the side of Dads and Sons will progress a little more comfortably into the late game.
My, oh my, that was an absolute banger team fight, completely dominating from the side of Dads and Sons, and I have to agree for a certain extent. Fusion Prime, they were dominating until and unless that Curse of Blood, I believe, was the wave changer along with the damage coming in from Suyo and Nathan. That was the tide which they didn't anticipated. Rest of the team fight, it was all in the favor of Fusion Prime, but this time they need to change down their momentum, change down the tempo a bit, but that won't be the scenario because Insane, he is looking to end it early because, you know, a little bit of more aggression or a delay in the game would really cost them this game. He knows how that composition will be really turning out in the late game though, along with that Erithil and the Angela combination which you just spoke about.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to get a little bit of gold back, right? I think one fight could be the could be the decider between Fusion Prime and Dads and Sons. And I think next fight, Fusion Prime should be looking to pick it up. They need Joydeep to scale in. He's level 9. I want to take a look at the itemization, Sasuke. But looking at the items, thank you so much. There's got a Hostage Clause. You want to build the Berserkers, but you still won't have enough damage. Like I said, the Irithel needs a lot more. Because on the other side, you can see Carmilla, Doom already cooking up that blade armor to kind of reflect it back and to negate that crit damage that could come in. But oh my goodness, Insane goes in with the Eagle Quarter as well. He has the Blade Surge. They're looking to get this mid lane cracked open with a tier 2 down. Corey QT has the flicker, has the penalty zone. He'll be looking to engage. At the same time, they go in Lord Insane with the Blade Surge along with Joydeep, who has the heavy crossbow. It comes in, entropy being used, but there's the penalty zone that I was talking about. One after the other, they get knocked up and they get knocked down. They get 3 in the process. They make that. Oh my goodness, the Holy Defense gets procced. Insane wants to go for a little bit more. Big Black Crank. Not looking so scary this time around. Asking the question, is it going to be Poppy? Is it going to be Daddy for the side of Doom or Dads and Sons? Or will it be Fusion Prime picking this one? Because Dads and Sons definitely got the Lord this time around, Sasuke.
Oh, I'll choose the option as a little Poppy because on to that Angela. He is all nothing but a cute little girl just running around with a cute little doll he has, and with the little parrot up, I'm not sure like why would they go for those such things though, but as of now they are looking into the dire situation though. For that Lord, I really need to think like they need to wait patiently, wait for certain mistakes which Dads and Sons will be probably would be doing and turn down the tides into their hands, and also this time they won't be doing so because the Lord is already into the base.
The Lord marching down the mid lane, already got the base, the inhibitor taken down in the mid side. And right now they're looking to crack open the top, but the Holy Defense is there. It gets proc right now. Fool getting chunked down a little bit. The base crystal already taken down a little bit of HP. Joydeep has the Heart Guard on towards him. He does have the heavy crossbow unlocked as well. There's not the damage being dished out yet. Actually buys some time, but he goes in with the Blade Surge along with the Soul Sever. Not enough damage to take him down thanks to the heal that came in from Big Black Crank. Seems like Fusion Prime will live to see another day indeed, but there's another set of waves of super minions coming down the bot side, the top side as well. Lord Insane, just slippery, able to slither his way through. This Rattlesnake, led by the head of Doom. Oh my goodness, they take down Fu. One after the other. The penalty zone is there. They got another set of waves coming in. They want to end the game. Dads and Sons, Corey QT looking to make the engage with that penalty zone, with that flicker. He wants to land it, looking for his target. Certainly he is there, gets the 5-man knockup, but he goes with the Spear of Alpha. Lord Insane gets the Evil Queller, comes out, and at the same time on the backside, Joydeep has cranked the tank on top of it, but the base crystal will be the target, and the side of Dads and Sons pick up the victory in this game, in this series, in this best of 5. Take it to a 4-1 for Meghalaya. For glory, one team will rise, and that is the team of Dads and Sons. The dust has settled. The team standing tall. Definitely Dads and Sons. They take the victory, but of course, Fusion Prime will be remembered for their gameplay, and definitely this series as well, because the unpredictable legends of Meghalaya put on a show, ladies and gentlemen. It didn't go down to 5 games, but oh my goodness, did they put on a show.
Yes, definitely they put on the show, and Kronos. I was just stating the fact that having the Angela into the mid is really, really a bad option because even though you need to compromise a lot of things, though, and for the team fights, you need a full-fledged five-man head-on team fights. No other way you can prioritize this Angela, or you could prove the Angela into a more worth picking hero in the mid lane along with the Matilda, though, because the alpha, we really think like the true damage coming in from the alpha is really good, and also he deals a ton amount of damage in the early game as well, though. But in this case, in this scenario, it was a total different opinion because Suyo was dealing a ton amount of damage, and paired with the Vexana, she has insane amount of damage in the magic section itself. So I was really hoping that they could have maybe prioritized something different in the mid section, the Fusion Prime. They would definitely have a 54 to 55% chance of a comeback rather than having the Angela.
Hey, speaking of that, look who's back with us. Yumena. What a game, what a series, wasn't it? You're muted. Never gets old.
It was Sasuke's genjutsu on my laptop. Come on, I can't do anything about that.
Well,
Yeah,
that's kind of a punishment. You forgot the Doomsday, man. You need to pay for it, and this is how it should be quite grateful. Like it's just Mia Genjutsu being punishment for you though.
well, I will remember Doom's Chow from this time around, but what a phenomenal gameplay and matches coming in from Dad and Son. They proved to be the pride of their state this time around, and we will have to give this around to Doom and Insane. Both of them showing phenomenal synergies coming in from their sides, and Kronos and Sasuke, as much as we thought that the draft coming in from the side of Fusion Prime could have worked this time around, I think they just did not manage to capitalize on the priorities that they have. And I think it is the Chrono curse playing in as well, because we do know what has been happening throughout the Northeast Cup. Chronos, what do you have to say about the curse that you're bringing along with you?
Hey, look. I know the teams that are good, and I will support them, of course. Unfortunately, every team I support right now gets knocked out of the tournament. I don't know what's going on. You got me thrown for a doozy. But of course, I think well played for Fusion Prime. They are unpredictable, but at the same time, I think Dads and Sons definitely played well, and maybe it was a strategic decision. You never know, but definitely they had a game plan. They executed it perfectly. It's just having the Irithel with the Angela, yes, but if you really wanted that, why do you want the Matilda alongside that? You give away mid control in the early game, which is important, but taking out that, not having, if you give away mid lane control, you need that mid game power spike. But they didn't get that, and it was a brilliant play on the top side from Dads and Sons. And that kind of was the reason. That's where the snowball effect began. That's when the win conditions of Fusion Prime got cut off, and Dads and Sons just cut off their legs entirely, taken over the castle, taken over by Storm. And I think, Sasuke, you know who won?
Definitely, the villagers won, man, showing them who is your daddy. And this series, it will be a remarkable for me, especially the first and last game. The first game for having a beautiful setup coming in from that Franco, and for the last game, that horrific, terrifying Angela pick. It's gonna haunt me down for 2 to 3 nights. I'm not joking because I was really hoping like even if they had an edit onto the instead of a Matilda they could have an edit that would have worked well though. given the fact that you could run down the Angela in the Roma section, and then you could just run down the Edith as a mage, because if you stack down even a magic defense item, or not a magic defense but the magic items onto the Edith, it would have really worked well. And the amount of the crowd control you get from the Edith, even at the early stage, even at the level 2, is just phenomenal. And pair with the Alpha along with that, the Irithil onto that Angela, it would have worked really well, given the fact that you would have of crowd control in the front line of the sustainability in the early game as an Edith form. That would be a really good job though. But yeah, the Angela is gonna haunt me though.
I think the Angela is going to haunt me as well. And I think the next thing that I'm going to say, Kronos, you are going to like it a bit much, because I think Edith mid lane could have worked really well in place of that Angela right there. Angela onto the roam, or even cross out the Angela. The Matilda was enough with that Edith as the mid lane. You had the Alpha, you had the Gato. Maybe change out the Irithil because she's way too late game in my opinion. You have to wait quite a lot for her to come online if you are not able to snowball her. So I think that could have worked really well in case of Fusion Prime right here. But I think we'll have to give it to Dads and Sons right here. They are going to be representing Meghalaya in the Swiss brackets coming in a long and oof. Kronos, do you have anything to say about whatever you just gang signed?
No, I think I just wanted to say that they're, of course, moving on as the state representative for the side of Meghalaya, have the pride of Meghalaya on themselves, carrying the wishes of an entire state on their shoulders, of course, in the Northeast Cup, moving on into the top 10. That's why I did this, the top 10, right? They're in the top. Yeah, there we go. They're in the top 10 right now and representing the state of Meghalaya. Of course, they got their own fans, and Fusion Prime, unfortunately, didn't make it out this time around. But of course, they are one of the top teams indeed. They're one of the giants. They've done it before. They're global players. They're global squad members. And they're definitely one of the top 20, top 15, you can call it, in India. And it's just a matter of time. It's just the beginning. It's only Northeast Cup Season 1. You can see it. It's powered by Battle Knights Esports. Mobile Legends 5v5. Gonna get exciting, folks. And I think Yumena, now it's all yours.
Well, Dads and Sons definitely proved out to be the pride of Meghalaya. This time around, we cannot speak less about them because game one, total disaster in my opinion, but they managed to show why they are the dads in the state for themselves. They will be taking down 15,000 diamonds for them as well. Kronos and Sasuke this time around. And ladies and gentlemen, please do not go away. We still have another best of 5 coming in for you this time around. And Kronos and Sasuke, I think this is our time to take our leave. What an phenomenal match coming in from both the teams. I think we are going to remember. And Sasuke, I'm on to you with that nightmare coming in, and Angela for you. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for bearing with Sasuke, not with both of us, and we'll be taking our leave right here. Thank you, guys.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
Hey there, legends. The Nordics Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Mokyo. Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordics Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Bro, chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Will it extend? Will it extend? Will it extend? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Whatever, CJ. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, me estás vou adorar começar. Já falei que começar a ter balada. Você me madrugar a dançar. Se hoje vai rolar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Have you heard the rumors? About what? The rumors from the board. The demon.
He's coming!
What happened?
They're all dead! Oh no, no! It's him! He's coming! He's coming!
Impossible! Get him out of here!
He's coming! He's coming for us!
Who's there? An imposter has sullied our name! We are the might of the kingdom! For the king! No. Please. You demon. Please.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah.
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also.
The Nordic Cup is coming up, and I've got something special planned just for you. Curious about what I'll be wearing? I'm not giving it away just yet, but I might drop in a little hint if you're paying attention. And if you really want to know, follow me on Instagram for the inside scoop. But be ready, because I don't make it easy. Follow now and get ready for the ultimate reveal at the Northeast Cup. See you there.
A thought to miss you, another to hate. Umbrella, show us what you've got. The umbrella is yang, the human is yin. Akugyo Taisan. Curse simply means restriction. It seems that very few people know about Omyoda.
Time to fly!
Chokyo Mokyo.
Don't you guys excited for the cosplay? Hello everyone, I'm bringing you guys an exciting news. The Nordic Cup is coming to Guwahati, Assam, featuring a huge prize pool of $3,000 and more than 2 lakhs diamonds. And also, we're hosting an incredible cosplay event. Don't you guys excited? That's not all. We're doing an epic skin giveaway daily on our stream. Just comment down to your ID and the team you're supporting, so that the caster or the host will select you randomly. So stay till the end and win big. See ya!
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free Dixon. Free Dixon. Free Dixon. Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you, please.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, folks. And it is the Northeast Cup Mobile Legends Qualifiers State Finals representing the state of Sikkim. Here, one of the big dogs. It's going to be 28 October today. And oh boy, we've been having a lot of finals games recently, and a lot of teams have been dropped out. The best of 5 series have been quite the terror for a lot of these teams. And folks, I'm here in the casting desk, your host, Linwell, alongside Marcus and Kronos. So, Marcus, take it away, man. Give us the
Yes.
deed.
Yes, Linwell. So we are here, right? We're finally here. The best of the best.
finally.
It's the semi-finals. Sikkim. A lot of good teams in Sikkim, and right now it's all come down to IGN and the Outlaws. IGN, as we all know, a very they have the name for themselves. Everyone almost knows them. They have been in this game since a while now. So they're gonna be bringing in a lot of discipline, for the new teams to look forward to. But Outlaws, man, you can't underestimate them. They are the underdogs here, but you never know. You never know with these guys.
Very fair. Very fair indeed. And, that's one of the cases. IGN, one of the favorites of, I'd say, even globally or even nationally in India here. So, underdogs here by Outlaws. Will they meet the expectations? We have seen big names dropped before. Is it going to be the case this game? We'll only have to find out and watch. But Kronos, I know you're really excited here to speak about these two teams. So I'm just going to give it to you. Yeah.
Hey, Marcus actually said it right, to be honest. IGN, a team that's been there for quite some time, many years. They've had a little bit of a roster shuffle, but the core has remained the same. We got Witch in the mid lane where he started out, went into the jungle, went into the gold lane, and now back where he belongs in the mid lane, controlling the game all the time. So, of course, IGN definitely a powerhouse, not only in Sikkim, but also a powerhouse in the entire Indian ML scene. But to overthrow the Kings, come out the Outlaws, the ones that are cast aside, the ones who want to, take the claim of being Sikkim's top team. And of course, will IGN fall to that, or will they stand proud as what everybody expects them to do? It's expected. The pressure is all on IGN. Nobody expects Outlaws to even take a single game. But that's the pressure that comes with being a top team, right, Linwell? Right, Marcus?
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Yes, but indeed, this is what happens when order faces rebellion. Only strongest can emerge. It is the reckoning here. IGN versus Outlaws. IGN on the blue side, Outlaws on the red side. Two of Sikkim's fiercest teams here today for us. I think you both will be ready for the draft, and teams are also ready. So I'm gonna have it off to you guys. Yeah.
Woo, Marcus. Sikkim teams, they're gonna be Nepali players over there, right? सबैजना नेपालीहरु साथीहरुलाई लिएर आइज है म्याच एक्साइटिङ हुन्छ अहिले. What say, Marcus?
Yeah, सबैलाई stream like गरवा दिनु.
Yes, exactly.
My Nepali is a bit, broken here and there, but yeah.
Hey, mine is too. But hey, guess what? I wanted to cast the game of Sikkim because Sikkim is a state that is very dear to me personally, and it's a place that's close to home, of course. And right now, I think having the Outlaws on the red side, I believe, and I think IGN on the blue side. So slowly but surely this game is going to evolve into a different direction, Marcus. And I think who's got your vote? Do you want to see the underdogs perform? Everybody, I mean, I want to see the underdogs perform, but IGN, the pressure of being one of the best teams, not only from Sikkim, but the entire country. This team is expected to make not just out of the top, not as the top team in the state, but they're expected to make it out of the Swiss bracket. They're expected to make it out of the semifinals into the finals of the entire Northeast Cup. That's the expectation that the fans have of IGN. Will they live up to it though?
Yep, precisely that, Kronos. That's the thing, right? Here you are here to win the whole thing, and right now, looking at the draft, Kronos, looks like they've gone away with some interesting bans here. Two roamers taken out, Matilda and the Chip. Suyu ban obviously coming in. That's the jungler that you don't want to give away right now in this meta. And Khalid also a really good ban coming in. Both the teams going, doing pretty well right now. We can't say much is the pick that's going to be surprising. But man, Kronos, I'm looking for an excited gameplay. I want to see, a side of me also wants to see a one-sided game, but there's this other part of me that wants to see, the head-to-head, probably a game number 5.
Ooh. Of course. I think you're right on that, Marcus. We're definitely looking to see that game number 5 come out. Of course, a part of me wants Outlaws to take it. I actually put my vote for Outlaws to kind of take this entire series, but knowing that they could throw something different, IGN doesn't have a lot of information of Outlaws, but everybody has information about IGN, and that's what kind of makes them a little vulnerable over here. Being the top team comes at a price, and you can see the price that they're paying. I think IGN have done a little bit of their homework, banning out the Wan quite early as well, but that also means they might want to go down the alpha route as a fighter jungler. But on the other side, like you mentioned, Marcus, the bans though, what do you think about this Phoveus and Matilda taken out? Gives a little bit of more space in the game, doesn't it?
Yep, and especially if they're going for a mage, that's very susceptible to these backline dives. That could be a strategy. Phoveus is really annoying in the team fight. The shield, the continuous CC, he just goes into the backline and creates that chaos. And that chaos is going to be, capitalized by the damage dealers if they're going to be taking them. But right now, the first pick coming in, it's the Zushin being picked up by the IGN. What do you think about that first pick, Zushin Kronos? They could have gone for the Alpha, which is open, because they got the Suyu banned out. The counter is gone. So what do you think?
Yeah, I agree, Marcus. The counter is gone. The alpha was something they could have picked up, but I think IGN realize where their metal is, where the pressure comes from for their side. At least it's in the mid lane, right? The mid lane, I told you, we spoke about how Witch has transitioned from the mid lane, the gold lane, jungle, back into the mid lane, is where he belongs. Oh my god, this is a fast draft that's going on. They got the Zushin that's picked out in the mid lane indeed, and I think Zushin will be looking to control the game slowly in these team fights. But on the other side, the Gatot, the Edith coming out to provide that frontline presence to dive on the Zushin to make sure Zushin doesn't have a great time. And at the same time, they get the alpha that you predicted as well, Marcus, pairing up with the Harriet. So I like how they're dancing around their composition, but this Aurora kind of cancels out the dive entirely with that Frigid Glacier.
Yep, and Kronos, we've seen that a lot in this tournament. The teams that have been picking Aurora to stop that dive comp has been doing really well. She can turn things around here. You never know the damage, the positioning, the ambushes coming in from Aurora as well. And Edith and Gato, they do have two tanky heroes, but at the same time, these two tanks deal a lot of damage too. If you've left it uncontested, Edith can dish out a lot of damage. So looks like a solid comp coming in from both these teams. Talking about the Harith pick, he's going to be scaling a lot towards the late game, but in the early game, he has to be really careful. He has to be careful of those ambushes that perhaps the Gato in the roam is going to be setting up with the Aurora.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking to set up in the right way indeed. And also that anti-dive that prevents, right? It kind of works out in their favor. They're completely going anti-dive in my opinion. They got the Gato that works out to dive on, but the Edith with the Earth Shatter, the Aurora, Frigid Glacier, complete anti-dive. And on the other side, they got the Ling, the Moskov band out. So, leaving no stone unturned. And along with the high-lows, so trying to prevent that Ube kind of a composition that could come in from IGN because they want to protect the Zushin in the back line. It's like, I like to call the Zushin a control tower in the entire game, where you use that skill so it looks like, you're in a disco and all of a sudden people are just jumping around here and there. Why? Because she's picking them up and throwing them down. So this disco light is going to be a problem indeed, and that control tower is going to be Witch. And when Witch is controlling the game, it could slip away from the opponent's hand in the in the split second, it could just slip away.
Absolutely, and not to mention the range coming in from that Zukin, right? She's gonna outrange Aurora really well. She's gonna be helping to keep the opponents at bay because she can zone everyone pretty well towards the late game. And oh my, that's a Ruby and a Tigreal. I was gonna say, Kronos, that this team is lacking, hard CCs right now. They do have the Zukin though, but they have two hard CCs now. They got the ult coming in from the Ruby, and they got the implosion on the Tigreal.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Tigreal definitely going to be a problem. But the Bane, though, they go for the Bane in the jungle, the anti-dive composition, canceling out whatever IGN is bringing to the table. Even though Kimmy is on the Tigreal, it's going to be a completely different story. And I think Outlaws this time might just have the number of IGN. But if it's the right one or the wrong one, will they be playing chess while they play checkers on the other side? You don't know. Looking at the draft, Marcus, I like Outlaws draft. What do you got to like?
Damn. I would say Outlaws, got a counter draft going on here. They try to counter out each of IGN's heroes. They got the Bane in for the Harith. They've got the Aurora as well to stop those dives. But IGN, they have that potential, They can somehow get the ultimates right. The follow-up is there, and they can, turn things their way. So it's quite a balanced draft, I must say, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it is a balanced draft indeed, but the Alpha is a counter pick, but the Bane is a counter pick, so people are countering every single place. But definitely, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the finals of the state of Sikkim. It's a best of 5, powered by Battle.net Esports for the Northeast Cup for Mobile Legends 5v5. IGN on the blue side, Outlaws on the red. A little bit of poke going around the table already. While they're getting the control is what I spoke about. You can see Witch putting that disco lights, making them dance around. And this is what he does. He does so well, zoning out Karma, instantly not giving the control in the mid lane whatsoever. And you can see this is why Witch is one of the top players in the country.
Yeah, and he freezes those minions as well, denying farm to Aurora. But my oh my, the poke coming in from IGN in this early game. Aurora is almost made to 1/4 of her HP. She's denied her farm. She's not level 2 yet. Meanwhile, in top lane, it's going to be Harith against that Roger. What do you think about that, unique battle that we're going to be seeing on the top side?
Yeah, it's a tale-old story, Marcus. It's a tale-old story. Harith versus Roger. Both the teams are good, but here on the bot side, Respect goes in a little aggressive, gets first blood on the hands, and takes down Shura. But meanwhile, the mid lane, Witch overcommits, overextend, gets taken down while his team was on the other side. And I think this is the story once again that they're looking to write. Outlaws willing to sacrifice their EXP to get Witch in their hands, and I think this is gonna be a good one. Of course, the top side, Harith and Roger, only one can outdo the other, but both are in the same zone. I would say both of them are are counterparts to their respective goal laners.
Absolutely, and looks like Sephiroth might be in trouble here. He gets the engage on, and the damage keeps coming. The team is here. It's a 3v3 situation though, and wow.
Ooh. Yeah, it is a 3v3. They got one kill.
Okay.
Respect went down early, but seems like they're getting them zoned out. Outlaw slowly taking control over the game.
The lack of
one after
damage
the
there.
other. Yeah.
But yeah, Sephiroth making that rotation early on to get that kill on Wedge was really good. He was there at the right place at the right time, and looks like in the bot lane, Edith in trouble, will be taken out.
Yeah, I think Shura this time overextending, taken down twice for an Edith. Not a good look, but Witch looking to get the control, looking to get the level 4 power spike as they IGN will be looking to get the control over the turtle once again.
Yep, and Pain is in the vicinity, but is he gonna be stealing that turtle with 4 players from IGN in that area right now?
Yeah, I don't think he can, to be honest. Yeah, he has to pay respect, to respect IGN. A little pun over there, but, I gotta crack those dad jokes, every now and then, Marcus. But you can see slowly IGN staking the game, by the horns. And right now, they'll be looking to turn that attention to the gold side.
Yup, they need to focus on that Harith here. They need to get him going. Right now, the top lane has been stagnant though, but look at the level difference there. Harith is, getting that EXP faster than the Roger.
Yeah, definitely. But look at which spots out Golderez along with Sephiroth. Slowly, they're trying to get control. The control in the mid lane is all about. I've been stressing over this quite some time right now, and you can see why. Witch just poking, being a menace, and it could change at any point of the game. And I think it's going to be at that 4-minute, 30-second mark just when the turtle's up for grabs. But on the top side, Respect zones out Kaizen and looking to gank him, and they get Witch from the other side as well, trying to pincer him down, trying to sandwich him. It's gonna be a nice wolf sandwich, but on the other side, the Goldie Res went a little too aggressive, has the Vengeance, has a lot of HP going down, and they throw everything at him except the kitchen sink, a little overcommitment. Now they don't have any ways to go forward, but so don't Outlaws.
Yep, I feel like that commitment was unnecessary coming in from the Gato. It's just, it's just the early stages of your game. You still have your gold plate. That tower wouldn't be going down that easily, and you could always, use your ultimate to jump there. But right now, Harith and Witch, they're taking down that turret. I thought they're just gonna take down that gold plate, but looks like they're gonna get the turret too.
Ooh, I think they want to. Zaman Force helping to dance him around, but here comes the AOG, forcing the flicker from Kimmy as well. And right now, IGN in the front foot, 2k ahead in gold, and look if they get the knock-up on towards Respect. Deadly Catch being used as well. He could go in with a counter-engage. Shura props from the Primal Rat, but Respect will have to back off. Witch trying to opto Disco Lights, even the Crimson Beacon so far. And I think this is where the turtle is going to spawn. And Anti, look at his position. He's looking to steal it.
Yep, guess on that engage there a bit too early, Kronos.
Yeah, a little too early right now. Kimmy zoning out. At the same time, Pride of Ice coming out. And they go into the Lycan Pounce. He gets the kill on towards Witch. And Sephiroth here will be taken down as well in the hands of Kimmy nonetheless. Slowly but surely, they're trying to take advantage. IGN going in. The Zaman Force is dropped. They can't really stop this Harith right now. They don't have the CC. They get the turtle in the hands of Respect. And now slowly the snowball has started.
Yep, Outlaws, all of a sudden they seem to be lagging behind there. They're losing the coordination a bit, is what I must say. They need to get their head together. They need to maintain that composure here. They can't just, keep getting caught off guard there. And even though Bane was way too deep, everyone backed off. The communication gap there is been shown as well. And look at that engage coming in from Anti. Okay.
Oh, Spear of Alpha, he get it, but the AOG connects with the Earth Shatter. They got two, but Kimmy comes in to save the day. Anti goes down, but Kimmy right on time, and Witch comes in the control tower once again, directing traffic. And so far, IGN sitting a little pretty, and you're right, Marcus. It's about that coordination that they're not able to get it going. They're not able to juggle around the control that they need in their team. So the communication is at a mishap indeed.
Yep, and looks like they're going to be pressuring that top lane as well. Right now, IGN, they got that goal lead, they got a 4k goal. They are going to be winning the team fights right now. They got, we're seeing a lot of Harith in the team fights now. He's going to be making those rotations as his lane is freed up, you could say. But the third turtle is going to be spawning in, and right now, IGN still has to break through that bot lane turret, which Edith is defending pretty well, but I'm not sure about now.
Yeah, looking to get that sandwich going. They want the Outlaw sandwich this time around. Anti trying to zone them out, but gets caught out. They're able to defend so far. Anti wants to go in for a little bit more. They're cutting the wave. I think Shura between a rock and a hard place. If I was Shura, I wouldn't want to be there right now. He's got me anxious a little bit, Marcus.
Oh, the tower still stands, but I'm not sure how long though. Yeah, Shura did really well there. I think this is gonna stand. Yep.
Woohoo! Yeah, he did really well. He got me scared a little bit. The turtle is up this time around. And again, IGN will be taking it up easily.
Yep, I feel like, the top lane is just left open here. They could exploit this turtle chaos, just give up the turret and turtle.
Yeah, look at that.
The fight is on.
Yeah, Implosion, AOG coming out, Frigid Glacier. They threw everything at them, but Goldie Res Vengeance trying to survive. Earthshatter can't help him. That's a double in the hands of Respect. Zaman Forces drop. Karma, the Venci. Oh my goodness, what a Spear of Alpha. They go full, guns blazing. That's a maniac. That came out of nowhere.
Man, there's party lights everywhere, Kronos. The Harith, the Zaman Force there, and Witch going in with the ultimate, and he's just spamming the second skill there. IGN is rolling right now.
Yeah, IGN is rolling. They're on a roll indeed. And I think at the moment, IGN look unstoppable. It's just a matter of time. Will they be able to do so? Look at that. They even get the orange buff. Deadly catch being used just to zone them out. And one of the win conditions of this Bane is to get that snowball going. And he's not been able to. They don't have any late game. They have it in the form of an Edith. But Edith's a frontliner at the same time. And Roger wants that mid-game power spike. We're already in that mid to late game phase. I would say still mid-game, but here Kimmy, what an implosion. He gets 2, and Alpha at the same time, he goes to the back line, he's unstoppable. AOG connects, gets 2, gets 3, but he will go down indeed. The Respect is just too fed this time around. Deadly Catch comes out, Earth Shatter gets a knock-up, but look at the back line, Witch gets taken down, and Respect with the Retribution, he wants to go in, and this is what the dance you were talking about. The disco lights were dropped, the dance is real. Aaron the Creator gets 1, Respect wants a little bit more. He's out for blood.
Man, that implosion coming in from Kimmy, we've been seeing that a lot in this tournament, and he was just, waiting in that bush, just waiting for Outlast members to just walk by, and he just pops his ultimate, and that creates that, advantage there for IGN on that team fight, and right now they want more. Ruby going in with that engage there. Looks like they might have overextended a bit. There's no minions. There could be a retaliation coming in from Outlaws, but Edith goes down.
Yeah, retaliation. I think they cut their legs off just when it was about to happen, instantly stopping them in their tracks. IGN, he's level 14. Respect is level 14, and Sephiroth is only level 10. It is such a domination coming in from IGN, and I think we all kind of expected it. But Marcus, you and I both want to see Outlaws make that comeback, don't we?
Yeah, we do. But it seems really hard, Kronos. They don't have that, late game assurance there. All the heroes are, the ones who is very annoying in the early stages of the game. They don't really have someone who can, carry them in the late game. It's just if they get that, a good pick-off, I would say, a good fight inside the turret, somehow they manage to get that wipe out. But it's going to be really hard because they can't end the game. The turrets here, IGN, they got a lot of turrets remaining. And right now, they're trying to get the inhibitors with this first Lord. Do you think they can end the game? Kronos, with this Lord?
Yeah, I think they could, but there's no push down the bot side, so that could really cost them. All the holy defense is there. The Lord going down the mid lane. It's not a luminous one. Crashing at the base right now. They want to drop the Zaman Force. Aaron the Creator. The lights are already there. It's only the dance that we're left to see. You can see Shura is trying to back off already. They want to get a little bit more going, but right now Respect is on a roll, and you better put some respect on his name because he wants to get the Savage that we was missing early on. Anti goes in. Dortmund Wolf's King. I'm Offended coming out, but canceled instantly. Help the Frosty Breeze coming in from Karma as well. Shura gets poked out. Disco lights from Vitch is just too much for them to deal with. Control is there. The control tower taking them one at a time. As you can see, they want to end the game, IGN, but stopping them is everything but Kimmy. Went for the implosion with a flicker. Oh my goodness, they throw all the AoE damage that comes out. Double kill. Make that a triple. This is the Maniac. Give it to him. It is the state final. It's game number 1. Just give him the Savage already, Karma. He's in the base. Oh my goodness, Marcus, what an end to game number 1.
Man, we saw that, we did kind of speculate that they could end with this Lord, but the way the Lord was melted down, and they did not even, they didn't link their lanes. But the trust on Kimmy, man, IGN, they definitely trust their tank. They did not care about lane sync. They just relied on that implosion. It did not happen right away. It happened towards the end. But yeah, man, Kimmy with that move there, Kronos.
Sacred Hammered, Implosion. Yeah, this is why Kimmy is a well-known roamer, the kryptonite of all the big teams. That's what he is. You get Superman. If you put Kimmy in front of him, Superman will start falling down. That I can tell you. But of course, I think people got to start. We talk about Witch a lot. We talk about Kimmy a lot. I think it's time we start putting some respect on the name of Respect. What a guy. He got 2 Maniacs in the state final. It has been such a good time to see what's going on. And of course, Sikkim are not disappointing thus far.
Man, Linwell, what do you have to say about this game?
That was such a great first match coming in from the side of Team IGN. Wonderful executions left and right. All the lanes were winning. The top lane, the bot lane, especially in the XP lane there. Anti with those flicker Hook's just so good for his team for setting up. Because, Shura is the main frontliner for the South Team Outlaws. They either there, the main tank, the main frontliner. If you have the God of Gacha, but you want to play it more as a secondary with the AOG and join those team fights after the enemies have jumped into you. But man, oh man, at that point, IGN was just so far ahead. By the time he landed, his team just got wiped out, and it was quite unfortunate. But yes, Kronos, Marcus, as the first game from Sikkim here, one of the best states here for Mobile Legends 5v5. Do you think Outlaws gave us the best they could? I'll start with Kronos first.
Yeah, he puts me on the spot, doesn't he, Marcus? This guy
Yeah.
is telling, he's like, is the best they have to offer? Let's be honest, we know we can expect a lot more coming in from Outlaws, and I think in the draft phase, what Marcus was saying as well, like how they kind of had the counter for the counter. It kind of, I think they got into their own head trying to play the game. And yeah, exactly. I think it was just the fact that IGN were playing chess and Outlaws got distracted and started playing checkers. And they forgot by the time they realized that, they're playing chess. By the time they got their attention back to the board, it was done. The king was already down, and that's what happened in this game. And of course, we're gonna see Outlaws perform a little better next time around. But I wanted to look at that KDA again and look at Aaron, the creator. He was 0-0-10 on a Harriet, bro. Marcus, you saw that, right, Marcus? He was even saying like, hey, the Harriet's gonna start showing up a little bit more. But guess what? 0-0-10. No, I mean, there's no kills whatsoever. And for a goal laner, I don't know what else can you say, Linwood. Like, was that even a goal laner performance? That guy was just dancing around. Disco lights dropped. They're at a party, bro.
Yeah. I mean, they had the blast IGN, but yeah, Marcus, highlight on that one. Yeah.
It was Respect who was taking all the kills, I would say, in the team fight, coming in at the right moment, just finishing the job for IGN.
He's the alpha after all.
Yeah, exactly. But oh my, what a play coming in from IGN. And like Kronos said, I feel like the draft could have been much better for Outlaws. They kept countering the heroes. They forgot to balance out their draft. They didn't get a late game insurance there. And the Zuxian was really annoying, Kronos. Even though we saw Silver on Witch, but in the early stages of the game, we saw that aggressiveness right from the mid lane, denying Aurora her farm. She did not let Aurora show up a lot. And that's why Aurora couldn't do much. Even though she was pegged to stop those dives coming in, she was very under farmed. She did not get her damage spike at all. And IGN kept prioritizing the goal lane. They got the 2 turrets in the goal lane first. Edith kind of maintained her lane. She did not give away that lane so easily. But the goal lane was already exploited, and Outlaws couldn't do anything. And they kept losing objectives one after another.
You know why that happened, Marcus? It was because it was a Roger goal lane here. Up against a Harriet, that's a huge, tough matchup.
Yep.
If you got your entire team to help you, maybe you could suffice from the mid side, but that's where Harriet also shines, from the mid game. So the draft in itself, that if you ask me, it was quite unfortunate. They just had to win the other lanes, and Witch was not making that possible. He was just going around the map with his lamp, like shiny every time.
Pull up a lamp.
He didn't let go. He didn't let go of the lamp even a single moment. Lantern. Yeah. Same thing.
Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
Hey, he reminded me of Bray Wyatt, to be honest, just walking around. Hey, for those of you who know the references, those who know. But he's right. It was a literal party. That's what Marcus is saying. Marcus, you saw the party, bro. How was the party? Was it a good party? Did you get the invitation? I think Outlaws didn't pay the entry fee to get the ticket, did they?
Yeah, for sure, man. And the heart of the party starts with Tigreal going in with an implosion. And as soon as they do that, the trust coming in from the IGN players on the tanker, they just blindly dive in. The Harriet just dives in. The Zuxian she also pretty much dives in, gets the party going. They don't care about anything. They solely trust the tank, and that's what we want to see. These top teams trust each other, get that communication sorted, the calls, being followed. We didn't see much of it coming in from the side of Outlaws. They had a lot of coordination gap. Bane was kind of confused. Does he want the turtle? Does he not want the turtle? Is his team there or not? That confusion was there. I think these are some things that Outlaws can definitely work on. We could see a comeback. There's always a glimmer of hope that we are expecting, but IGN is doing really well. So they have to get onto that momentum. They have to turn things around. It's going to be a huge wall to climb, huge mountain to climb for Outlaws.
Yep, indeed. But it is a best of 5, so they still have some space to work with. First game taken by IGN, so still a couple more left. They still have 2 more lifelines. And, just make that work. I guess if you want to experiment the second one a little bit more to... sorry about that. Roger's barking in the background. But yeah, it's... they have a really good chance. They have a good mindset. It's just, the next, usually what we see what teams do in the second game is stick with their comfort picks. So if they are going for this strategy, I'd say reveal it a little bit more slowly and ban off those important heroes like the Zushin here. You can't handle the Zushin. If you pick an Aurora and who was the rower? The Gato Kacha, yeah. The Gato Kacha and the Aurora, they should have been more proactive early on, and they just gave too much respect to Witch, and then he just got away with it. And then at that point, the snowball was almost impossible for the mid lane, and IGN just took the game for that, the first early stage. But yes, we're gonna go to the draft, folks. And Carlos Marcus, second game, a lot of pressure on the hands of Outlaws. Will IGN be able to play a top tier performance, or are Outlaws gonna overthrow them here? All you have to find out, folks. Keep watching the NEC.
Yeah, look at that. Linville just gave a crazy outro and just walked out, playing the badum-tus on the side.
He even faded out. Like it was a proper fade out.
Yeah, it was a proper fade out indeed. But you know what? I'm glad, Linville pointed out that the Roger was out barking because he definitely gained the entry ticket to the party where the Herod, Aaron the Creator, was dancing around with the Zaman Force and the Chrono Dashers, just going in and out. And of course, like you mentioned, Marcus, Respect was the one dishing out the damage, picking up the kills one after the other. So right now, Outlaws should be looking to outplay them all. They're on the red side for the draft. They have the second pick. So I think, will IGN take this game too, looking at how they kind of got the first game in their hands?
Yup. I would, there's one way to find out if Outlaws is going to be doing anything different this game is mainly the draft, the bans. Are they going to be banning out the Zuxin? Are they going to be banning out some of the heroes from the previous game? Or are they going to be, going on for a comp of their own and try to ban on the counters? So we need to see some changes in the draft here. But right now, IGN sticking to that Suyu ban like they did in the last time. Van and Chip been taken out as well. Pretty much the standard bans, I would say. I think these are the heroes you don't want to deal with regardless, what your comp is. But yeah. All right, that's what's that?
Wait, what is that?
Yeah,
I really don't know. I can't tell. You and me both. They got us guessing, Marcus.
Yeah.
Let's play a guessing game. I think.
Okay.
What? Wait, no way. Really?
Okay.
No way. Is that a Nana?
Yeah, looks like it.
Why would you ban a Nana right now? Unless they're hard reading into their composition. This is a super hard read if they're banning out the Nana, to be honest.
Yup. They are pretty confident coming in from that previous game. Probably they're going to be trying out something new, some interesting draft there, and Nana is probably someone who disrupts that comp. But yeah, they don't want that CC, in the mid lane, probably.
Come on, Marcus. Don't act like it's not. It's something that we see every single time. This Nana is like, I don't know. Nana's so weird right now to ban out in the first phase. I think you're right. It could be that they want to play something where Nana could counter them. Maybe the assassins. They ban out the 1-1. Seems like IGN is on the red side, Fork. Sorry about that. Not on the blue side. So IGN second pick indeed. But Outlaws with the first pick. IGN ban out Phoveus. What's there? Phoveus gone. No way. Did they leave the Zushin open? I think IGN are gambling over here. They left the Zushin open for the Ling and the Haya. So, I don't know. I think Zushin in the hands of Outlaws right now.
Probably that could be an option, or maybe an alpha in the hands of Outlaws that could, turn things around as well. That could be interesting. Okay, it's the Zuxian.
Yeah, it's the Zushin. It's looking pretty for the side of Outlaws. They're looking to control the game this time. They want to get the party started themselves. So will the party, will it be a successful one? Only wait to find out. You got to pair up the Zushin with the right heroes. And I think previous game IGN gave us a perfect example of that. So Outlaws, will they be able to actually get that going? The other side, they got a Dancers taken out. The Harith is on the hands of IGN and Matilda as well. So I think IGN is going to go for the alpha, third pick. Oh, no way. What is going on?
Damn, this draft, suddenly got us all hyped up. They're just picking heroes regardless. But that Fanny, man, pretty early, I would say, for a Fanny pick. But IGN seems pretty confident. And they're going to be retaining that Harith from the previous match. Perhaps he's going to be getting some kills this time, hopefully. We did see a 0-0-10 KD on it. But yeah, Ling being secured by Outlaws. What do you have to say about that, Kronos?
I think the Ling is good, provides a lot of mobility, a lot of map control, split push in the hands of Outlaws, along with the Moskov as well, kind of covering their bases just in case IGN goes for the Fanny, which they really did. I don't know how the Fanny pairs up with the Matilda. It kind of does okay, but they're losing out on the mid control again. And if I were Outlaws, I'll start banning out the Vexanas, the Valentinas, and even the Aurora. I mean, depending on which is the best one. Because I think if you're playing against Witch, Aurora's taken off, but I think if you're playing against Witch, you gotta ban out the Valentina. You gotta give respect to him. If you don't, I think he'll just carry the game by himself.
Yep, that's for sure. And Aurora ban seems really fair because you have that diving hero. Ling is gonna be diving in. And that's a Kufra and Gato being taken out there. Kufra for the Fanny makes sense, but the Gato, what do you think about that ban coming in, Kronos?
Yeah, I think the Gatot is alright, to be honest. You're looking to prevent the anti-dive in the back line, but I think, it's definitely going to be a controlling mage once again in the hands of Witch, looking to control these team fights. It's got to be the Vexana, in my opinion, because the Aurora's banned out to prevent the anti-dive that could come in from the Ling. So the only one I see is Vexana, but they go for the Ruby to prevent this Ling from doing any sort of damage on the other side.
Yeah, I like that Ruby pick a lot. But yeah, what the mage? I'm curious as to what the mage is gonna be for the side of IGN. They could probably go for something else purely, like leave out the Vexana and just go out for something else. But looks like it's gonna be Yuzhong and the Kaja there. Kaja is there definitely to counter out the Fanny and the Harith. Yuzhong here, probably a setup for whatever mage is gonna be coming in from the IGN to get rid of it. And that's gonna be a Valentina pick, like you said, Kronos. Valentina is gonna be good here, actually. She's going to be taking down that Kaja ult. She might end up countering out that Ling as well.
I told you, bro, Marcus. I got the crystal ball. I can see the future. I know who's going to take the win, and I know who's going to lose as well. But you know what? I know, ladies and gentlemen, for sure that the both drafts are set. We are going to head into the Land of Dawn anyway. It's game number 2, Outlaws versus IGN. Outlaws on the blue side, IGN on the red. The Northeast Cup finals for the state of Sikkim is underway, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, on the desk, you have the best of the best, Marcus, alongside me, Kronos, to give you the action right now. And I think this is going to be a spicy one indeed, Marcus.
It's spicy indeed, man. The party is already going in the jungle here. Both the teams, 4-man jungle, speedrun happening. Looks like Fanny is going to be, a bit more aggressive in the early stages of the game. Once she hits level 2, she's going to be diving in and out, getting on with the spokes, trying to secure some kills. But the goal lane matchup here, it's Moskov this time against that Harith. Kaizen did try his hands with the Roger, did not work. Seems pretty confident that he'll be able to deal with that Harith with the Moskov. And an early invasion, not invasion, I would say a vision coming in from Kimmy. He's going to keep everyone on check, try to give that information for the team. Where is Ling? Which side is he farming right now?
I think it's a little spicy, but you can see he going in. Respect with the Fanny, get the damage onto a Goldie Res already. First blood taken away. And what can Akaja do when he's not level 4?
Yup. Right now, Outlaws, they need to stop feeding that Fanny. Like that has to be their goal from now itself. Because she's gonna be diving in. You don't have your escape skills yet. You won't be able to do much. And if she's fed, she's gonna be much more annoying to deal with in the early stages of the game. And in the mid lane, it's this time Zook Jin on the hands of Outlaws. But yeah, we're not seeing that aggression here right now because of the Matilda pick, Kronos. The Matilda is gonna be really good right now in this matchup. She's gonna be providing with that mobility. She's gonna be zoning everyone away as well. And there's 10 seconds for the first turtle. Let's see what happens. And on the top side.
Yeah, Kaizen here gets a Spear of Misery. Respect, it's taken down. He misplayed a little bit, I think. That was a mistake that came out from Respect. I think a little overzealous, over-aggressive, and with the dust this time around. Sephiroth already getting the turtle started, but Witch here, I think, turning his attention in towards the turtle. Anti is there along with Kimi. Respect comes in. They want to dive. Here's the Black Dragon for Tempest of Blades. Goes up. They get the retribution right on time. Sephiroth gets one in return as well, along with the turtle. Goldie Rez picking up the kill. Shura should be the next one to fall, and yes, he does in the hands of Anti. But Kimi and Anti going so aggressive. Level 4, they pick him up and put him down. Anti gets the full I'm Offended connected on towards 2, but the damage coming out from Karma Defensi is a little bit real. He picks them up, throws them down. The party has begun, ladies and gentlemen. 3-3 kill score. Turtle in the hands of Outlaws. Slowly but surely, this game is going to be a little spicy indeed. You can see the hints of garam masala already added.
Yeah, Outlaws are doing way better than they did in the previous match right now. Yep, looks like Respect is going to be trying to get that red buff here from the lane.
Yeah, I think he's stealing it away as well. I think if you take a look at the items right now, I want to see if Respect kind of has that Sky Piercer to dish out quite a lot of damage. He doesn't go for that. Goes for the Fury Hammer instead. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Anti forced the Flicker out. Goldie Rez has the Flicker, has the Divine Judgment. We'll be looking to make that play.
Yep, and Witch is there. I think he's going to steal the Divine Judgment. Does he have his ult? I don't think. It has a long cooldown, I have noticed this about Valentina. You steal Divine Judgment, the cooldown is really huge once you use that. But right now, we can see in the EXP side, the focus in the goal lane is not there for the side of Outlaws. Moscow is having that difficulty here. He might be losing a turret really early on into the game.
He might lose it indeed, and I think not having the support of his team. And look at the other side, Anti getting full support instead. They go for the I'm Offended, trying to play it. Black Dragon used Tempest of Blades as well. This is the opportunity. This is the opening that Respect has. He could go in, but guess what? Goldie Rez comes in, tries to save the day, and so does Karma Defensi. And I think Witch, instead of going for the Divine Judgment, opts to go for the Black Dragon form as his ultimate, stealing that out. The turtle's up in 5 seconds, Marcus. Who do you think is going to get this one?
It's gonna be tricky, an interesting factor is the Valentina has the dragon on her. So she's probably gonna use that to zone everyone away. But looks like in the bot side, they're gonna be going for that pick off here. Anti playing pretty aggressive in the XP lane.
You can see certainly Eel comes out. Kimi gets the kill, gets petrified, will go down indeed. Goldie Rez gets the pull with the Divine Judgment along with the Flicker. Not using the Flicker, but here comes Respect. You gotta put some respect on his name. Steel cables to dish out the damage. Goldie Rez trying to survive, and you can see why Witch took that Black Dragon form. Anti survived for the longest time, but that was enough opportunity for Sephiroth to pick up the turtle. But at the same time, Aaron the Creator gets the top side control. So I think IGN firmly in the driver's seat, even though they gave up the turtles.
Yep, they're definitely making up for their objectives, getting that turret, they're prioritizing. Link's buff here, Link is not able to get that farm here, the invasion is going on, and look at that gank coming in on that Yuzong.
Yeah, he's terrified indeed, and not just figuratively, but also literally. He is so scared to move in around the map right now because they're focusing so much on towards him, giving Anti the space he kind of needs as a Ruby. And once the Ruby gets fed, the Link can't really have much of an impact in the game.
Man, one thing I noticed in this matchup. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Anti? What is he doing? He's diving in too much, but at the same time, you can see Zaman Force dropping down by Aaron the Creator, but Respect comes in. Cutthroat with the steel cables, picks up the kill. Shura trying to go into the Black Dragon form. He's just there. He's just saying, hey, I'm a dragon that's flying, but he can't do anything.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like it's the mid lane which is in the focus right now for IG, and they'll take it down easily. They're getting turrets one after another. They've opened up all the outer turrets here. Even though they gave away both the turtles, and Yeah, what I was saying, Kronos, is the goal lane, right? Harit is pretty much winning that lane against that Moscow. That's why they're pretty confident and they're pressuring down in the bot side. I feel like Outlaws should have taken advantage here and, gone for that early engages on the top lane, gone for that gank onto that Harit. But that seems not to be happening here right now for Outlaws. And right now, Moscow and Yuzong both in the bot lane, try to pressure there.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my goodness, Respect is just a little too fed right now. Yeah, damn indeed, Marcus. What can they do? I don't see a way for them to make the comeback because Aaron the Creator's there. He wants to dance around. Not yet. They take away the Divine Judgment. Goldie Rez, it has to go back. Tempest of Blades popped up early, but he gets instantly deleted by the damage that's dished out by IGN. They're looking to take this game and this series quite comfortably, in my opinion.
Yup, and looks like in the top side, Harit will be taken off. Okay. Sorry,
Oh,
Moscow
yeah.
will be taken off. My bad.
Yeah, Moskov gets taken down. Kaizen goes down a little too early. Once again, he needs the space that's not given to him by his team. Early game, like you mentioned, Marcus, and now in the late game as well, he's targeted quite heavily. Aaron the Creator has all the space that he needs from his team, and all coming down to Respect. So Fanny already flies. If you pair it up with Matilda Airlines, he's gonna be flying forever.
Yeah, and look at the level difference right now. Ling is still level 9 and Fanny is already level 11. And IGN, they're just taking down turrets one after another. There's no stop to this.
Yeah, I think it's just the discipline push, right? 27,000, 8 minutes into the game. They're already ahead by 8,000, so that's like 1,000 gold per minute that they're ahead by. I think this is a snowball that's too hard for them to stop. For the side of Outlaws, yes, they have a Moskov, but they'll be looking for a miracle if they want to really, get that game going in their favor. They better start praying, to be honest.
Right now I feel like one thing that Link could do is get that split push going, try to, make up for the turrets that they've lost, try to get some pressure going on. At least get one or two turrets in the, in one of the lanes, try to free up the Lord pressure that's going to be coming right now with that first Lord. But Outlaws, I feel like they could make this defense here. Right now, they got those comps, they got the Yuzong to zone everyone away, they got the Zuxian as well. The comp is there to, try and help them defend. But let's see. You never know because the aggression coming in from IGN, right? Matilda is gonna go diving in, and Anti is gonna try to get on those sets. And right now you can see there's that Divine Judgment on which, so he could go for a flicker engage as well. So they need to be careful. They need to get their cards right. But let's see if this defense is possible or not.
Yeah, the defense. Will it be possible? But which goes into the flicker. Divine Judgment gets the Kaja himself. So Goldie Rest will not be able to make the play. And instantly, Outlaws in the back foot. They realized the target was very important. Aaron the Creator dance around the Zaman Force. The Respect goes into steel cables right now. Flexing Shura in the Black Dragon form gets bursted instantly. Tempest of Blades goes up, but for what reason? He gets taken down slowly but surely. The base crystal left exposed. IGN want to end this game. Call it a 2-0 and instantly match point in their favor.
Man, I've never seen, a dragon get killed so fast.
Yeah, true.
While in the dragon form, like while you're flying. But another domination coming in from IGN. This was pretty one-sided as well. In the early stage, Outlaws did pretty well. We did see a sign of comeback at this game. We had high hopes, but the map control and the aggression coming in from that Fanny, and this time Harit did a really good job as well. He laned pretty well against the Moskov. But yeah, another good game coming in from IGN.
Very good game, in my opinion. It's just dominating. Utter domination. There's no way Outlaws had any sort of a response. And I think, a guy over there in the corner just waiting. Linville. What's going on, Linville?
Hey, man. Wait. Oh, screen yet, but dude, coming in from the side of IGN there, the drafting skills were so good. They took the Fanny. Wait, hang on. So I was saying, they took the Fanny, and then, they're expecting Outlaws to go for a counter for that. Namely, the Yuzong to zone the rest of the side IGN off, and the Kaja to pull them in. And which, holding on to that last pick, the Valentina is what sealed the deal for that draft. And it was almost impossible from the midsection because he knows what he's going against when he's facing off a Zushin. So waiting until the last moment for the surprise picks, it's really great coming from IGN. But I have to ask this, Kronos, what do you think went wrong in the early stage after he got the level 4, the Kaja? The road he was he in the right for targeting the Ruby most of the time instead of the Fanny, or even sometimes go for the Harriet?
I think he had no space to actually target the Fanny, right? There was he didn't have the map control. They played on the back foot. They weren't playing aggressive at all. And there was no way for them to actually get any sort of control. They had the Zushin, and Marcus and I were saying like, hey, he's not getting any control in the mid lane whatsoever, not playing as aggressive as he should. Why? It's thanks to the Matilda. The Matilda provides so much mobility, so much vision control, so much map pressure. And I think that was the problem that came out from the side of for the side of Outlaws, and that's why instantly rendering the Kaja useless, and also that last push, that Lord, which what a flicker, getting the Kaja, realizing that's the target, instantly ult, skill 2, pulling them off, instantly burst it down, and then Outlaws are just like, oh, what's going on? Headless chickens,
And Kronos, that adds a new meaning to the ultimate. I am you. In that last moment, literally doing what Kaja was supposed to do, but onto him. So brilliant masterclass here coming from IGN. But yes, Marcus, we've seen Anti on the Ruby the first game around. Second game, they had the option to ban it off, but they didn't go for it, Outlaws. Do you think that was a mistake here coming in to the second game?
Could be, but they did, pick out the heroes that could kind of lane against that Ruby. Yuzong was there, but I would say that the rotations coming in from IGN, we did see them, prioritize the EXP lane more than the gold lane. So it was Ruby always had someone with her all the time. So that help was there coming in from Anti, and they managed to dominate that EXP lane. I was quite surprised coming by the rotations coming in from Outlaws. They weren't focusing that goal lane that much. They did manage to get the objectives. They got 2 turtles. They were doing good on the early stages of the game. They could have capitalized on it. They could have prioritized. At the end of the day, it's the turrets that's gonna win you the games. It's not the kills. It's not the objectives. You need to take down those turrets. The crystal is a turret. They did not prioritize the turrets that much, but you could see the game plan coming in from IGN. They were totally focused on getting turrets one after another. They were always there, started from the top side, take down the mid lane, go to the bot side. They were very objective focused. But yeah, the Valentina kind of turned things around. I would say the ultimate steals coming in. She got the right ultimates at the right moments. She got the Black Dragon form too for tower diving, and in that last fight there we saw she got rid of the Kaja. And right now in that comp for Outlaws, that Kaja was that constant threat, preventing everyone from diving in. And if that's gone, that's like freedom for IGN. That's party all over, and they're gonna just capitalize on that and just take the crystal.
Yeah, and that's the thing with abilities which have huge impact. Once it's used up, once it's used up, that's just a go for the other team to dive in. But this time around, it's gonna be match point here for IGN. Will Outlaws be able to bring it back? There a lot of pressure on them, and it is looking quite like the end for them. It's gonna be really difficult. I'd say almost impossible. IGN just might finish us off with a 3-0. But we'll have to see if that happens, folks. As I will be leaving here from the casting desk, Kronos and Marcus are going to take it away. And yep, you boys have some fun. Yeah.
You know what, Marcus? I feel like if you give IGN a little bit, if you give them an inch, they will take a mile. So right now, Outlaws better not think about giving them even a millimeter. Otherwise, IGN are going to take away the game entirely. But it all comes down to the draft. IGN have been doing a brilliant job about it. Only if Outlaws really play like Outlaws can pick up this victory, won't they?
Yep, and it could come as a shocker, at least a consolation win is what Outlaws fans must be expecting right now. They are, trying to root for that comeback here. But IGN, man, they keep getting better, every game. in the previous match, we saw that one-sided domination again. They ended the game with that first Lord itself. It shows that they're really good, prioritizing their objectives. But the draft is the most important feat. And right now, like you said, Kronos, they've been drafting really well. I would want to see Outlaws, turn things around here in the draft a little bit. Try to do something different, like let's just go for it. It's the game three. You've lost 2 games. Let's just experiment something. Go for the comfort picks. Ban out your counters, and just show everyone what you've got. Kind of root for it, but let's see what happens here. As Suyu and Khalid been taken down yet again by IGN. That's the two common heroes being banned out. Suyu being the one that's always been banned out by IGN. They definitely don't want to give away that jungler. Whereas Chip, man, one of the most banned heroes in this tournament right now is taken down as well. And Kronos, they did learn from the previous game. They banned out that Ruby.
Yeah, I think they understand that Ruby has been a problem. They ban out the Ruby. In the hands of Anti, it's been a menace, to be honest. The EXP lane, so much sustain, so much CC, and the potential to actually overextend team fights, go for the re-engage. It's a lot of tools that this Ruby provides, so they have to take it off. And of course, Outlaws right now banning out the chip. And you're right, Marcus. It's definitely the most banned hero in the entire Northeast Cup, and every single time it's banned, it's every single time it's available, it's picked up. I think the moments that it's not picked up is just not even banned. People just don't want to play it entirely, realizing it's not just a high skill mechanic, but also like a broken hero. But on the other side, this time around, IGN banned the Zushin and Outlaws banned the Matilda. So Outlaws learning from their mistakes, but I think it takes a little more than 3 picks to ban out IGN.
Yeah, well said, Kronos, indeed. But yeah, looks like this draft will go very differently, because we've seen the heroes that have been constantly played been taken out. There's no Zuxin either this match. None of the teams will be getting their hands on her. And Ruby and Matilda, both the heroes were pretty annoying to deal with in the previous match. It's good that Outlaws decided to get rid of them. But let's see what IGN are gonna do. I was gonna expect something surprising, and there it goes. That's the Leslie first pick coming in, Kronos.
No way. They're just adding insult to injury right now. IGN are just they're just trolling. I'll be honest, this is complete disrespect going on to the other side. They say, we don't care. Pick the meta heroes you want. We will still beat you. We're 2 games ahead. We'll give you the opportunity to pick up a victory. Let's see if you can do it yourself. They gave away the Phoveus. And now on the other side, they got the Sicilian as well. So late game scaling is there. Trying to match late game for late game. But I think IGN will still find a way to make this Leslie useful in Marcus.
Absolutely. But yeah, I like how Outlaws have decided to go in for that Phoveus and Sicilian pick. And wow, that's Gwynny and Bene. Man, IGN definitely, they're gonna be, showing us something here in this draft, Kronos.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is just the troll moment. This is a showcase of the skills. I think they're giving us casters a hard time to try and remember the skill names and the ultimate names. I like a challenge to IGN. Don't worry about it. I still remember them all.
I can't say that about myself, Kronos, but yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah, no, it's just you gotta have a cheat book on the side where everything's written, and it's gonna be easy. That's what I do all the time, at least. But right now, Outlaws going in for the Clint, so they're gonna pay for the front to back composition. But this Benedetta completely negates that already. I think Outlaws are playing in the hands of IGN once again, because Guinevere wants to dive in with the spatial migration, create that separation from the front to back, and you can do that quite easily with the flicker as well. I think there's going to be a Guinevere in the roam position, if I'm not wrong. Even in the jungle, it's quite flexible, but I think Guinevere roam right now would do a lot of work for the side of IGN.
I would say she could go in the jungle. My predictions will be she's going to jungle, for IGN.
Nah, I think this Gwen has got to be in the wrong position. Let's see. Let's wait and find out. I put $5 on the line for this one. So, maybe a plate of pani puri whenever we see each other, Marcus, for sure. All right, done deal. The chat is the witness to this. If it's gonna be a Guinevere Rome, Marcus is gonna buy me a plate of pani puri, folks. And if it's gonna be a Guinevere Jungle, I'll buy him a plate of pani puri. At least that could be a start of something great later on. But right now, they ban out the Ling on the side of Outlaws. What is that ban? I can't recognize that one. Am I blind?
That's a Bane.
Is that a Bane?
Yeah. I
Can't
can
even
see the
see it.
tentacles. Yep.
Wow. Okay, that's the Bane, I guess. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it now. I see it. It is so weird to see that. I see the Bane, but on the other side, the Alpha is taken off completely. Now they'll be looking to ban out what else? Mm, some sort of a mid lane or roamer. They ban out all the assassins. What?
Okay.
IGN go for the Lancelot?
I think IGN will go for something else. I think they already got their jungle.
No, IGN's gonna go for the jungler. They got their roamer. more than Outlaws versus IGN, it's Marcus versus Kronos right now.
Oh, okay, that's a Kufra.
Kufra works. Kufra works. You prevent the dashes that come in with the Benedetta. You kind of stop the Benedetta from doing quite a lot. Although you can't really get the Leslie, but you can, in a way, prevents the spatial migration from the Rome Guinevere. It could be something that they're cooking, but IGN right now, you know what? Just show me the Lancelot. You know, you want to show. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
The
okay.
Yisun shit.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go, Marcus. I'm so excited. I see a Yisun Shin in the land of Dawn. I get so excited. He's my favorite hero in the game. I love
don't think
casting
that's the
Yisun Shin
case.
games.
I don't
But he
think that's
always
the case.
loses.
I think you're happy because now we know for sure that he's going into the jungle.
Hey, I told you. It's not more. I was ready to buy you that plate of Panipuri, bro. That's okay. For me, it's the Yisun Shin in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, we get to see it this time in the hands of respect. I think they're trying this out to see if it works in the Swiss bracket. And of course, Witch will be playing the Selena to help leash this Yisun Shin a little bit in the early game. And folks, we are in the land of Dawn, possibly the final game in this best of 5 series. IGN match point in their hands, got 2 victories on the blue side, and of course Outlaws on the red. And up on the desk you have the one and only Marcus gonna bring you the insightful analysis, looking at how game 1 and game 2 went out. And you got me for the play-by-play, folks, in the Northeast Cup powered by Battle Knights Esports, the finals of the state of Sikkim.
Alright, that early lane clear going in, you know, that's what Benedetta is gonna do. She's gonna be all over the map. She's gonna be dashing in. Look at that confidence right now. She's just clearing the waves from the inhibitor. Wow.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. And you can see Witch and Kimi already trying to get control of the map already. Goldie Rez trying to support the gold laner. Kaizen, they kind of need to anti. Oh, wait, they switched up lanes. Anti in the gold lane. Aaron, the creator on the EXP. They're just having some fun right now, Marcus.
Absolutely. And, you know, Kronos, just looking at the draft, we're seeing a 2022 Mobile Legends right now.
Yeah, I agree.
All old heroes, you don't see any new heroes. Some, you know, old school memories being triggered here. Roger in the jungle against that YSS.
Yeah, I think it's just the old school. Okay. Oh, Roger, Lycan pounce on towards Anti, gets the kill, first blood, but the Mountain Shocker is there. He goes in, respect with Traceless. He wants to get the damage going, but realizes not the time. You need Yisun Shin to farm up into the 8 or 6 minute power spike, and then you can start dominating the game.
Damn, Leslie been taken off way too early there. You know, this kind of, it keeps you on the edge, you know, if IGN did a good call picking these heroes, or they might be punished for it, you never know. But right now, Outlaws, they're definitely trying to get, you know, a comeback victory here. Let's see what happens. The first turtle is going to be spawning in. Okay.
Yeah, I think Turtle is there. I think they're trying to get the control of the Turtle Pit. Oh, the Abyssal Traps flying around from Witch. This time around, Shura doesn't have the Demonic Force. Can't really do much. Tries to get the wave clear. Respect wants to get it with the Heavenly Bow. He goes in. Goldie Rest gets cancelled, but the Retribution coming out from Witches at the right time. And oh my goodness, Traceless picks up the kill. Respect gets one. He wants to go for the double. The knockup is real. Goldie Rest gets it right on time. And the creator able to get out of harm's way. And right now, Karma Devensi, he might go for the kill, but Kimi here gets caught. Spatial migration can't really help. Here comes the Mountain Shocker. And Respect picks up the kill. This Yisun Shin looking pretty 2-0-0. Got me smiling from ear to ear, Marcus.
Yeah, man, for a moment I thought Kufra, no way Kufra was gonna survive that. But look at that stun coming in from Witch. My oh my, that's a long stun. Damn. Witch playing that Serena, man.
I mean, That Selena stun is just annoying, isn't it? It's an absolutely annoying skill. The Abyssal Arrow with the Abyssal Trap gives you a stun that lasts literally for 2 seconds. Even creates a slow, and look at that. 2 seconds is a long time in the Land of Dawn. He waited to see if he can use if he doesn't have to use the Purify. Didn't want to risk it. And instantly had to pop it as well. But here, Kimmy has a Spatial Migration, goes for it on towards Goldie Rez. He goes in with the knockup. The damage is done. The kill is there.
Damn, I really like that the mid lane combination coming in from IGN. The Gune and Selena. They're gonna be very annoying to deal with. The stuns coming in left and right, and if you dodge out one, you won't be able to dodge out the other. The jump coming in from Gune. Meanwhile, looks like a setup here on the Roger. Gets back. That's the Vice's art is pretty good here. It opens up the map. That stun, man. Selena getting all those long stuns.
It's so long, bro.
Wow.
Feels like an eternity.
Yep. Man, if this just goes on, it's gonna be very annoying, in the early stages of the game. And looks like a gank coming in onto that Phobius. Flicker used.
Yeah, Flicker baited out early. Respect is there. Abyssal Arrow connects. Anti on the other side looks like he's the one who gets dove upon. No Lycan Pound, so Sephiroth can't go for the kill. But on the other side, they want to make that Phobius sandwich work. Not going in, and Witch just with the Abyssal Arrows just being a menace right now. He gets the knockup going in. Oh, gets spotted out, but there it is. The revenge with the rage. This Tyrant in the Land of Dawn wants to do quite a bit. Finally, Outlaws pick up a turtle in the hands of Sephiroth, but look at that Spatial Migration. Violet Requiem, Blood Floods picks up the kill in the hands of Respect. This Isunshin. Finally, I can say dominating the game. Even Mounter Shocker being used to provide the vision like you mentioned, Marcus. And you can see slowly Aaron the Creator cutting the waves every single pace, invading. And now here goes Aaron the Creator with the Revitalize, doing a lot of damage. And they go in with the Electro Final Blow as well. They can't really do much. Shura wants to go in, but the damage is not there.
Man, Aaron the Creator, he's creating those openings, and he's gonna be creating a lot of those openings with that Benedetta. And look at that stun yet again coming in. Purify used up for Cecilian. He won't be surviving another long stun if he gets hit by it. But man, Aaron doing pretty good. He's gonna be diving in, trying to open up, give some spaces for the Selena and Guinevere CC to work out. That's definitely their strat. And Outlaws, even though they got the objective, they need to not give away those kills. They need to play that disciplined game. They need to back off immediately, and they need to prioritize turret, man. And look at this goal lane, gank coming in from IGN. They took down the turret easy.
Ooh, that's the stun that you were talking about. It's pretty long, but they missed the knockup indeed. The Mount Shocker's there to provide the vision. They could go for it. Violet Requiem is there, gets the kill. And look at that Abyssal Arrow this time goes on. And there, the Elfin form picks up the kill for the side of Witch. Kaizen forced to back off. Ultimate Sniper is there. Respect wants to go in. Oh my goodness, Abyssal Arrow connects from one range. What distance? He can't really do that. He can't keep getting away with it. Somebody's got to stop him.
Man. Okay.
Yeah, Sephiroth, he gets taken down. IGN are taking this game by storm. 4,000 goal lead. Electo final, bro, from Aaron the Creator to clear out the waves. But I'm saying it again. Somebody's got to stop Witch. He can't keep getting away with it. The Abyssal Arrow's been hitting too often right now.
Absolutely, man. And that's Benedetta on the Revitalize there. Pretty tanky, she's not going down that easily, and that's an engage coming in. Phobius not standing a chance at all, and that's gonna be another turret taken down into the bot side. And right now, Yusuf Shin is definitely gonna secure that objective. IGN back at that steering wheel.
Yeah, they have the steering wheel in their hands. They're driving a truck into the base of Outlaws. Outlaws can't really do anything. Oh, look at that. They catch Goldie Rez. Has the revenge out of there. Tyrant's revenge used up already. Anti going in so aggressive as a Leslie to poke them out. And what can this Roger do right now? Abyssal Arrow comes out. Finally, it didn't hit anyone. That's for the longest time I've seen an Abyssal Arrow miss in this game. But guess what? Oh, he misses 2 in a row. Did I jinx it already?
I think Outlaws is able to read it now, and they're trying to dodge it. They got used to it.
Oh, but look at that. Tyrant's Revenge catches 2 with the Rage as well. Sanguine Claws is there, but not enough damage dished out. Mamino on the back line. You can see Aaron, the Creator, creating an opportunity. Went into the back line. Electo final blow, trying to clear out the waves and taking away the attention of the entire team of Outlaws. What can they really do against IGN right now, Marcus? Is IGN already won this game? Is there a way that they can make a comeback?
Yep, we're kind of seeing the mirror images of the previous two matches, that early domination. That's what you're seeing right now. But this time things are a bit different for Outlaws. They got two late game heroes. They got the Clint. They got the Sicilian as well. So they have that potential there. And Kufra has been doing solid engages. They are gonna be relying on his setups a lot more. They do have that potential to turn things around. But if IGN just keeps playing like they're playing right now, with that discipline and with that, avoiding that over engages, then it's going to be really hard for Outlaws to turn things around.
Yeah, it is definitely hard indeed, and you can see them fight break down. It's a lot thrown out, and Aaron, the creator, the one to create the space, goes down indeed. Kimmy, winner, crown, spatial migration. What a way to play the game. He is absolutely abusing the mechanics of every single hero, every single items, and this is why they're one of the top teams. The game knowledge that they have, the game knowledge that they possess is just a little too much, and Respect right now farmed so beautifully. 406 on a YSS. I am a little jealous of that gameplay right now, because you can see it's instantly, there's not a moment of hesitation. Traceless, blood floods, evenly, wow, able to use every single skill to utmost perfection, and this is what you get from a top team, a top tier performance. And by no means are Outlaws a bad team, it's just that IGN are just too good for the other side. You can see the Mounter Shocker providing the vision, Abyssal Arrow connecting, but the bouncing ball saving the life of Karma Da Vinci here. And I think it's a beautiful display of skills, beautiful display of mechanics, isn't it,
Yep, and look at Aaron, the creator, just diving in, getting that opening here. Way too early, I guess, but his ult will be back by the time Lord reaches the base. And that stun, the Abyssal Arrow connecting yet again. But right now, IGN seem to be trying to, get that link sync done proper this time. They do got that turret there. Right now, I remember the timelines of this match, thinking about how many turrets were left when the Lord was marching. That's how I'm comparing the previous two games right now. But let's see if Outlaws, manage to turn things around. But that's another Abyssal Arrow that connects, and that's a very long stun.
It's a 2-second stun with a 40% slow, so it feels like 3 seconds. And if you pair it up with Kimmy's spatial migration, that's another 2. And then Violet Requiem on another 2. So that's like a 10-second stun. You can't really do anything about it. And that's what they're trying to do once again. The Lord marching on the bot side. Holy defense is proc. Mid lane is there. Mountain Shocker to reveal their positions, to zone them away. Respect. Right now, there it is. The big Violet Requiem comes out along with the spatial migration. The damage is done, and they go into elect the final blow as well. They get the stun, but the shutdown is there finally in the hands of the Roger. Sephiroth gets the kill on towards Anti, and they're somehow able to defend their base, but the inhibitor falls in the hands of Respect. The top side is there as well. Kimmy wants to go in a little bit more. Aaron, the creator, not able to create the opportunity this time around, but I think they could still go for the 3v4 or 3v5 play. I think they want to go for it. Aaron, the creator, he wants blood. Look at that. You can see he's just going in, going out, revitalize, Lecto final blow. They can't stop him.
Man, that's one of the most confident Benedetta players that I've seen. Just going in for no reason, poking everyone away, just creating a chaos and coming back. But Outlaws did pretty well here, Kronos. They withstood that first Lord. They weren't able to do so in the previous two matches, but they did it now. Looks like they're trying to get those waves out of the way, trying to speed things up. It's 40 seconds, and okay. The stuns just keeps interrupting the Kronos.
Yeah, it is. It's so like, let's be honest, Marcus. You and I are pissed off looking at that stun. We're super pissed off. If we were on the side of Outlaws or we were facing a Selena like that, I would be super pissed. Like, you cannot keep getting away with such long stuns all the time, and it's just not fair. You're cheating at this point in time. It feels like you are, although they're not, folks. Is playing a beautiful game from the side of IGN. They're looking to end the game once again, like the final blow, to create the wave, clear it out as fast as they can. Just adding insult to injury, and like you mentioned, Marcus, one of the most confident players in this game, and to do it in a state final nonetheless, in the state of Sikkim, while you're 2-0 up on a Benedetta, when they have a Kufra on the other side, it just speaks volumes, doesn't it?
Absolutely. And looks like they're gonna be trying to force those inhibitors before they get the Lord. They might even succeed to open it. Let's see. Kufra's charging in, going for some engage there. But okay,
Yeah, look at that. The Lord has been taken. Mount Shocker comes out. Aaron the Creator is there, but the stun lands once again. But the bouncing ball is there to save the day. The flicker came out as well. A little aggressive, but I don't think they need it. They could possibly end the game. They're just too fed at this point in time. The respect goes in. Blood Floods misses completely. Aaron the Creator is there. I think Kimmy's the one looking to make the play. He goes in with the flicker. Spatial Migration winner crown. Beautiful. While Requiem comes out, and he is unstoppable indeed. Respect has the Wind of Nature pop for some reason. He gets taken down by the Lycan Pounce and Anti here. Next on the chopping block, Sephiroth wants to go in, but Aaron the Creator creates the space. The shutdown is there, and right now Kimmy here buying enough time, and so is Aaron the Creator. He wants to go into the back line. Karma Da Vinci's there, taking a little bit low. Bad Impact comes out. Blood's Feast is there. Bat's Feast not able to survive. Kimmy gets the knockup. Shura is there. He might be going down. Goldie Rest wants to jump into the Tyrant's Revenge. He misses completely, but the knockup is there. One after the other. Somehow, someway, Aaron the Creator. He survives. IGN. No, you cannot. You cannot get away with this. What is going on? He goes into like the final blow once again. Marcus, they're surviving. Easenshin is back up. The Mountain Shocker is there. Reveals their positions. Lord is still there. Another wave spawns. They get all the inhibitors taken. The base crystal left exposed. The abyssal arrow connects once again. One after another to throwing in skills. And oh my goodness, what a beautiful eye for an eye. Connected right on time. Kimmy there. Immortality will help him survive against proc. Sanguine Claws comes out, but he gets taken down. And slowly but surely, IGN realize they have to back off from here because they're biting off more than they can chew. But Shura falls for the bait. Electro final blow once again from Aaron. The Creator comes out. Sephiroth dives in with a Lycan Pounce. Gets the kill on towards Kimmy, but Anti, he is there. The lethal sniper gets the kill one after another. He gets the double. He has the damage. Ultimate Sniper is popped. He wants to get the third. The base crystal left exposed. Marcus, this could be game end right here.
Man, it could be. But the minions are still on the way.
The base is there. The base is there.
Yeah.
Anti is there. I think the waves are crashing at the same time. Witch alive means that they can buy time. They bought enough time. I think Aaron the Creator just wants to end this game, but the stun connects once again. No bouncing ball, but Witch doesn't want to take the risk. Anti is there. He doesn't want to go in like the final blow to clear out the way once again. You see the abyssal arrow connects. Immune for the eye for an eye. A beautiful skill short by Aaron the Creator. I think IGN are just completely flexing on Outlaws, showing the rest of the competition that's going to be there in the top 10 of the Northeast Cup how good they really are. You can see the knockup coming in. Winner crown is popped. They get one. Kaizen goes down. The damage dealer that was so much needed. Kimmy goes down as well. Mountain Shocker is used. But guess what? Sephiroth should be next on the chopping block. Not really thus far. And I think the base crystal... Marcus, this is a game over. What are they doing? They're just extending and extending and extending. Demonic Force is proc. The Lord is available. They should just go for the Lord. I think IGN are getting a little too restless.
Man, Kronos, this is the longest team fight that I've seen in my life, and it's still going on.
Yeah, it is. It is right now. And the Creator still wants to go for more. Shura gets everything going in. Revitalize is used. Aaron the Creator realized they can't really kill him. They don't have an instant stun that could come in from the other side. They only have Tyrant's Revenge and Rage that could help the knockup. But look at the rest of the team. They go in for the Lord, realizing that they can't end the game. The discipline still coming out from IGN, although it's a little too late. It's the Lord that's there. Mountain Shocker reveal the positions. Back to the drawing board. 11 seconds for the Lord to spawn, Marcus. I think this will be an end right now.
Wow, I definitely needed that breather, The fights coming on and on, one after another, it did not stop. Heroes were respawning and just joining into that fight. They just kept going on and on. And man, how tanky is Aaron? How tanky is Kimmy? They just don't seem to be dying. They're tanking everything coming in from Outlaws. But they've managed to survive 2 lords. Here comes the 3rd lord. Will they be able to survive this? Looks very doubtful, One stun, one engage coming in from IGN can definitely seal the game for them.
Yeah, the Lord marching down the mid lane right now. You can see the base crystal left exposed. They want to dive in. Kimmy's the one looking to make that play. He misses completely thanks to the bouncing ball. And then on the back line, they go in. Aaron the Creator is there. Respect. Never mind. Anti wants the base. The base is the focus. They get the crystal. And seems like right now, IGN with a dominating performance. Absolutely destroying everyone in their path. A complete stomp in the state of Sikkim. IGN come out victorious, shining bright like a star indeed to make sure they go to the top 10 and of course proving all the haters wrong that now they are definitely the team that everyone should watch out for.
Definitely. Linwell, man, what do you have to say?
Hey, man. Just seeing the entire game by IGN, it was just like watching a piano recital where
What?
which was just the star of the match. He was just playing it, and then he was also like Robin Hood, just shooting those arrows, bam, 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 landing headshot, 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 time and time again. Just didn't give the side of Outlaws to breathe. You know, they got a little cocky at the end towards that, a little hard to close up the game, but impatient, but still made it work. And yeah, how else to end it off here for the state finals here, the NEC Cup for the state Sikkim. IGN are your winners for the finals. They will be going to the top 10. And folks, that's about to start in a couple of days, yeah. But yeah, Kronos, Marcus, how did you guys enjoy the match? Sorry,
Marcus, go
Kronos.
first.
Oh, you start with Marcus.
Man,
I gotta breathe, my guy. I gotta breathe.
Let us get some rest. Man was just yapping constantly for that longest team fight that I've seen in my life.
Yep.
That team fight did not stop. They just kept going. Normally when you see a fight like that, when you see an opponent, the enemy team defend out that lord, you immediately back off, right? You'll be like, okay, this is done. Let's now farm up. Let's maintain the waves. Let's go back to our business. But IGN did not do that. They just kept going for it. Aaron, with that confidence, kept going, even though Witch was picked up. We saw Witch resurrect and come back thrice in that team fight. And that team fight was just going on and on. That's literally how long that team fight was.
Yeah, that was quite something, I'd say. Yeah, but Kronos, we gotta talk about Kimmy also. Those flicker plays. Oh man, he caught at least 3 every single time, dude.
How do I say it? It's just the display of pure skill, pure mechanical skill and understanding of the game. And I think that's what IGN brought to the table. They wanted to show the others that, hey, we're not what we used to be. People have claimed that IGN are washed. Ever since I7 has left the team of IGN, everyone's saying that IGN are not the same team anymore. And I think looking at their performance right now, of course, it was a complete stomp. Maybe Outlaws weren't on the level that IGN are, but to see the pure display of skills come out like that, I think you can definitely say IGN are not only favorites to make it out into the land, but I think definitely favorites to take it all in the Northeast Cup.
Indeed.
Kronos Curse. Yeah. Oh my God. I don't want to say it. Why did I say it? Jesus Christ. Why did I call him a victory? This is too much.
Kronos Curse is real, folks. Yesterday he was like, Outlaws, I'm going to support them as the underdogs. And look where we are today. IGN 3-0 victory stomp. Unfortunate for Outlaws. You know what? Blame it on Kronos, guys. If you
hey, whatever. It's blaming it all on me. Why? The Chrono Curse is real. I can't have favorite teams. I can't pick sides, folks. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry about that. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Yep. I have the crystal ball. I predicted the draft. I can predict the wins. I think just when it comes to the victory, I probably need to change my glasses.
Maybe that could happen. I mean, draft was a little hard to see. That Bane couldn't. I mean, you couldn't recognize him. But yeah, looking at the match, though, quite wonderful performance. Considering even the fact that IGN they switched the roles here. Anti on the XP lane went for the Leslie in the marksman, which not your usual pick, and Aaron the Creator, the Benedetta this time around, the XP, their main frontliner who survived for so long, disrupted backline, the front line. Everyone in Allo was confused when he was going in, and that was quite the spectacle to watch. But yes, Marcus, anything you want to say before we close up for the day today?
Yeah, I would say one thing. IGN, they kind of reversed their roles in the last match. We saw Anti on that Leslie, and it still worked out quite well. He still dominated. So IGN is showing a good diversity. The players are already well known in the scene. They've got a really good, OG players in the lineup,
Mhm.
and they are definitely going to be a threat to watch in the later stages of this tournament.
Yep, all right. That's quite fair indeed. And yes, but I think that'll be all for tonight. This has been the Northeast Cup, powered by Mobile Legends 45 and presented by Battle Knights. And our casters for today has been Kronos as well as Marcus, alongside me, your host Linwell. But Kronos, I know you want to say something before we depart. What do you
Hey,
have to say?
you can't forget the epic skin winner, guys. The giveaway that happens. The winner this time around is tomorrow's, and if you're in the chat, tomorrow's,
yeah.
and make sure to ask one of the moderators to get the skin, and your ID, if we're not wrong, is 23 42 58 126. I said it like that so that it sounds confusing to you guys. But right now, tomorrow's end, I know you won the giveaway. Make sure to claim your epic skin, and don't claim some noob skin, bro. Get a really good epic skin. All right?
Yeah, get a dupe. But yeah, that'll be all for tonight. Thanks for watching, guys, and stay tuned for more Northeast Cup to be coming along line. Tomorrow we have 3 more state finalists and more action for that. So keep watching, like and subscribe, share the stream to everyone you know, and yeah, thanks for all the support. So good night.
All right, Battle Knight, say good night, people.
Hi guys, I'm so excited to tell you that I just received my cosplay outfit. I am so excited for the Northeast Cup. Also, just to let you know that the prize money for MOBA Legends cosplay event is 25,000.
What? 25,000?
Yeah.
Like for real, 25,000?
Yeah. What?
Guys, I got Rumi's outfit, so now the 25,000 is mine.
Guys, I'm running away. I got my stuff. And don't forget that the Northeast Cup land prize is $3,000. See you guys. I'm in danger. Okay.
What about 2 lakh plus diamonds?
Yeah, the 2 lakh plus diamonds also. Bye.